He's played a lot on Ascent, doesn't really get played at all on Bind, and Hayes still really making it work. Kusa's going to be moving towards the Killjoy as expected. Sean now over towards the Reyna. And that 100% win rate for TSM is just monstrous. It's enormous. There's been some games on Ascent so far in VC for TSM, to be fair with you. There's been some very close ones, but they haven't dropped any. No matter how close the games have gone on Ascent, TSM have held that 100% win rate.
Well, a tall task here for Gen.G if they want to see Icebox.
Have I got the
map number 3?
Yeah, I do have the mainstream. All right, now I just have to find out whether I've actually gone live. Have I gone live, or are we going to miss pistol round again? Huh? What's happening here?
Defending first TSM here on the attack drone, going over towards the Phoenix here as well.
Sideshow, my channel. Oh, it says I'm live. Am I actually live? Well, I'm just going to assume that I am, and I'm going to watch the pistol round at the beginning. I don't know what happened in the previous map because I was out hiking. So literally not a clue on that front. I'll put a cushion over there so it looks like there could be somebody joining me at some point. I think there will be. I think Wyatt's coming over, or rather coming down.
Of which Cutler will just confirm, okay, are we actually this free through mid?
Okay, wow, this drone is getting so deep.
Which you see will activate from this position over towards
that drone got so much information in mid.
Turn their attention towards mid. Mikhail going to be tested through tree. Paranoia will push him back.
Gen.G have really struggled on this map. They had to win bind. I really wish I had been around to see the first map, but hello. GMD with a lovely little off angle there. Catching them just as they are paying attention to mid. Well, TSM getting boomed. Oh, hello. Is my audio working? Is everything good?
You can tell that Gen.G weren't that concerned about towards B. Again, they had double.
I don't know whether my title is correct and stuff like that at the moment. We should also, in theory, I should now be live co-streaming to the Plat Valorant YouTube channel as well. So if you're watching live on Plat Valorant YouTube channel, say hello. I don't have the chat open though. I don't know how to. I don't know how to open it. I need someone to. I need someone with a laptop. My laptop is still at the bloody computer repair shop. The guy's stolen it. You're a tiny bit quiet. I could try and boost it, but honestly, I don't know whether it's gonna work. I'm just gonna try and speak up, honestly. I don't know whether I can boost the volume that much. It looks like it's doing okay. I might, if anything, I might reduce the caster volume a little bit to see. Sounds like an echo is being suppressed. Yeah, it might be. It might be. Also, there's like a compression thing built into Twitch now, right? Where you can click the button in the bottom left and get the audio kind of equalized or compressed or something. Hello. I also, this is not a drill. This is not a drill. I'm going to ignore you guys in the chat right now, and I'm going to check the YouTube live chat to see whether we're actually live on the Plat Valorant channel. How do I do that? This is our first live stream on Plat Valorant, so I want to make sure that it's actually working. Is it working? I don't know. How do I tell? It doesn't say that we're live right now. I don't even know where I would find that information. All right, I'm going to rely on people on Twitch. Are we live on the YouTube channel?
But even that being the case, I don't know that's going to be enough for Cutler.
TSM have made this really close. I assumed they would just mop this up, but they found picks all over the place. GMD's in an outrageous position. He's going to hit Cutler, and Cutler's 2 HP, and there's 14 seconds left, so... No, we're not live on YouTube. All right. Let me, next eco round, I'm going to go and fix that so that we're live on YouTube. Because that was the whole point of today. We have 2 separate internet lines. We can hook them up to 2 separate channels. And in theory, we should be able to co-stream to YouTube as well. So yeah, that's one of the goals here. Your volume is mega quiet. I don't know what to do about that, honestly. It says that it's in the like high yellows. I'm looking at OBS right now, and it's like sometimes getting into red when I speak. So I don't know why it would be really quiet.
So dying there, just trying to make a play, pretty worth it. I mean, it did get kind of close if it wasn't for the fact
it's scuffed, volume is fine. There's a bunch of people saying volume is fine and a bunch of people saying volume is scuffed. So I don't know what to believe anymore. Sean just gets 2 lined up with the sheriff? TSM are done? No, they're not done. Obviously, they should be massively favored on that map, but that is an enormous play from Sean.
I mean,
You guys see that?
cannot happen. I was about to
Holy
bring up the point
shit.
that Gen.G, yeah, you're up 2-0, but this is...
Are you allowed to put the same content on multiple personal channels on Twitch? We're not on multiple personal channels on Twitch. We're on a, like, business channel on YouTube.
Sabrosa trying to make his way over.
It's not Sideshow streaming on YouTube. It's Plat chat.
But the problem is,
Different.
There's already been rotations. Like, I mean, look at this Gen.G here.
The audio quality doesn't sound like it's coming from your mic. It might. I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'll try and figure it out in the next eco round, which looks like it could be coming pretty soon, actually. All right, Paranoia is good. Counter Leah, they haven't made it out of the choke point yet. I think they're trying to see whether anyone will peek into Hazed, who's playing lurking in mid right now. But Gen.G are playing pretty disciplined, and they can't really lurk in or like silently play contact into the site either because the turret was there. Now the turret's broken though, they theoretically could, so Kusta's getting in a position where he can take contact. God, Sean just won this round for his team with that opening collateral kill with the Sheriff. Are they saving? Wow, they're saving. Gen.G are going to hunt because they have much worse guns. Oh, they're not going to hunt, they're just going to pick up the rifles. Wow, wow. That's wild.
I thought they would at least try and hold
stream quality overall is scuffed. We'll see. What does it say right now? Oh yeah, it says that I'm losing kilobit per second massively. I'm on the Spectrum line. I don't know who else is on the Spectrum line. This might be just the thing that's been happening recently where our Spectrum line just shits the bed. We're testing this out today. We should be live to YouTube as well, though. Problem is, this isn't an eco round, so I still want to take a look and see. Yo, Julius, thank you for the 5 months. I'll try and fix it. I'll try and fix it next eco. We're really testing out the system right now. All right, playing a bit of an anti-flash position there, only just. They have info that TSM have taken control of B main. Couldn't really stop them this time. They have shock darts to clear Sean out of this position. They know that Sean was playing aggressively. Alright, now they know where he is. They are blocked, but it allows Sean to get out. Good job that he did go out, because there's the Phoenix Molly coming down. Quinn goes for a peek on Catwalk with the Bulldog, but I don't think he knows that Sabrosa is there. What does TSM do in this round? It looks like they want to work towards Catwalk and end up with an A split. Gonna put pressure on Mikhail, but Quinn's taking first contact and maybe there'll be like a recon dart above or something. It looks like, oh, really? Just peeking with a shock dart? That did so much damage though.
Not just onto one, but onto two different
players. Bit of a one-way there, ended up getting spammed. It's a good idea. The recon dart came out as well from Mikhail. Now it's blocked, so they've got to actually face on Catwalk. Now Quinn is in a much more rough position. Quinn completely blind, getting dunked by drone. The updraft as well is so nice. See how TSM staggered that out as well? Like they take contact a little bit and then they wait for the counter utility to come out of Gen.G. They wait out the recon and then they repush and it puts Quinn in a much worse position. Gon could still win this though.
Cutler's only on 27 HP, but he's worked his way underneath.
I think the positions are better here for TSM. Because Wardell's going to swing on Cutler, but oh yeah, there we go. Well, unfortunate. Okay, I think Gen.G still have the economy here to be able to buy. Yeah, so we'll give it one more round and then I'll go and try and fix the stream. Your mic position must be off. Maybe it is. Let me refix my mic. Okay. Wait. Let's try this. Does this sound better? Does this sound better? Is this a lot better? Okay, alright, so maybe I need to just put my mic in a better position. Let's try that. Is that better, chat? I was trying to be intelligent with how I position my mic. That's better? Okay, alright. Yes, no, perfect, now you're loud. Well, yes, perfect, fine, yes, no. You guys give me negative feedback to work with. Negative feedback. Some of you are probably using the audio compression built into Twitch as well, which generally speaking makes things sound better. Actually, I'm not sure whether it is built into Twitch or whether it's like FFZ or something. You sound very handsome. Thank you. Appreciate it. FaZe gameplay waiting room. I'm so excited to watch FaZe against T1. I actually think that's going to be the game of the quarterfinals. I thought this one might be the game of the quarterfinals, but it still could be. It just seems... Mikhail gets the spam through the smoke on Sabrosa. Alright, hazed on the lurk. Oh, the timing. Oh, but he spammed catwalk and now Kusta knows exactly where he was. If Hazed had a little more patience, Kusta was about to walk into him. And now Kusta could actually get a timing here onto Hazed. Hazed doesn't know that Kusta's here, I don't think. He might suspect, but I don't think he knows. Very nice from Kusta. Oh, the positioning here is really good from Cutler. Look at Cutler just tucked into that wall. Really good. Oh, Drone. Drone's a freak. Drone never loses those. Watching out for the recon. Unfortunate for Mikhail. And Waddell's able to get the kill. Alright, now it's an eco round for Gen.G, so we can go and try and fix things. I think, right? Eco round? Could be. Okay, let me... Are we still dropping frames, guys? Okay, let me see if I can get us live on YouTube, though. Because that's one of the goals here. No, I didn't see the first map.
It was maybe going to be a decent one coming through due to the fact that, yes, Sabrosa did die on rotation. Rome...
What's up?
Hello, we are not live on YouTube for some reason. I'm trying to...
go to the...
retake. I think it's been
Are we not live on
from Gen.G
so
I clicked the start streaming, yeah, but I think there might be something in the dashboard that I have to do.
No.
No?
Easy peasy, no problem.
Unless Twitch chat is trolling me, but I think we're not live. Because I went and tried to check it myself as well.
Tied 3 apiece, but the more important thing here with those 3 kills from Drone is he's already earned another run it back, Kevin.
Yeah. Like, what is that? 2 run it backs in...
Yeah, I don't believe anything you guys are saying in the chat. So. It says we're live, but it has 0 viewers, so we can't actually be live. Where do we have to go to start this thing?
They're just waiting to see if Gen.G are going to do something crazy here. They do. Just chill out.
YouTube's back end is so much more complex.
All the kills they need. Fury still held on to as well, so we look towards the defensive operator.
Is it because the visibility is private?
Opening shot's going to reveal the positioning and reveal.
I think if you just went to visibility, the drop-down menu maybe went to public. Or does that just make the VOD public? I don't know. Can somebody from Twitch chat check it now?
Drone tries to make his way forward with run it back, but does get instantly denied.
Okay. Oh, there we go. We're live. So what? You just have to set it to public every time. That is weird. That is very strange. Okay. Yeah, exactly. All right. Are we on? We're live. Okay. Now I can't check the YouTube chat, but we'll fix that at some point too. All right. I'll lock Kurt back in his cave. Nice. Okay. All right. It was privated for some reason, so there we go. Welcome YouTube viewers. Alright, TSM should be in control of this round though. And oh, wait a second. Alright, I mean, I thought this round was pretty dead and Sean is going wild. Sean's done this. Oh, the 1v1. Kusta in the clutch.
Sentry turret still there.
Oh, Kusta with the headshot. That is so nice as well. Cutler was playing around with his turret, trying to, you know, bait him into faking it and swinging. And Kusta had none of it. That was so nicely played. I have no idea how this round ended up being so close, though. What happened at the beginning for for Sean to be able to get a rifle? What happened there, chat? How did that happen? Kusta had his ult. Cutler had his ult. Yeah, Cutler did have his ult, but you can't really ult from that close. And if Kusta's full health, he can pretty much outplay you if you go back into a safe position. So in a 1v1, you very rarely get an opportunity to use a Sova ult to... Oh, fuck, yeah, I missed a round. That's what happened. Okay, yeah, so there was a really quick eco round that TSM won. I didn't even realize. The audio is so much nicer on YouTube. Ah, that is weird. Right, so that was the buy round from Gen.G. I get it. I was away from the stream, so I didn't watch. So it looks like TSM are putting a lot of emphasis on taking early mid control against Gen.G. And GMD's actually worked his way, instead of holding catwalk with Cutler, GMD's now rotated to take a much earlier position. Look at him getting set up for the paranoia. Beautiful little play from Gen.G. I don't know what gave them the timing, but it worked well. Did Wardell get tagged by that? No, he didn't. Wardell doesn't get seen by that Soverall, so Hwin might think that this is clear and push up on it. No, he knows where Wardell is now. Oh, misses the shot. What is this? Anime battle. What is this? What is this? I mean, this is ridiculous. No, he misses as well. What is going on? Okay, GMD holds strong. That was a Papega battle. But they've lost the sight because Sabrosa managed to get to B.
Oh, that really hurts.
What on earth is going on here?
Gen.G, they could have had a
Is Bren doing a co-stream as well? Because I can hear him screaming from his room. That was a silly round. That was a silly round. I assume Gen.G take this. They have the Leah, they have a rough idea of where Sabrosa is. They both drop into sight. Yeah, okay. Well recovered from Gen.G, but that was ludicrous. I don't think that was really Wardell failing. I think that was... I mean, that was Hwin that missed his daggers, but it was just kind of, it was just a little Papega from both of them. Not really from both of them. I mean, Hwin just got stuck because he didn't dash out. He tried to punish Wardell for playing the close angle with the AWP, but then Cutler was there and they were both just running around inside the smoke. It ended up being ridiculous. I think Wyatt's coming, yeah. I know that Bren wanted to do it on his stream. But I think Wyatt was coming down at some point. Hazed is Norton 6. Hazed has been playing to control A main most of these rounds, and then late lurk through mid, and he's 0 and 6. Holy. Leave the lurk into Sabrosa. That is really... I mean, yeah, that's just 0 value.
Once Drone, the player, doesn't actually have the runner back because otherwise he would have been following the L drone in towards A again.
TSM are a weird team, man.
So he's been fed a lot of ultimate orbs. In case people are wondering, he's just been getting triple kills, a bunch of kills plus ultimate orbs, and
they're a very weird team. Isn't Hayes like 50? I don't know whether he's quite 50. Also, I apologize if you're watching on the Plat VALORANT YouTube channel right now. I don't have a laptop because Wyatt isn't here, and so I can't read what you guys are actually saying in the chat. But I will. This is just our first attempt at doing a co-stream on the Plat VALORANT YouTube channel, so we're still figuring stuff out, setting stuff up. Oh, nice little shot from Kusta. He dies, no sight anchor. What did Gen.G have for the retake here? Paranoia still? Recon dart by the time he gets to it. They use their drone. Sabrosa's going to be so crucial here. Look at him. Look at him. He loves playing these positions. Oh, they haven't got a paranoia, actually. Sean is so late getting back to connect with the rest of the team that he might catch a timing on Sabrosa. It looks like Sean is really aware that there's going to be someone lurking through mid. Look how carefully Sean is clearing out back mid there in case they're looking for a backstab in spawn. Now, what they might not be aware of is that they're in market, but now they are. It's not going to make a difference though, because there's no way that Sean and Hwin can win this. Wait, Sean? Hello? Okay. Hayes gets his first kill of the half, I think. YouTube Live is much better. Is it? In terms of quality and stuff? It might be. I don't know. What's my opinion on Hwin? I don't know, people talk about him as if he's underrated a lot. I don't think he's underrated. I think he's rated fairly fairly, to be honest. I don't think he's one of the elite Jets in NA, but I think he's pretty decent. I think that Gen.G really struggled to get value out of him, not because Hwin was playing poorly, but because Gen.G as a team really wanted to be very formulaic in the past. So you just knew that wherever Hwin was, whatever space he was trying to create, the entire team was hitting that site. As soon as Drone pops his ult, man, he just gets an aimbot. I swear he's installed some of that shit. Sean is playing really well today. He's just finding picks on people when they're trying to push constantly. Have you heard the Valorant LAN might get cancelled because of a volcano? I don't think that's actually true. I think that volcano is really small. I don't think it's the same as the Icelandic volcano that happened years back. Also, it's set to erupt like in the next couple of days, isn't it? And it's a really small lava eruption at the ground level rather than an explosive ash-spewing mountain. Yo, Wong lookalike. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Leaving this way, Nanoswarm's going to prevent Mikhail from swinging. Also, it's a long-range Bucky.
Drone having a hell of a round here.
A third kill so far this round, and Drone even usually run.
Yeah, Sean is hitting shots. But it's not just that he's hitting shots, he's finding good timings to peak as well.
Don't do anything, you know, where don't have any sort of weird situation that will cost you any more guns. Keep it safe.
I just went on a hike.
TSM, even at the cost
It's not that big, I live in Reykjavik. There we go. Also, the Masters 2 LAN is in... Wait, when is that actually, guys? Is it in May or something? Because the first one's in March. Is it in May or June or something like that?
Nice final shot from Ordell as well, just to make sure.
May 24th. That's the day after my birthday.
Members and beyond that, TSM able to stay alive with the last 3. So we go tied 5-5, but the TSM
yeah. So I mean, the eruption is not going to be an issue at that point.
Gen.G and Sean, at what point do you try to commit an Empress?
Sean reading the flash again in B main. Might look to challenge at some point here. He's been playing logs previously. He pushed B main previously as well, so TSM have to be wary that there's a guy playing close here. Sean uses his molly to clear logs, which is a previous place that Sean has been playing. Meanwhile, Sabrosa hasn't quite walked down mid in order to clear this alarm bot yet. Alright, decent kill from Kusta. That's, oh, hello! A laptop! Nice! Are you coming to watch?
Yeah, I watched it.
Oh, okay.
2 players inside the boathouse, but
yeah, Wyatt is here. He's gonna finish up some work and then he's coming. But now I have a laptop, I can actually open the YouTube live chat as well and talk to you guys. So let me see what's going on there. YouTube.com/Plat Chat Valorant.
And they have rotated through the middle of the map and have made their way onto A successfully without contest.
And that's the thing, right? Because Gen.G really heavily rotated.
Okay, and then if I open this up and I go to the chat, can I open the chat in full screen or something here? Presumably. Oh, there we are. Now I can see you guys spamming Dono Wall. Laptop time. I can notice you. Hello, hello. Okay, now I can see the chat. Wait, how do I like full screen this thing? Pop out the chat. There we go. Alright, sick. Now I can read the YouTube and the Twitch at the same time. Oh my god. Wardell aced this round while I was looking away. I mean, I saw the last 2 kills, but that is... Alright, there we go. Yeah, now I've got twice the chat, so I can dono wall twice the people. The power that's rippling through my veins right now, I don't know how to handle it. I don't know how to handle it. I'm gonna go crazy. What does Wardell do at the end here? Oh, the double updraft to be able to get a kill on G&D. Swings through a smoke and catches a timing on Sean, and then bops Win while he's looking at a recon dart from Cutler. That is so good. Build a dono castle with my dono wall. Yeah, I can have 4 sides of Dono Wall. Hey Julian, how's it going? Bren isn't joining the couch today, but he will be at some point during the weekend. We're planning on running these co-streams Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We cover the whole of Challengers 3. What is this Sean tweet? I'm worried about opening any tweets from the chat.
Allow him to do this, and Sabrosa is trying to make sure there is no full defensive push through.
Really aggressive hold in mid here from Gen.G. Alright, Sabrosa catches one of them, but gets easily and quickly traded out. Wardell and Drone are kind of set up here to go aggressively into B. But because Wardell is opping, he's not really gonna go, he doesn't really want to go quickly into B main. I like this though. They've moved away from mid and towards B, expecting the fast push. Wardell expects someone to peek now that he's taken that shot, and they do, but they go into Drone. Lovely synergy there between the 2 of them. But Hayes dies in mid, trying to push. Sorry, not dazed, hazed. Haste has really been ineffective on these mid lurks.
I would say very fortunate to do.
Gen.G have also been getting pretty consistent information from this alarm bot in mid. But they play... Oh my... How does Cutler get that kill? I swear he was jumping and running there. He was jump, running, flick. What is that? I didn't see the Team Liquid loss. The Team Liquid loss, Nick Hook. So I don't really have that many thoughts on it, other than to say that I said on Plat chat that I didn't think this iteration of Liquid would be that good, because Kusta kills drone as well, full flash. Surely Kusta doesn't win this though. He knows that one of them's on his lockdown. He knows it's Waddell as well because of the op shot. Waddell hits those, of course he does. Dude, Waddell's a freak with the op.
And for a second straight map, TSM will be up 7-5 at the half. We'll swap the side.
How can you watch this over koalas versus LG? I know, those kooky koalas, eh? Yeah, I think it's very hard to have solid opinions on the Liquid loss, except to say that there were... I mean, why did Bind get in the map pool? That's my first question. How the fuck does Liquid let Bind into the map pool? That doesn't make any sense. Like, if you're Liquid, how do you not ban Bind immediately? It's been your worst map for months. You've shown no promise on the map at all. How do you allow that to get through the map pool? That doesn't make sense. And then I also think that it's reasonable to expect that Liquid wouldn't be that good right now because they've made a change right before Masters 3. It's a little bit like what we were saying with 100 Thieves, except that I don't even think this change will be that good for them long term. I think they'll have to make another roster move long term. Because I just don't believe that the IGLing situation will work out, but maybe Link will. All right, what is this Sean tweet that people are spamming in Twitch chat? What is this? Let me take a look at this. I have the availability to mute this stream now because I've hooked up a wireless mouse. So we're not going to listen to the music in the ads anymore. All right, Sean says, blind opinion on the meta. Astra, Killjoy, Sova or Sky, Jett, Raze, Yoru, Phoenix. Obviously, you can slip the other agents in there, but the opportunity cost of losing any of those is quite high. If you run Sova, you need flashes, so probably no Raze there. If you run Sky, you should probably have a Raze. All the ultimates are insanely valuable, and the utility will feel so oppressive in game for teams. I mean, Sean seems to be much higher on Yoru than anybody else is in the entirety of the game. So I think we can... I think we can kind of, you know, take that a little bit out of there as being Sean's Yoru opinion, but the others are really interesting. Astra, Killjoy, Sova, Jett, Raze, for example. But then, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that could be a good meta. The thing is, though, Astra, I think, combos with other agents really well. But Astra combos with Raze really well, actually. Do you need flashes in that team comp? I don't think you do. I think you can play zero flash team comps really easily in this game, because there is so much other utility to push people off angles and to initiate. Oh, that is a fucking enormous flash. Just as I talk about how flashes don't have to be as important in this game. But Gen.G had so many people in mid that they survived that.
They come on top of the trade.
All right. I mean, that's a very interesting tweet from Sean, at least. You haven't even experienced Astra yet, Rex? Astra is really interesting. We were running some scrims, I'm going to say, but like diamond level scrims, and playing with somebody who really wanted to try and make Astra work, and there was some rounds where she felt really good to combo stuff with, and some rounds where it just felt like running with a normal smoker. But I do think that she has the potential to be like the meta smoker at the moment, once teams figure out how to play with her. Do you want to explain more that the dissipate fake smoke can be used to push off angles for free all the time, and that's why she can solo control in that comp? Yeah, I agree with that, Lunatic. From the small experience that I've had playing with Astra, she does seem viable as a solo smoker. I definitely agree. I think the dissipate is going to be massively important for people being good with Astra.
If it wasn't for that one, I think, you know, very different round. That single 1v1, I think, determines the entire post plant. Is
And they can't even play Breach properly. How the fuck would any sane person think they could run Astra? That's like thinking you could run a marathon when you can't even run a mile. I think, though, that... Yeah, the thing with the Astra, though, is that... Yeah, I don't know. The bad part about Astra is that she can't really be very active because you always have to be in a safe position to go into Astral form in order to help your team. So she combos with other people that can play that aggressive style. So I think running her with Killjoy, actually you might have some problems unless your Killjoy player is happy being extremely active and aggressive. She combos nicely with the Killjoy utility, but if you're running like an NA style of Sova where they like to be towards the back of the pack, and like a passive style of Killjoy where they like to be to the back of the pack as well, like who the fuck is actually going forward for you? So I think there's a lot of things to figure out, and I'm not as comfortable as Sean is about saying like a comp that I think Astra would work with, because I just personally think that we haven't seen enough of her yet. I want to see her played by decent teams before I give my opinions, because I don't play at the Radiant level, you know? Like, all of my information is gathered from watching pro players use people in use agents in matches.
Same one from last half. 4 out of 6 so far.
I think it was Liquid underrating Rix and Sliggy trying to see how good they were in bind. I mean, that is ludicrous if Sliggy was experimenting with their map pick in their final chance of qualifying for Masters. I think that's... I can't believe that that's true because I have a higher opinion of Sliggy.
I mean, Gen.G have had a third round before. They've won these third rounds, but they got the Thrifties. Sean went large in that third round, which was upsetting for TSM.
Very aggressive paranoia there to push a potential close rifler or whatever off the angle. So now they've taken a main control. I guess in theory as well, Wardell could have an AWP this round maybe? I don't know, I haven't been tracking the economy properly because I've been reading the chat. Is Astra going to be in for Masters? I don't think they've said whether or not Astra is going to be in for Masters, but I would imagine she is. Okay, so now the person to watch here, honestly, is Kusta. Kusta's got this late lurk position towards Catwalk. It looks like it's going to be an A-pop here for Gen.G, and so Kusta's going to be the value guy. Assuming that all of Gen.G don't just get crushed as they hit the site because they don't have paranoia, Kusta is the guy that's going to backstab, try and find a timing on Cutler. You can see now that Cutler tries to clear Cat, but Kusta isn't there. They've lost 2 plays, but they've traded 2 for 2. Oh, Cutler's found another pick. Right, so now Kusta comes in on the flank. Oh, Sean's pushed heaven. I don't think Sean should be trying to force fights when his Cat player is so late. Also, really just impossible for Kusta to find anything there because the TSM players are double facing at the same time. I think the timing from Kusta was okay, but Gen.G need to be able to find a cleaner entry into the site for Kusta to play that late. And I think it's a mistake from Sean to try and force a fight on Heaven when he has a guy coming late. You want to stay alive so that the TSM players get backstabbed a little bit. Otherwise, they're just forcing 2v1s. Astra is not legal in this tourney. I can't feel my my leg. I can't feel my leg. What an odd name on YouTube, but I appreciate your comment, thank you. TSM do really seem to struggle on pistol rounds. Maybe it's a failure of their, or rather a product of their constantly swapping over the IGL role. Very nice from Quinn to hold that swing from Sabrosa. They really knew there was a possibility of someone being in wine. What's up, Zella Monster? Hey Sideshow, not to bother you too much, but I just wanted to let you know that Bonka dropped 40 on stream today. I don't know if it's an exaggeration, but I think he might be the greatest Valorant player of all time and maybe the best esports player, period. People need to stop with Bonka, I mean, seriously. Did he play well in their guild match, though? I saw that Guild were, had made it through to the next stage. What's up, Darker Plax? How's it going?
No trades available for TSM. Gonna come down to drone potentially.
Yeah, Hazed is really struggling to find value. Or at least he was on attack.
He's now gonna have to back out of that position. Wardell can't quite get the
The
shot.
flash onto Wardell pushes them off Catwalk, and now they're trying to take that map control. They're a little slow to do it though. Wardell could have just repositioned to grass, but maybe they heard him running away. Because they have just walked into grass for free here. This call, really good. Wardell still finds a kill. He can't be allowed to! He can't be allowed to and get away there!
Wardell is now
Oh no, he was on 3 HP and he gets 2 kills and dashes away. That's a tragedy for Gen.G. The call was so good, and Wardell just fucks it up. Oh, Wardell diff really is a thing. Look at Kusta again though. Kusta is continuing to play this position where he gets into catwalk and he's ready to backstab. Wardell's, they're gonna clear this out though. If Drone has a flash, they might even use the flash there. Oh, Kusta's so aware of it. He gets 2! That's enormous. That is just round winning value.
down to only Hayes in a 1v3 running out of time. Hayes is looking to back out.
I'm surprised they didn't clear it with 2 players. Maybe Drone doesn't have a flash or whatever, or maybe he doesn't want to use the flash because they want to use it to retake, but Kusta played that really well. Kusta might be the best player on Gen.G right now. I don't think he would have said that at the beginning when he first came in, but it definitely could be true at this point. I'm not sure, I haven't thought about it enough, but Kusta actually could be the best player. Sean is the best right now. I mean, he is in this game. I don't know whether I would say that Sean is the best overall in their recent matches. I've been extremely impressed with Kusta across their most recent. Sean is a top 5 player in NA? Dude, you are on some shit, Mogul. I don't think I agree with that. I mean, I can definitely say I don't agree with that. I think Sean's a good player, but I don't think he's a top 5 NA. I think that's a little too far.
For Gen.G and other matches they played, they've certainly been very kind of conservative with ultimates. They do.
Why do I have a command in Twitch chat that says cap and Nightbot responds on a stack, alien please?
Looks like they do actually have a couple rifles. Gen.G though should be pretty simple.
Wow, that's so aggressive, and Quinn's just playing inside his own smoke as well to see if they overpush.
For the Bladestorm initial point of contact will be unsuccessful.
Who is my top 5 NA? I don't know, that's why it's... I mean, you have to really put a lot of thought into thinking about that, right? Put a lot of thought into thinking about that. You have to put a lot of time into thinking about those kind of things. Am I the only one who thinks Boaster will be the best Astra in the world on Bind? I think Boaster should be really, really good on Astra. And with how tactically Fnatic plays. The thing is though, I don't know whether they're going to play that on Bind. Because they're already arguably the best team in the world on Bind. So changing the recipe before people figure out how to beat it doesn't seem like the play, to be honest, but maybe they do. But I completely can see where you're coming from with thinking that Astra will be the best. Oh, Wardell looking really slow on that peak. He was not expecting someone to be that close. Game Team Fortress 2? I don't know why, but for some reason YouTube auto-detects Valorant as being TF2 a lot. And I don't know why it does that.
Will that be win conditioned enough for Gen.G? Still yet to be determined as Hayes finds another kill on the way in. A lockdown could be used defensively here. Win would be trapped underneath Hell if that is the commitment.
You're being too loud, Kurt's trying to reach the babe. Yeah, I know that he's playing Jump King, right? That game tilted the shit out of me when I played it. I did it in a race against Avast and I lost my mind.
Yeah, they get the kills required there. Pretty massive coming on through from these last 2 players alive. The opportunity for the lockdown didn't end up using.
What's up, Carl? What's up, Carl?
If they wanted to use the lockdown,
thank you for the kind words. Thank you, thank you.
With using lockdown at that stage in the game was the fact that
I'm glad you enjoyed Plat chat.
The lockdown to actually fully initiate that entire time. You're kind of chilling. You're not really taking space. The spike is.
That was a good era of the Sideshow stream. It was. Jump King was a great game, actually. I enjoyed streaming it. It's one of those games that was torturous to play.
Actually gets the spike planted down before the spike comes through.
I did win. I won the race. It's very true. Very true. Wow. Hey, Onev. How's it going? I don't know who I would pick for a team of non-pros. I don't think... I mean, I don't watch their streams and stuff, so I don't actually know. I only follow the pro scene.
The sheriff, but it's going to be down to what exactly do you want to do to
who's the best player on FaZe? I don't know. I literally don't know, and I don't want to go down that rabbit hole.
Points has been what's up with the Empress. You know, we haven't really seen it be useful for Sean yet.
Who is the IGL on Gen.G? I assume it's still GMD, but I could be wrong with that. GMD was IGLing for them a while back, and I haven't heard anything about them changing their IGL, but they might have done. Like, they recently added a new coach, MCE, so he might have changed the IGLing around as well. Hey Sideshow, Bren viewer here. Just wanted to say fuck you, Gen.G out. Alright, cool. Wow, Quinn just got boomed there. Oh, Hayes with the spray control. They were so ready for that push. They were so ready for that 5-man pop. This is where TSM takes control of Ascent.
I mean, I spent an entire attack pause to try and think about.
I haven't seen the new experimental changes in Overwatch yet, Nick Hook, but I will check them out at some point.
We saw how fast Gen.G tried to speed up here. I don't think they've made a really fast play so far, so respect to Gen.G for changing things up, because in terms of pacing, that's one thing that really haven't...
Thanks, I'm glad it is, Bendik.
Change-ups, they've been, you know, a bit of a mid-round team. They haven't really...
I don't think Sinatra's a top 5 player anymore. He's very up and down lately. Only in the one recent tournament that he had. I can't say he was up and down before that. He fucking pounded in the tournament before last. He actually dominated in the tournament before last. But in this most recent tournament, he definitely didn't look like himself.
Gen.G are going to want to try to play aggressive. Maybe catch TSM off guard. Aldrone comes right through. Wardell in a bit of trouble trying to spam.
But yeah, whenever you're talking about like top 5 players, you really have to... Oh, that paranoia is so good as well. TSM have such a lot of micro teamwork that works extremely well for them. Kusta's picked up a rifle here though. If Cutler goes down to like a push from Kusta, then this is still winnable for them. Oh, what a kill from Kusta! So aware that Drone could have pushed out of tiles. That has made this round winnable again. Gen.G could still be in this map. And Quinn's managed to pick up another rifle. A 2v2, do they expect Cutler to be here? They have an alarm bot to play off of. Gen.G just slowing down the round. They know they have 40 seconds to play with, and they know that TSM are going to be double pushing areas to clear them out, because they need to gather info as the defenders. Look how patient TSM are as well, though. This is a battle of patience. There's still an alarm bot here, but they have no smokes to be able to play with, and someone could be close in grass. They couldn't necessarily be on the alarm bot, obviously, but they could be in window right now. They both start moving at the same time, both teams. They know where Kusta is, but they know where Cutler is as well. And the alarm bot is there if Cutler tries to push forwards. Oh, the Sova ult catches him. That's really unfortunate for Gen.G.
And it's insane that Cutler's the one that survived.
Damn, the timing there. The timing there.
And there would have been a plan.
Are you guys going to do a How Good of the Shock? Definitely. At some point. We'll do one of our team previews on the Plat Overwatch channel. Yeah.
But because Cutler is the one that survives for the last 1v1 and has...
Alright, Shaz and Sick both over Sinatra at the moment. I think in the most recent tournament, definitely Shaz and Sick were better than Sinatra. But I think over the whole of 2021, I think you could make the argument for Sick. I'm not sure whether the argument for Shaz is there. I don't know, I'd have to think about it more.
This one, it's probably over.
And again, I'm still looking at Sean.
You can't normally use Sova ults in a 1v1 if you can be pushed, but the time was so low there, Antonio, that Cutler knows he can't be pushed, right? Because he hears the plant noise and he's in a safe position. Really what I mean is like the Sova ult when you're on attack. You can't stop a diffuse in a 1v1 with the Sova ult that easily.
Will either player try to make a peek? It looks like the answer will be no.
Who's the next team in Owl preview? I can't remember. We recorded them though.
So B split here.
I think it's like... I think it's like London and... Shit, I can't remember. Oh, it's Houston. Yeah, it's Houston. Oh god, the Houston one is fire, actually. I think people are going to lose their minds at our Houston preview. I don't know what the community feel is on the Houston Outlaws, but... Good kill from Quinn. Zabroza caught completely off guard there. Why would Quinn be there, lurking? Yeah, I don't know what the community feel is on the Houston Outlaws, but we had some hot takes. How does Valorant Esports work? I'm new to the game. It's a series of tournaments, essentially. So this is the Challengers 3 tournament, and if you win the tournament, you get money, but also if you place top 4 in the tournament, you go on to the next stage, and the tournaments get bigger and bigger as they go on. So there was like Challengers 1, Challengers 2, Challengers 3, and then there's Masters at the end. So you win money, but you also qualify for like the next stage of the event. And then Masters is the... Masters, you get points for like the massive tournament at the end of the year.
12.
That's the simplest way of explaining.
I've ever seen a team hit 12 and lose, and Gen.G then dropping 2 extra to the spike when they could have held on to 5 guns is actually really expensive. I mean, look at the money. They can't really afford...
Anyone else like the ad for Masters on Split? There's an in-game advert for Masters in every map in the game. It's a fantastic idea, because there's so many billboards that are just in the game anyway, and they've turned one in each map into an advert for Masters. I think that's genius marketing from the game developers. I wish more games did that. I wish Overwatch did that. That would be amazing if, like, for the stage finals of Overwatch League, they had, like, you know, the adverts that are on, like, Numbani for Omnic Oil and stuff, if they just changed one of those to the stage playoffs, that would be sick. Like, that would be elite level sponsoring. Or not sponsoring, sorry, but advertising.
Aldrone is also being used to try to scout things.
How good do you think Entropic is? I actually think Entropic's a damn good team in EU. I haven't been able to catch many of their games, but from the few games that I have seen and the results that they've put up, they look to be extremely dedicated, hardworking, a bit unique with the setups they come up with, and they've managed to get some big upset results and also hold their own at, like, the tier 2 level. I can't watch that clip. I can't open clips from the chat. I love your rice cooker. It's Bren's rice cooker. Oh, Sabrosa gets that kill with the Guardian. Oh, it's all over. It's all over. Sag. Gen.G actually did better than I expected in this map. It's so sad. Gen.G looked like a good team, and then it's not that they collapse, it's just that they go up against rough opponents. In the previous tournament, they went up against Immortals and then 100 Thieves. In this tournament, they've gone up against TSM. It feels like they're so close to being a tier 1 team, and they're just inches away right now.
Gen.G backs against the wall, match point for sure, and Gen.G will be going to the losers bracket here.
I feel like there's so much recency bias considering Sinatra. In the tournament before last, where he actually fucked, people were saying he was, like, best in the world, and now the Sinatra slander is back after one bad tourney. It's kind of mad. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think he did have a bit of a rough tournament, but I still, like, obviously he's still an absolutely elite level player.
Depending on if he wants to play this aggressively, and he has. He's on the outside of the dark cover.
Wardell playing inside a smoke with an op. Only Wardell things. That recon dart is pretty good, right above market. Drone gets the kill on Kusta. Kusta had no idea there would be a player playing that close. Recon dart is good, but they can't spam him. Good push from GMD actually, but nice swing from Sabrosa as well. This doesn't look winnable. Oh, he gets another kill through the smoke. It's done. It's done. TSM wins. Sag. That's a GG. Anyone else think NIP can win Masters? Definitely. I think NIP look like the best team in Europe right now. They might not be. FPX actually look incredible as well. But also Heretics look really good still. But I think I wouldn't be surprised if NIP won Masters.
Hayes knows that the spike is down to the defensive spawn and there are no cloudbursts available for win, so you'd have to win one more.
Are you going to do something like backchat but for Overwatch? Yeah, we are planning on it actually. The thing is, for Overwatch, I think we've actually started doing stuff like that. We did it with Space and we did it with Custer as well, where we did, like, we watch back one of their old games and do, like, an interview while the game is running in the background. We're also planning to do some with the Korean players in Overwatch League as well, but with a translator. But we're still firing up those ideas.
And this was going to be potentially one of the major hurdles for them. They got one of the more difficult games, I think, heading into the quarterfinals, heading into the opening match of Challengers 3 here, and they get past. And I'm not going to say with flying colors, but certainly...
When does 100 Thieves play? 100 Thieves plays straight after this game, actually. I think they were scheduled for something like 4:30 p.m. But I think they always play the games back to back.
About Wardell's ability here.
Do it with Smurf or Violet? Yeah, we'll do it. I don't exactly know who we're going to start it with, but we'll start it with somebody. Yeah, I think the schedule should be accelerated. All right, let's take a look at what what's going on here. Let me remind myself of the bracket. I think FaZe is still playing against T1, right? Wait, hello? Is VLR dead? What's going on here? Are people just spamming the website because TSM won? What's going on? Yeah, we're going to pay for a translator to do some Korean interviews as well. Plat chat is upgrading. We've got to use the money from the sponsorships for something useful, right? Oh, there's hidden spoilers all over the place. I'm going to turn the spoilers off. If you don't want spoilers, look away now. Wait, hello? Hello? This website is struggling right now. I thought it was so that Kurt could continue to eat. Yeah, that's what the ad money is for. The sponsorship money is partly for Kurt to eat and partly for us to make cool shit. Danny Lim for translation. We're currently talking to Danny Lim and Swing Chip to see... They're both interested in the idea of doing live translated stuff, and we're still trying to figure out like what the best system would be. Because some live translated content can end up feeling like it drags a lot, but we want to make it snappy. Oh, oh no. VLR dead, Sag. Oh, okay. T1 versus FaZe and 100 Thieves versus NRG is coming up now. Which one do we watch? I know that, damn man, I think T1 FaZe is going to be a great game, but I think 100 Thieves NRG could be a really good game as well. And it's 100 Thieves' first game with Ethan. Damn, I really don't know which one to watch here. What do you guys think? FaZe low-key gonna beat T1 again? Yeah, I think they will, actually. I think we should watch 100 Thieves NRG. I think we could do a red zone where we swap from one to the other, especially because I now have a wireless mouse on the desk, so I can actually control that live. I think we red zone this, right? I think we red zone. Which one is running on Nerd Street Gamers? Okay, 100 Thieves NRG is running on Nerd Street Gamers. Let's open up Nerd Street Gamers 2 as well. We don't want to take a look at the chat as well. Chat is full of degenerates, I say, to chat. Hello YouTube and Twitch chat. Honestly, I can tell you with complete sincerity that Twitch chat is more degen than YouTube chat right now. And I don't mean that as a challenge to become, you know, the most degen, but YouTube chat is really, really quite nice right now. And Twitch chat is just full of degens. Hello, Nick Hook. Hello, Charlie. See? Lovely people in YouTube chat just saying hello, offering their opinions. And meanwhile, Twitch chat is, not me, Poogers. How dare you, Mr. Egg, etc., etc. We are veterans, spelling the word veterans wrong, proving their illiteracy. I think let's start with 100. Well, let's start with whichever game starts first, shall we? It's probably going to be T1 FaZe that starts first. So I'm going to start with this stream up, and if 100 Thieves NRG actually starts first, we'll go over to them instead. Can you stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time? Isn't that TOS? I'm not streaming on my YouTube. I'm streaming on the Plat Chat business channel. So it's not Sideshow streaming. It's Plat Chat streaming. Fivehead, avoid TOS. Peepo G banned. I'm pretty sure that is actually fine. Like, it's not a weird loophole or anything. It's just, it's not my personal channel. It's a different entity that owns the channel. We just happen to be streaming the same content to both. I genuinely think that's fine. If it's not fine, then someone I'm hoping will let me know. But I'm pretty sure it's fine. That's just you streaming with extra steps. It's not. It's not. There are different people that own Plat Chat. It's owned by an LLC. I'm only a part owner in that channel. What's up, Avril? How's it going? How's it going? Also, we're not well, actually, no, I don't think we're monetizing the YouTube chat. I don't even know how you monetize a YouTube chat. Okay, so we ran a poll in the Twitch chat, and 66% of the Twitch chat people wanted to watch 100 Thieves NRG. So, I think... Oh, and Avril is casting it as well. Cool, cool, cool. I think we're gonna red zone a little bit. We're gonna hop from game to game. I think 100 Thieves NRG should be the better game, but who knows, who knows. What happened to Gen.G there? They lost some... Actually, Gen.G managed to keep it a lot closer than I thought they would on Ascent, but they lost some really crucial, like, 2v2 rounds. There was a lot of rounds that ended up going down to, like, 2v2 post-plant scenarios on A, and they lost a majority of them. I think that there wasn't anything wrong with what Gen.G were doing, strategically, in my opinion, but they ended up losing some really crucial clutch rounds. Normally, that's a really vague analysis, but I think it's accurate in that sense. Did I just hear Kurt shout? Yeah, he's playing Jump King right now on his stream. Sideshow, rate this unsigned team. Brax, AZK, Tens, Shinobi, and a 5th Sentinel player. I think it's impossible to rate Brax and AZK right now because, well, especially Brax, because we only got to see him play Jett in 1 match. But I don't know. I don't know. People are very high on the idea of having like these all-star unsigned teams, but I don't think they would work fantastically well. Like, I don't think they'd be immediately tier 1 by any means. Bianca potential MVP next season. NYXL fan dude, you need to lay off the NYXL crack. You need to lay off it. Pass the pipe to someone else. They got the team names wrong? Oh yeah, they did. They've labeled FaZe and T1 the wrong way around. What's up, Lucid Luke? How's it going? Do you think Brax should continue to main Jett? I think Brax should play whatever he wants to play. If he doesn't want to play the Sentinel, then there's still... Valorant is so young. He has so much time to learn another role and get good at it and change his style completely. If that's what he wants to do, if that's what he's dedicated to doing, he has the motivation to do it, he'll be better at that than whatever else that he currently might be slightly ahead on. As for how good he is, I don't know, because we only saw him play it once. Judge my expose title, the T1 story, fraud or fraud? That's pretty good. You can win the Pulitzer off that, Lucky. Missing Scar in the AWP? I think, yeah, I mean, I think that, generally speaking, like, I think Skadoodle's Jett was mad underrated by the community at large. At the end of the time when Skadoodle was playing Jett, in like the final couple of tournaments that he was playing before they swapped the roles around, Scar looked like a top 10 player in NA on Jett. And okay, it wasn't the role that he naturally wanted to play, but he was damn good at it, and he made a lot of, like, he did a huge amount of work for T1. You guys are going to have to tell me in the chat, by the way, when 100 Thieves NRG starts, because I'm going to go for a piss right now. We're going to watch the pistol of T1 FaZe. We're going to carry on watching T1 FaZe until 100 Thieves NRG starts, and then we're going to swap over a little bit. So I'll be back in a sec.
I'm going to turn off my mic so that you guys can't hear me pee. Yo, it's a wild Brennon. Look at that. In his natural habitat.
You're
watching FaZe T1?
No, I'm going to red zone them both, but this one's just starting earlier. I think that both games are going to be good, though. Genuinely. I think FaZe T1 is the kind of game to make you mauled, and 100 Thieves NRG could be the kind of game to make you, you know, appreciate Valorant.
Yeah.
We heard you pee? No, you didn't. I turned my mic off. Shut up. That's a lie. That's a lie.
What, sorry? Wyatt's doing some work, and then he said he would come down to watch this game. But he isn't here. He isn't here. No? What was that? Yeah, that's fine.
That makes sense. Okay, what is the other game starting? Okay, chat, I need to know when 100 Thieves NRG is starting because I want to watch that game. We're just watching this one in the meantime. See you, Sean. Enjoy your work again. I thought a couch stream would have more than one guy. Yeah, normally we will have more than one person. But Wyatt's working today and Bren's doing his own streams for Thursday and Friday. Alright, I need you guys to spam the chat when 100 Thieves NRG starts. Okay, so let's take a look at what T1 are doing. In the previous times playing Icebox, they liked to put a lot of emphasis early on in the B green area, and then they would have one player holding really passively in mid, and Spider holding really passively on A as well. It looks like this pistol round, they want to go for an A push. T1 are generally quite slow, methodical with how they push forward. They have Curry watching their backs as well. Playing what I would consider to be like the normal kind of comp, at least in Europe, except with the Rays. And I'm not exactly sure why they like having Skadoodle on Rays here, but they played this last time as well. Oh wait, it's already started? Alright. God, we didn't even get to watch the pistol round. Holy shit. You guys are trolling me. It's not started. You're actually trolling me. Just giga debated. By the way, this is why YouTube chat is better than Twitch chat. That right there is why YouTube chat, not a peep from them, not a peep. Twitch chat trying to fucking get me to miss the pistol round. Trolling me.
Looks like the hit to come through. 30 seconds left on the clock. T1 still trying to.
Alright, T1 slow. Oh, they can't break the Sage Wall because there was only one player shooting at it. Baby Bay gets a kill though. No, they did break the Sage Wall. They swung the. Oh my god, did you guys see that pre-fire from Corey? He just destroyed Skadoodle. By the way, this is why that wall sucks. Now Curry's got to win a 1v3. That wall just ruined T1. They put the wall down, and as soon as it gets broken, the planter dies 100% of the time. Automatic just got destroyed.
Dedicated to playing that slower, more default.
Judge my hot take. I can't see the hot takes in Twitch chat. We'll tell you when they actually start. Don't worry. You can trust us. Smile, says Antonio in Twitch chat. In YouTube chat. Yeah, I believe you, YouTube chat. You know what? I actually do believe you.
Definitely one of the teams that kind of favored it, like Gen.G back in the day was also very similar in that.
I haven't played Valorant in a minute. Why is Sage meta again? They didn't give her a buff or anything. It's just that people realize that as long as you're smart with how you use the utility, slow orbs and walls are still massive value. Especially on a map like this where there's a lot of 50-50 angles, being able to just close off an area so that they can only funnel in through one direction, but you can't get pushed from multiple sides is extremely valuable.
Zachary just trying to keep him back here. Not able to escape.
Marved on Sage. Yeah. I mean, FaZe are running a sensible comp on this map.
That's why he was pulled all 3 times.
Good push from T1 to try and catch FaZe off guard, pick up a Spectre. Now there's a lot of pressure on Baby Bay. Baby Bay's going to meet Curry in mid here. Oh, they headshot him. Can't follow it up though. But they will be able to still pick up the rifle. So, oh, not the rifle, the SMG. So Automatic still has that Spectre.
Okay, there's the heal. Finally off cooldown now.
Interesting.
But it doesn't matter.
FaZe not buying up after their round win, just so confident that they can get the round 1 with ghosts.
Push from him, just trying to be that aggressive.
Is that Tanametro casting? It is, it is. Oh, 100 Thieves is starting? Am I getting trolled by YouTube chat this time?
to make an information
kind of. Tell me when they're actually going into game.
Automatic almost got it done. Skadoodle will actually clean up there.
This could still be a round win for Skadoodle. Really hard though, and the spike is dropped in an uncomfortable position. But if you, no, there's only 10 seconds left. There's no way. Wait a second. Wait a second. Uh-oh, Corey's giving him a 1v1, but Baby Bay gets the kill. All right. He had no idea where Baby Bay was.
So unfortunate. Nice try for Skadoodle, but just didn't really have the time to play with.
On Nerd Street Gamers for the 100 Thieves game, it's full of people in the Twitch chat saying, "Who's Ethan?" And they drop dicey? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? I think a lot of people that came from CS forget that Valorant has a shit ton of fans that did not follow CS at all. Like they come from all over the place. Like they're just Riot fans and stuff.
Kind of hurts for this squad.
Yeah.
They are trolling? I don't know whether they are trolling.
Gonna give FaZe a chance to really start putting.
Maybe they are. Maybe they are.
Once again, the wall goes down with the drone to try to get some.
What's CS? Yeah.
Side of things.
What is CS?
How their Viper kind of sit back and watch.
I come from the fighting game community. I don't know whether that's a troll or not. That would be extremely weird. The only FPS game that you get sucked into is Valorant.
Jett's kind of used in this.
Why does Zachary never break the drone? He just spams it and leaves? I didn't even notice. Oh, Baby Bay really wants to get this kill, but surely he gets punished for this. No? He's literally... Oh, that is absurd. Baby Bay gets the kill there on Dazed while he's lit up by the recon dart. Alright, he goes for another challenge there and dies. But they have a lot of information. Spider, again, is just not with the team at all. He's just lurking on Jett. Which, I don't know whether I'm on board for that, but alright. Now Spider in the clutch, in a 1v3.
All the way over towards A. Now has to not only creep on up and grab the spike, but there's only 30 seconds to do it again.
Yeah, I think this is a great VOD to make me mauled later on in the day.
Finds that last kill. That was a round that T1.
You came from Mortal Kombat? I come from Melee? Wait, really?
I feel like FaZe is a tough.
How is Valorant getting so many non-FPS fans? I assumed people were coming over from like Fortnite, Overwatch, CSGO, that kind of thing.
They're going to try to disrupt your default. They're going to try to make it uncomfortable.
The mold has commenced, boys. Baby Bay getting away with murder. True, true, true. What do you think about the EU scene? Can EU teams compete with NA teams? Yeah, definitely. I personally think so. I think that there was a time in the past where the NA teams were like significantly behind. Now I don't think the NA teams are significantly behind. I think the Tier 1 teams might even... I don't want to say the NA Tier 1 teams are a tad ahead, actually. But I think that there are definitely top NA teams that can contest with the best in Europe, yeah, for sure. I came from Raft, shut up. Zach goes for the blind and the peak. Okay. They're playing so aggressively, just one by one into these eco rounds from T1. The lack of coordination kills me when I watch FaZe.
Now they know Jett playing up top, it doesn't matter.
They're just giving T1 a series of 1v1s, but they are fighting for areas of the map, and T1 are struggling to be able to take the map control. Obviously, this is an eco round, so FaZe are expected to win, but they're playing... NRG 100 Thieves is starting? Alright, this time I believe you guys. This time, I believe you. Fuck! Lying to me again. Lying to me again. Well, I actually believed you this time. They showed the maps. I'm getting hard trolled. I'm going to refresh the stream in case you guys are ahead of me or something. Am I just getting hard trolled? I am. I'm actually just getting hard trolled by one of my mods. Alright, well, look at that. This round, even though we didn't catch the end of it, it's a full eco basically for T1. They only have sheriffs, and FaZe go down to one player with an op. It kills me how FaZe play against ecos. Like, they are intent on taking aim duels, even when it's not the right play. Why did you believe the Twitch chat again? I don't know. I'm not going to believe them ever again. Can you explain why Brazil is so good at Valorant? They play at a much higher tempo than the other regions, and they also use a lot of good utility, and they have really good rifling. So I think that combination doesn't necessarily make them better, but it makes them really hard to play against, I think, for other teams that aren't prepared to deal with that. Alright, Marv goes for a dry peek in mid, finds a kill. Spider gets picked off, trying to take an aim duel on A as well. And now FaZe are in a 5v3 in the first 15 seconds of the round because they took... I mean, it looks actually like... we didn't see it on stream, but it looks like Spider forced that aim duel more than the FaZe players. But yeah, FaZe are just wide swinging in mid and winning their duels. And like, doing it multiple times. That round is FaZe in a nutshell. And this is why T1 match up so poorly to FaZe. Is that if FaZe swing them, even though T1 are favored in the duel because they're like holding the angle, expecting the swing, they just lose. They just get boomed.
History in Counter-Strike, and he's obviously, you know, had T1 at least on a good run during the first strike, you know, process. As far as how they were playing, I liked how they were playing as a team. But yeah, I don't know, it just strikes.
Jett is the only agent that can feasibly use the op at the moment, I think, in pro play.
I know defensively.
Yeah, I think generally speaking, yeah. When you watch like Omen's op and Sage's or Raze's or Reyna's or whatever, it never looks like it's worth spending the money to use an op. Obviously, sometimes you just have team comps that don't have Jets, and you might still want an op, so it might still be worth it. But I think as a general rule, that's a pretty fair setup. That's a pretty fair, like, general statement, I think. With the state of the op right now and how expensive it is and stuff, but there's a lot of fighting here over the A area, and FaZe have grouped up 4 players on A right now, so mid is completely open. But T1 are so slow with their lurks, and they're so slow with their reactive play, that FaZe have all the time in the world to rotate back and cover kitchen, and they're still quicker to get there than automatic is. This is what I really dislike about T1, is that they don't seem to have another gear to go into. Like, if they notice that there's a lot of FaZe players playing in A, they don't have that, like, switch in their head to do a fast reactive push into down mid, or like their lurker to take a lot more space on the map. They just don't. They just always play slowly. I think they had, like, when they played against Cloud9, I think they had like 2 or 3 rounds where they went for fast burst plays on attack, but that isn't reactive, that's pre-planned. God, this map is dreadful.
I mean, T1 just look like they're getting bogged down too much. They look a little bit lost.
You think FaZe is more mechanically confident because they have pro experience already? The T1 guys also have pro experience. I mean, Dazed has a lot of pro experience. Curry, Skadoodle, Automatic, Spider, like all of these guys that are playing on T1 have at least as much pro experience as FaZe. At least. I mean, I don't know what would happen if you like totaled up the years played at a tier 1 level, but T1 have probably a large amount more experience playing at on like big stages. So I don't think that has anything to do with it. I think FaZe are they just don't give a fuck. They just have that. They just have that like young Zuma, I will challenge everything energy. Pistol round is starting with 100 Thieves. Am I getting baited again, YouTube? 5 minutes to 100 Thieves, says my YouTube chat. Okay, 5 minutes. Yep, you guys are trolling me again on Twitch. You guys are trolling me again. I can only trust YouTube from now on. Okay, so this time T1 have actually been able to take control and find the lurker in this round. So this is looking a lot better for T1. The question becomes, can FaZe retake here with 4 and an AWP, or rather 3 rifles and an AWP? It doesn't look good for them, but if they just win the Angels, and I think T1 also have a bunch of pistols here. Or FaZe have a bunch. Yeah, sorry, no, T1 have a bunch of pistols. I think you can just save here if you're FaZe. You really don't have a good chance. Good from Curry to be holding the spike planter there. But T1 had to use quite a lot to be able to secure this round. They had to use the Viper ult, they had to use the Raze ult as well. And they had to actually pick up the pace.
I mean, everything, bro. They had the Viper's Pit. They had Scoodle use a showstopper to get some space.
Yeah. I think the key difference in that round was just that they played more aggressively. They didn't play slowly, so FaZe aren't given countless opportunities to just push and get kills.
One direction and getting them some control. They put the wall down. Yeah, it gets spammed. They're cut off the plant, but they're able to catch the flank immediately after that. Get the man advantage, and then just, again, use their utility and just play that composed style, that coordinated, you know, methodical way of things, and they made it work that round. But
I don't think it's necessarily just that FaZe counters T1's style, though. If T1 were better mechanically, then T1 would destroy FaZe. Like, if T1 were able to actually win the aim duels when FaZe just dry peek them, then T1 would... Oh my god, what is that from Spider? He missed his dash on top of 410. He drops down and gets the kill as he's dropping. What the fuck?
Come online as the plant can be faked for just a moment. Automatic. Gonna get that one down now. Does have that barrier up nice and pretty. So
well, there you go. Spider getting the entry kill there.
On the heads, and instead it's Skadoodle. Pick up a kill.
Is the opposite of a dry peak a wet peak? Yeah, it's well known that all the utility in this game is sopping wet. That's a nice shot by Baby B.
I cursed him as that op shot comes through and it lands true onto the Viper.
Can we just continue to watch this game? FaZe is fun to watch. I think 100 Thieves NRG should be a good game, and also I know that Wyatt thought that game had a lot of upset potential for NRG. I don't agree that it has a lot of upset potential, but I think it's worth watching. 100 Thieves still haven't connected into the lobby yet. All right. We've got some time though. We might be able to watch the entirety of this first half. How will playing on LAN affect FaZe's overly aggressive style? That's a really good question. I don't know. If they were a really inexperienced team, I would say that they probably wouldn't have the confidence to do this at LAN, but I know them and they absolutely will do the same shit at LAN. I think it comes down to whether holding angles on LAN is better because there's less ping, which it should be, and whether they... I don't know, whether other teams don't have the confidence to be able to take the duels. They might just bully other teams when it comes to LAN, because people aren't expecting them to carry on playing like this, but I guarantee they will still play like this at LAN, because these guys played on LAN every single time when they played. Why is Zachary just using his paranoia every round as T1 push into green? It's based off no timing. They're not trying to push forwards with it at all. He's just throwing his paranoia out every round to, like, slow them down, I guess? Oh, those nades. Actually didn't do that much damage. Zachary and Marv just tanked them. Raucus out in the open using his Hunter's Fury. All right.
Yeah, the thing is, we're able to see FaZe have a big rotation because their Raze has...
FaZe are applying a lot of people to yellow to try and hold on to this area of the map. And T1 aren't adjusting to it. They're not, like, pushing people down mid early on in the rounds. They're not trying to lurk Spider into A. They're just still playing slowly and methodically. But they're not trying to manipulate the defender positions at all. Okay. Zachary goes for what, the teleport up top? For the kill? Oh no, he jumped up top from B2, right?
Unfortunately, that op not going to be enough to take down the wall and stop the plant. So the spike does go down. T1 seemed to be...
So T1 actually used some good utility this round to push FaZe out of their position where they were playing at yellow. The nade was good, the Viper wall, and then actually pushing Raucus when he was ulting. Automatic wide swings and wins a duel. They didn't lurk anyone through mid though. And they didn't try and do anything creative, they're just doing the same shit. And sometimes they catch FaZe out. This is... God almighty. Please notice me. I notice you, Ray Ray. Imagine Zachary holding yellow against Furia. Yeah, they would get destroyed. I also think that Furia are good enough at rifling to be able to own FaZe when they go for these aggressive peaks. Like, I think that FaZe are going to have a rude awakening if they go to a LAN against teams that are just able to compete with them when it comes to the aim duels. It's like when they play against Sentinels or against 100 Thieves, like, or even Envy, you know, like these teams just, generally speaking, they spank them. Because they're intelligent enough to be able to just hold and wait for FaZe to push, and then they have a couple people there and they just roll.
Not gonna find anything there, but lack of information is.
Ethan is finally in the lobby. 100 Thieves should be starting soon. Okay, all right.
This makes more sense to me.
Nearly, nearly.
So
So now Curry is holding extremely safe position in spawn, waiting for Marv to, sorry, not Marv, waiting for Zachary to push out on B green. And they're working, they're pushing some space into A, but they haven't. Yeah, they're just trying to bait FaZe into pushing them in spawn, but they haven't actually taken any map control other than baiting defenders towards A. But they're not going, T1 are never sending anybody in mid at all. Like, mid is a mystic, forgotten land. Oh, why do I feel like Zachary's going to kill 2 here? No! See, that is beautiful. That's really well played from Spider, actually. Love that. Bit of a jiggle peek up top, and Skadoodle pushes bottom. So Zachary's attention goes to the Jett, who's jiggle peeking, and then Skadoodle peeks around the bottom at the same time and gets the kill. That's really nice play. Oh, the Viper smoke was too late for Dazed, and Corey gets the kill. Because he spotted Dazed before the smoke went up. Don't tell me FaZe win this round. T1 actually played pretty well. 100 Thieves is delayed another 5 minutes? Alright, okay, okay.
Running it down to almost the last seconds. I'm not too sure what FaZe have as far as an answer goes for this. Yeah, Baby Bay.
Is Baby Bay still opping? Oh, that's a good kill on Corey. Where's the other guy to swing? Where's the other guy to swing and trade that kill when Automatic goes aggressive? Alright, they don't need it because Spider wins the 1v1s. But T1 are so, I don't know, man. So reluctant to play off each other. It does hurt me watching T1 a bit. Live news from the Sliggy stream. He said they did well on binding scrims, but then they lost a 3v1 post plant that snowballed apparently. That is so strange that they wanted to play bind though. That is so weird that they opted into bind. Wait, are you telling me that was their map pick?
Making changes and it's working. They're on a 4-round.
Yeah, I don't think Curry had to swing there, but I was surprised that Spider didn't. Like, Spider should be ready to swing with Automatic if Automatic wants to try and play aggro. Or not play aggro, but just like peek it.
That's a tough one, but again, it could quite possibly.
It wasn't their map pick? Okay, well that makes more sense. What map did they ban then?
It's just a legend. It's just not dying, bro. It gets a dart.
They banned,
I think,
Haven? I can't remember what maps were in the pool. Alright, Spider being the aggressive portion on this map. I like it. No one there to play off Automatic though. Oh, no one there to push with Dazed. What the fuck are T1 doing, man? Why does T1 challenge window? Why does Automatic challenge window alone and then Dazed runs into screens alone? And now it's a 2v2. They had such a nice initiation with Spider going forwards, clearing out Jenny on a player that's like blinded and they know that it's kind of stuck in that corner. They had players behind ready to trade that kill out as well. And then it all grinds to a halt and their players just try to play individually from there on. And now they have to get the plant down. Oh, they know where he is though. Okay. They recover that round. That could have gone badly though. 100 Thieves is actually starting though. It's not starting. Twitch chat is trolling you. It literally is, mate. The game is starting. Alright, YouTube chat is all over the place right now. Some saying, are we back? Hello? Yeah, we died on Twitch and on YouTube. Are we back? Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, I don't know what happened there. I don't know whether that was a coincidence. Just as we swapped stream, it died. Maybe it wasn't a coincidence. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's not Texas internet. It's Spectrum internet. The problem is that AT&T here isn't fast enough. So we need, in this house we have AT&T and Spectrum,
but the Spectrum is unreliable. The Spectrum is faster but unreliable. The AT&T is more reliable, but it's not fast enough for many streams. What about T-Mobile? T-Mobile, well, what, with a 5G connection? We'd have to link our PCs up to have a Wi-Fi adapter and stuff. I mean, maybe we do that in the future if the internet ends up being poor. Okay, I think we should be back on both channels, though.
You will be playing all the way to the grand finals. Bit of a prize pool differential. And here we go.
All right, Haven to begin with. Eco trolling with the Yoru. All right, so Android's going to play Phoenix here. Android's Phoenix is really good. I saw that he'd been playing a lot of Raze recently, but I think Android's Phoenix is his best agent, and it's very viable to play on Haven, for sure. What are we getting from Nitro? Is he actually playing Breach? Oh! The rare NA Breach! Hello, hello. Well, now I've got a smile on my face. Let's get it. So Asana's playing Raze. They're out here looking like a European team. Actually out here looking like a European team. NRG are gonna, their win condition, generally speaking, when you look at the compositions, it's not specific to these teams, but like, NRG want to be playing aggressive here, right? If you see that you're playing against a solo duelist, they have a breach, they want to be setting up plays, they want to be trying to flash peek areas, but it's all going to be a little more structured and slower from 100 Thieves, whereas NRG can just play with their own flashes and try and push and turn up the tempo and try and catch Nitro while he's setting up. So I want to see NRG pounding here. Let's see what cool shit NRG have cooked up in the lab though. They haven't had very many days to try out this style, so I imagine they've got some good stuff, maybe some stuff that they've straight up taken from EU teams as well actually, considering that they haven't had, you know, that much time. It makes sense to steal rather than to invent. So 100 Thieves have got a Tripwire, the Cypher and the Omen playing towards C. All makes sense. They have a cam for info on B here, which they're not going to activate. Maybe they will as soon as they hear some info. Shanks was planting. Nice aftershock from Nitro to be able to deny the plant position. Boombot used here. NRG being really active. They try B, they rotate immediately over to Garage. Very fast tempo from NRG. The tripwire is broken. They know that it's a commitment on C. They hear the plant go through as well. Where has Steel put his cyber cages? Oh, the stun there was actually really good. Allows them to get the kill on Shanks, and they know that Android is kind of stuck at the default plant position. But Som is in a really good spot there to try and cover the push onto Android.
Well, that might be enough. 3v2 situation, still trying to work their way through the
good smoke by Som as well. Nice, nice. Well played, well played.
Low HP for EU, but he survives, and Dap drops the tag and on towards Ethan as well.
Yeah, my internet might die a little bit for the first couple of days.
At some point, as we head towards the eventual gun rounds, EU is going to go for an instant Phantom by Android. Just sticking on towards the sheriff.
I am going to message my girlfriend and say that I'm hungry as well, because she said
no kills in one ult charge after dying early, so slow start for Android so far. It's just the one round, so nothing to write home about. 3 Spectres, 1 Phantom.
Yeah, the frames might die for a little bit here. Stun and push down C long to try and maximize value on an eco round. They trade a kill, get a Spectre. Really nice shock dart there from EU. Really good shock dart. Knowing that they would go for the Spectre. I like that.
So an opportunity here for NRG to be able to
Preds. I can try.
Really good from Daps as well, just to keep people interested from 100 Thieves over towards A. In fact, they're so interested. Nitro's going to be rotating over. He was thinking about it.
Who's the IGL for NRG? It's Daps.
Hearing some footsteps now as well. Nitro's got to say, you got to come over. Daps would potentially come up for a large number of picks. He's got 100.
They know that Steel and Asuna were playing aggressively here towards A. They tried to push for a little bit of info towards A. They tried to push heavily down C with the breach utility. It's a good idea from 100 Thieves on the eco round. They're not expected to win this one. How is Ethan doing? I mean, he's played 2 rounds so far.
falling pretty quickly. So
Your Nerd Street Gamer stream is about 30 seconds behind now. It doesn't really matter though.
Try to escape and bring this into round number 3, and that would, I think, be the expectation.
God, I'm actually really hungry. I'm getting like shaky hands.
He's trying to save the Spectre. No, going for an exit here. Just looking for a time.
How did he do in those 2 rounds? I mean, on the second round, on the eco round, his job was just to hold the like B garage area and get information.
Been waiting for as an audience. I think it's the expected gun round for 100 Thieves. Okay, they lose the pistol. Doesn't go their way. They're not going to get too much done in the anti-eco. Daps gets a nice cleanup, keeps people interested over towards A, as was said. But the real test is going to be how do 100 Thieves.
Oh, my girlfriend's going to make some bread.
Tough gun run because look at the buys. Yeah, there's
homemade bread. Damn.
They got money to buy.
Damn. Okay, what's the setup right now? They fault line down A short, which is a classic thing that all the European teams do as well. Fast push for NRG into B. They get Shanks really high on high ground. They've dinked Steel here. Nitro's just holding the aftershock, waiting for the plant. Daps goes for it. Does he get caught? He does. Mwah! Beautiful timing from Nitro. Beautiful timing with that aftershock. So that Daps really wants to stick the plant because he's so far committed with it. But if he does, the aftershock catches just the tail end of him. God tier. God tier. And 100 Thieves overwhelm them through the connectors because NRG are playing Android passively, so they can't use the flashes to actually push through one of the connectors. Lovely round from 100 Thieves there. Nice.
It's just so the automatic ISO.
Yeah. Thank you. Kurt's making me look beautiful. Do I look beautiful, chat? Spam a 1 in the chat if I look beautiful.
You would kind of just scatter back onto the open. You would be playing for window. You'd be playing for grass here, controlling double doors, spamming through the smoke.
Good bonus though, right? Yeah, it was a good bonus round for sure. But I think that the thought process there from 100 Thieves was good. Oh, you guys are not spamming 1s.
Nitro as well onto Daps early on. I thought Daps was maybe going to get out.
Next eco round, I'll probably refresh the stream.
He only dropped the Spectre.
Catch up a little bit. Thank you, YouTube chat. YouTube chat spamming 1s. YouTube chat are real homies.
Too much for NRG to come back from, and here we go. 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves are playing C for retake right now. Actually, they're playing C and A for retake. Look at this trip that Steel has set up. This is the trip where you're like leaving A completely. And he's only putting down another trip now and returning to A because he heard the drone. He was playing in the AB connector. He hears the Sova drone go down through short. He knows that they're taking information over at A. So he wants to rotate to heaven, see if he can get a cheeky kill with, I think he has the Guardian playing in heaven. So he can wall bang. He doesn't even have to get into an angle where he's in danger. He can just wall bang really heavily. So now 100 Thieves have transitioned over just based off that drone that they heard. They're playing heavily around B and C with just a kill trip on A. NRG have denied them all information here though. Now, Phoenix ult comes through. Steel's going to get a lot of info. Does he get a free kill off this trip? No, he doesn't. He knows where Shanks is planting though. Oh, Steel doesn't have the Guardian. I was mistaken. He actually has... It must be Hiko that bought the Guardian. He has a Spectre. If he was playing with the Guardian there, he might have been able to get a better angle to actually wallbang that plant spot. Could have been a better option for him. That's a really interesting cage. Look how deep Asuna is. Oh, they have no idea. Android was not checking that position at all. EU gets the kill, and they just defuse. They just defuse. 100 Thieves so aggressive on that retake. What an interesting cage there. The cage from Steel on top of default covers the sightline from short to heaven. So that lets Asuna get a really fast double blast pack into short. That is interesting. That was the Brazilian stick, Beacon. That was the retake with the Brazilian stick. I actually really like that play from 100 Thieves. I wasn't paying enough attention to see all the different pieces in play. That's a good round to go back and relook at. Some tried to Omen ult into heaven, and Asuna blast packed into heaven to deny him. That is cool. So again, they're playing A for retake right now. It seems like 100 Thieves are really confident in using their breach utility and probably the paranoia to retake. And the recon dart and stuff, you know, obviously. They have more tools to retake with the breach, though.
You see
absolutely.
the coverage over towards C is heavy. I mean, there's 3 members there. You have camera.
So I like this idea from 100 Thieves. It seems like they have a great understanding of what they want to do in these rounds.
A very defensive safe trap. I mean, look at the other trap over onto A link. That's a very.
The Brazilian stick might be my favorite pick of Valorant Esports lore so far. I really want the casters to adopt that. Don't worry, I'll be bringing it up.
Gunshots and the rest of the rotations come on through now.
Look,
If I get on a broadcast.
that are here, and they're the only 2 players that will be here for some time. And even beyond that, Steel doesn't just get taken down. There was also a significant amount of damage that got into.
Okay, so they're holding for the recon dart. This is where we get to see 100 Thieves retake, but without a man advantage.
Information that there are players over towards Hell, the hot hand.
They have EU just holding for this recon dart. Paranoia comes through. This is where the recon dart should get popped out. It is popped out. Asuna still gets 2 on the retake though. EU. People getting lit up. 2v2. Oh, great kills from Nitro. Oh, Nitro gets the trades as well. Really well executed from 100 Thieves. Asuna does so much there for them. So much for them. What is the Brazilian stick? Asks Kyle Gowers in the YouTube chat. It's where you are on a retake and you push the like attackers, the people holding the postman, back so far that you can just have someone hold the defuse the entire time. The idea being that normally when people go for a retake, they try and clear the site and then they hold angles and they have someone like tap the defuse and try and bait the post plant players into swinging. But the Brazilian teams are so aggressive that they actually just like, imagine you're playing a retake, they will push short and push long so that you can't get an angle to, you have to deal with those guys pushing, you can't get an angle on the guy defusing, so you just stick the defuse. The Brazilian stick. We talk about it quite a lot when we watch the Brazilian teams when we're doing volume and stuff. There's a lot of the Brazilian teams like doing that. Asuna are a bit unlucky there actually, that Android decides to chat it out, but that is their win condition, turning up the pace like this. Love this from NRG. Really aggressive on the C split. But it looks like they don't want to commit to it. Look at Daps. He's calling for his team to return to him on A after they've baited 100 Thieves into going over towards C. The problem with this play is that Hiko has his Sovereign, and I think Hiko's going to use Sovereign to deny the plant and buy time for Nitro. I don't know whether he will because it's a 2v3. Oh, not if he's going into heaven. Okay, Hiko's not going to ult if he goes into heaven. But if Hiko had been holding the AB connector or something, he definitely could have tried to ult that, maybe catch a kill, and then Nitro gets more time to be able to reconnect. Hiko's worried here that they're going to push him from spawn. Hiko has to watch his back here because it's the smart decision is to push Hiko right now and create two 2v1s. So this is good from Daps. I think EU should probably be coming with him though. Oh, the timing is so good from Hiko here. But Daps, I mean, a lovely push from Daps, really is. And Daps is in such a good position. Recon dart, the cam, all really good. Hiko can't really win the clutch. So good from Daps, that actually. So good.
So Hiko tapping the spike there just guarantees at least one more.
Please do this for Brazilian games. I can't do this for. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, I can. Brazilian games actually now allow co-streaming. Fuck, I should have been doing it for Challenges 3. I actually forgot about that. Maybe for. I don't know whether I'll have time to do co-streams for Masters, though. I don't know. Yeah, we are allowed to co-stream the Brazilian games. You just have to apply for it. I haven't applied for it because I forgot to, but you can. Looks like 100 Thieves want to play aggressively here in mid on the pistol round. I'm not sure exactly what they're getting the timing from here, but they're going to flash. Look, the breach is set up really well for it. They were getting the timing off Ethan jiggle peeking the garage door. This is a lovely play from 100 Thieves. It might not work because they're still on a pistol round. Actually, it looks like it is. He used the last player alive and he only has 30 health. Oh, it ends up being a 1v1. Hiko should be able to pick up a rifle here, but he might not feel comfortable doing so. He can at least grab a Spectre. Even if he doesn't, though, one shot and EU's dead.
Hiko's got everything here as well. Aside from the two,
Hiko has to win this clutch, man.
We'll find guns on the floor as well.
So to explain that play from 100 Thieves though, they have their Omen jiggle peek in garage, right? And once the Omen sees that people have pushed into grass, they had 3 players in mid. One of them was the Breach hanging back at B window, who flashes and they take control of grass and they try and catch timings on people there. Alright, he goes miles away right now. This is going to come down to timing. Now EU knows where he is because of that recon dart, because you can only shoot that recon dart from the like AB connector or from on site itself, and you would never shoot it from on site. Hiko's going to know where they're tapping from. EU is so weak. EU's just forcing him to chase him. This is really well played by EU, and now he's in a safe position where he can ult. Wait, what the fuck is Hiko doing?
Never was able to pull out the Hunter's Fury. Time maybe a consideration.
Why did Hiko tank the first shot?
But still at the end of the day, only
why didn't he try and...
You're probably still
okay, I don't know.
a little bit if you're a 100 Thieves fan off that round.
Oh yeah, the timing is ticking. He has to get half and then get off the spike, I guess. Yeah, that does make sense. Because you can't afford to wait for 2 of the blasts to come out. So yeah, nothing really else he can do there. That is really unfortunate. 100 Thieves, I think, should have won that round. But EU played that pretty brilliantly. That was a really good eco from 100 Thieves, but I think they should have won it with how successful the setup was at the beginning. Good work killing the recon immediately, so that Ethan can stay there with Paranoia out. Spamming, they know that they've lost the orb. There could be a bunch of people walking up behind this, but then you would expect the counter spam to be coming through. So I think Ethan has an idea that they're not all grouped up behind this smoke at this point. Hasn't got any of the rotates anyway.
Just try to scout things out, maybe throw out a little bit of utility to see what they can bait. And now they make their move.
I think Hiko did get half, he just didn't get off the spike quickly enough.
It
was pretty perfectly played. Look at this trip, actually, from Steel in short. I really love these trips that the Cyphers have started placing. I've seen a lot of the NA and EU Cyphers start doing this. Wow, Steel's coming forward, peeking this aggressively with the Breach Flash. That's a really nice play from 100 Thieves. But it just didn't manage to catch. I mean, he died even though he was blind. Oh, the flash isn't quick enough from Nitro. That's what happens when you turn up the tempo against a Breach. Like, you have to play fast into them so that they're stuck with utility in their hands. So far, both teams are playing really well. Oh, Ethan v Nitro. Sorry, Ethan v Android here. I think Android gets this. I don't think Ethan checks this off angle. Wait. Oh! Wait, what? Android got confused by Som teleporting next to him. Oh my god, that's some anti-synergy from NRG. That's a tragedy. Shanks still kills Ethan though. I don't think Hiko wins these. Wait. But also maybe. Oh, beautiful. Wait, no, he doesn't have time, does he? Oh, I can't hear the beeping because I have the spike too low. I have the volume too low, so I didn't know what the time was. Oh, that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Sag. It seems like Hiko is always really late with these clutches recently. People are just so aware of what Hiko's trying to do. He's had almost zero impact in terms of winning clutches for them across the last 2 tournaments that they've played. What is going on with this NRG squad? Yeah, he is getting hard red, I think. Time runs out there. Hiko had that. I mean, Hiko finding the last kill, didn't have time to defuse. The amount of clutches he's been in has not got smaller, but the amount of clutches he's won has drastically got smaller. People are just so aware of what his playstyle is. They don't have money. They're still playing with, you know, broken armor, stinger on Shanks, not looking the best.
Yeah, I don't know if we've seen a truly full-forced all 10 players.
3-5, and I don't feel like 100 Thieves are playing poorly.
Going into number 9.
They just haven't had explosive retakes since that one retake that they had that was incredibly good. Their other A retakes have been... Okay, one of them was a 1v1, so you can't really get too mad at that on the eco, but I think they've lost 2 other retakes on A.
Their preferred spike site when it comes to their executes.
I think everything that 100 Thieves are doing is good, though.
But kind of just a fake. It wasn't really to commit. Here we go. Should be. I was going to say freebie for
Alright, that's pretty good from Asuna. Gets the pick, gets a kill, gets info in mid as well, so they're pretty sure that this is going to be an A hit. They're just playing contact up onto Nitro. Oh, the whiff! Oh, the whiff with the Bucky. That's so sad. Now 100 Thieves players are so weak.
Paint shells will deal a bit of chip damage, might make life a
Oh, no. That was a Sideshow whiff. Okay, Boombot is good. Drone allows Asuna to walk in. Asuna has a Spectre. Good swing from Android. Well played. It's another really good eco round from 100 Thieves, but they're just not winning the buy rounds. Like, every single round has been super, super close. But NRG have come out on top of 2 really important gun rounds. Whose map pick was this? I assume it was NRG's map pick, because 100 Thieves normally pick Bind in the Ascent. I actually don't know what the map pool is, chat. What is the map pool?
You know, every single round with pretty much the whole team dying. Now, actually, 100 Thieves are in a position where they might have more utility here. They might have more to play with here. You don't have
Haven, Bind, Ascent. Okay, so the map pool still favors 100 Thieves. This is really a must-win map for NRG. And 100 Thieves have still got some good ideas.
Trying to clear out over through C-Link. Aftershock again coming into play. Decent damage.
Alright. The Aftershock and the mollies, sorry, not the mollies, the Aftershock itself, though, is always well timed from Nitro to try and deny them an opportunity to plant. And it's stopping NRG's B pushes. Pretty successful. I wonder at what point NRG just try and push the AB connector. Like, if you fake the plant, but then you have Android push. Oh, Asuna's so blind. Oh, he got hit by the recon. Damn, man. Asuna could have been crushing there. It's still, I mean, 100 Thieves should still win this, though. Steel dies to the drone. 2v2 in the end. Bit of a whiff with the knives from Shanks. Good kill from Ethan. Now Hiko. Again, losing the clutch. Just not forwards enough with Ethan. Holding too far back, and EU wins again in the 1v1 against Hiko. Fucking hell, man. These rounds are so close, but 100 Thieves end up throwing them away at the end because they don't have, I don't know. It feels like they're not there quickly enough to support their teammates.
At this point in time, does 100 Thieves maybe want to think about putting more presence over towards A? NRG have gone A so many times now that 100 Thieves have to start thinking about, you know, their
Does Pixie not cast Valorant? No, I don't think so.
They have 3 starting on A now, which is probably, you know, you would say an overcommitment, but at this stage they've lost enough times that they have to do something different. Maybe we'll see Ethan get into a little bit more action because this time NRG are now moving up to C, and close has not been good enough. 100 Thieves take it down to 1v1, but they haven't won those.
Phase 1 Icebox. Okay, thank you for the update. Appreciate it, appreciate it.
100 Thieves defense honest by throwing the same utility over to C, but this time they'll commit through it.
I love how aggressive NRG are playing, though. Daps is just running in through these smokes, and Android's pushing them in certain areas too. EU is just so aware of where these lurks are coming from, man. Look at this. I mean, obviously the boombot has been used now, so they know that Asuna's there, but they already did beforehand. They are all playing the C post plant, though. And NRG have no Silver ult. They have a Phoenix molly, but that's it.
Got some lurking behind it, not gonna be able to confirm a kill. Maybe a missed opportunity.
100 Thieves should be able to win this kind of easily. Like, they can smoke, they can try and flash push into Cubby. I mean, oh wait, do they have time? Yeah, they do. They've got a whole second on the clock. I can't hear the beeping very well, guys, so I never know whether they have time or not.
Wow.
Was that some smoke at the top of C long? I mean, it doesn't really matter whose smoke it was, because an Omen was going to smoke it anyway, but I guess they just tried to recon dart and smoke. I fucking hate these C long post plants. But it's the only round for NRG that I've molded at so far. I liked all of the entry into C, but they don't want to play. They don't want to play the site because they're afraid of Nitro's utility booming them. Ethan still had paranoia. Nitro still had a bunch of flashes. Eco had recon, so they're afraid of 100 Thieves retake utility. But I don't think the answer is to try and spam a smoke at that point. You know, like the answer has to be to like push garage aggressively or something like that. You can't just play that. Oh, this is. They keep trying to do these aggressive plays in A long. It seems like a decent idea, but Nitro's getting caught. They don't have the time to be able to do those aggressive plays, because Nitro just gets overwhelmed on site because NRG have recognized that they need to play fast. NRG do love RNG smoke spams, but I thought they'd grown beyond that, you know? Eco with the kill, okay. Oh, do they expect Android to be in the smoke? Doesn't matter, they trade him out. Alright, pretty decent. Oh, they catch Eco. He can tank this final one. Oh man, oh man. Well played for EU. EU has been the player of the match so far for me. EU Sova has been amazing. Like, EU has actually gapped Hiko in this game. Not just in terms of his Sova play, but in terms of his impact in the rounds and his late round play as well. EU has actually gapped Hiko. That was a bad half for 100 Thieves, but not in terms of how 100 Thieves were actually playing. In fact, I don't think I would even say that's a bad half. It's a bad score for 100 Thieves, but it's not a bad half, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like, the ideas there for 100 Thieves were good, but I think they couldn't keep up with the pace that NRG were playing at, and they lost a lot of 2v2, 3v3 post-plant situations where a lot of the time, I mean, Hiko just wasn't there ready to be with the rest of his team. Would it be a hot take to say NRG could be a top 3 team with this roster? Yes, I think that would definitely be a hot take. But, oh, I mean, that was really unfortunate for Android there, the way that he gets baited by his own teammate teleporting next to him. But I think that would be a hot take to say NRG could be a top 3 team, but I think NRG could be a tier 1 team if they, you know, continue to develop with this team. Now, the question, actually, I'm going to refresh the stream because people were saying that I was behind earlier, so let's refresh this. 30 seconds, how much do we catch up? 26. We actually weren't that far behind, actually. My question really is, though, how does NRG look on Bind and Ascent? Because this is, it's not 100 Thieves' weakest map, but it's not a top 2 map for 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves love playing Bind and they love playing Ascent. So how, as this map pool progresses and we play both of 100 Thieves' best maps, will NRG actually be able to stay up to pace?
Absolutely. I mean, you've just to break down even that last round.
Am I alone right now? Yeah, I thought Wyatt was going to join me, but I guess he's busy with some work. How many teams are considered tier 1 teams in your personal opinion? Probably like 4, 5 right now, something like that. And then there seems to be a bit of a gap. Alright, what are they doing? NRG looking like they want to push garage here.
In terms of defense on Link, that kind of gives.
I think Android got a little bit of information. He saw somebody playing towards grass, and now he doesn't want to play aggressively anymore. Smoke at the top of C. Steel getting info in short and long with the camera that he has. It's a high value cam. I think it's on the bottom of the, like on the edge of the box or something. Edge of Thieves just silently working up into B. They spotted someone in the BC connector there. They're going to go for an A split. They're going to run into a trip here. I don't think Asuna is going to be expecting this trip, but Daps isn't in a position to play off it. Oh, they did. They just broke the trip. Cam gets broken here as well. Does Daps get a kill? He really shouldn't. A nice pistol round idea for 100 Thieves. Eco covering the flank. Eco gets 1 kill. I think he knows there's a second one here as well. Yeah, he does. He has a recon up in 5. He dies. Now there's no counter recon available for this retake to come through. The timing on the retake is lovely. NRG used Steel's cage to be able to get in as well, and we didn't really see it on camera, but NRG fucking rolled them in the retake. I wasn't looking at the minimap because I was looking at Hiko's duel with Android, but they just got rolled. Oof. Oof.
Look at how we are on the scoreboard here. 3-7 for EU. 2-7 for Psalm. Android got a kill there into Eco as well.
What's up, Zach One?
Not a lot of action.
Yeah, Plat Chat stream on YouTube. We're gonna do more of these with more people as well. I'm forever alone right now, but we are actually gonna have like 3 of us doing this. Actually, we were gonna do today with Avast as well on a Discord call, but I forgot to set that up. So I guess tomorrow we'll set that up as well so that Avast can Discord call with us as well. I'm doing all right, thank you, Sword Bear. Sag, same. Yeah, true.
All right. So must-win round here in Avril's mind. I would concur that it looks to be the case.
All right, so 100 Thieves have forced up into this with a bunch of sheriffs.
Offensively,
100 Thieves really need to win this round.
100 Thieves, historically best side, but again, those stats I think all have an asterisk next to them, considering the fact that you are looking at essentially what is a brand new 100
Hey,
Thieves.
Gregory.
So many rules
How's it going?
that have come into play just with Ethan joining this roster.
I hope Valorant copies Dota 2 and adds an ability draft for a bit of fun. You mean like an agent draft, like a pick and ban? What the hell is an ability draft? I don't follow Dota 2, so I don't know. Am I the only one that hates Raze on Haven? I don't hate it. I think it's actually really good if you have good setups for it. I think there's huge amount of value that you can get with the nade on this map. The boom bot is really good as well, being able to get information. Blast packs are good for being able to entry. I think Jett Phoenix is a completely different way of playing, but if you're going to play solo duelist on this map, I think you should be playing the right. You can ban abilities. Okay, that's crazy. No worries, Mark, no worries. Alright, Paranoia comes in and the recon. Steel just had no idea where Shanks was there. But Nitro finds a kill. Really good kill right now. Eco's just droning while sitting in long. Again, not aiding any of the rest of his team, except by providing info in heaven, I suppose.
Yeah, really important for
Steel looks kind of lost tonight.
Really get a cap of what situation for Eco here is.
Yeah, but also I imagine Steel has more on his plate currently because he probably has to micro his team a little bit more because they're not used to playing these compositions as much, and also he has Ethan and Nitro on new roles. So I think you have to give him a little bit of a break because his IGLing should be a bit more taxing in this game.
Doesn't see anything early on, only has a sheriff, so definitely not a good buy from NRG at all. 100 Thieves should be able to convert this into a round number 6, and then we head into the gun rounds after that.
Steel might run into another trap down here. It looks like these two guys want to play really close to A. Look at okay, so Daps is going to bait here. He's going to jiggle peek, and that's going to make... the idea was that was going to make it seem like there was no one here. Steel gets 1, and he gets a lot of information that the rest of A has a stack on it. So that's actually not that bad. Trading 1 for 1 there should favor, you would think, like the team that's ecoing for NRG. But Steel got so much information that NRG was stacking over on A that he calls the reactive play for the rest of his team to push C through garage, and so they should have a good post plant here. So Steel actually does get value there. Yeah, and he nearly got the Phoenix kill. I don't know how he didn't. Like, the Bucky's pretty weird sometimes with the left click. It feels like you have to be extremely close to get the one-shot kill.
Trying to just hold on to this garage control as well.
Yeah, true. It doesn't really matter that much that he dropped the Bucky because it's not as useful in the retake. They drone to clear out mid, and now Nitro's in a sticky spot because he might be pushed from top B. He's using the aftershock here so that he can focus his full attention on grass. And I think this is a really smart play because Nitro knows that he was getting kind of pinched there. Nitro gets out of dodge. These guys are just looking for exit kills over by grass. and they'll probably just die to the spike.
Yeah,
Wait,
this is
like in the
very
middle of
maybe
passive.
not? Okay, they're looking for exits now aggressively towards C-Long.
Nothing safe here, so unless you're trying to save their
Song gets 3
hang on a second.
with the Sheriff.
Forget that, and I'm just gonna shut up for a second.
What?
In the final like 2 seconds, where the
How?
like,
Dude, that actually is important as well. It means that Hiko Nitro can only buy light armor.
surely they don't.
What the fuck?
Suddenly get 3 kills, 3 taps with the Sheriff and
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I bet.
I mean, they just ran in, and I think Som just killed 3 of them with the Sheriff. I mean, I can't. I don't know if there was anything more to it than that.
Swung back and forth so many
Did he get a
times that
collat?
It's hard to get a full read on who's winning in the
What the fuck
economy because
was that? I was not expecting that to happen. I wasn't even looking at the minimap thinking that that could be a possibility. They broke Steel's cam really early on, and they baited Steel into wide swinging there. I'm not really sure why Steel went for the wide swing. He must have been aware that some who the fuck is it? That's anyway, whatever. He must have been aware that they could have been rifling there. AWPing. Dude, Shanks, thank you.
And this is where things
I just blanked on Shanks' name there. So now they're using the drone to retake Garage because they know that there is often a player playing post plant from there. Ethan, dry piece, wow, and now they flash peek with it. That flash, not actually good from Nitro. Well, kind of good. But I was expecting a deeper flash. Are they gonna flash CT? Ooh, that's a nice second shot from Hiko. If Hiko doesn't get that second Guardian kill, NRG are looking good for the retake. That's a really close round. That is a really close round again.
9-7 still in favor of NRG.
Ethan is really crispy with his aim. I've been impressed by Ethan, for sure. I think he's been playing well. Surprise, surprise, Ethan has good mechanics. Yeah, I don't think that's genuinely a surprise for anyone, though. It was more about whether or not 100 Thieves looked like a well-oiled machine. I wasn't even that much worried about Ethan. I was more worried about the fact that they're just changing up their style completely, and Nitro's playing a new role, and like, it's not that I don't have faith in any of their players, it's just a lot to change right before a tournament. Only like 5 days practice. I mean, they could still lose this match, for sure. They're still down right now.
Did he actually see that Asuna was playing through this dark cover initially? He's regained control though, so for NRG it's been an expensive...
Okay, how does Asuna play around this? Normally when Asuna plays Phoenix on this map, he likes to take Garage and push Garage window and try and take a lot of space. But you can't do that as easily on Raze.
They are losing as much space as they are. Usually this would get punished by another team.
NRG are droning out A here because they think that the player's here. Once this drone fades, 100 Thieves might try and take A short. But I don't think they're going to expect NRG to be stacked behind the drone. Is Steel just faking this so that his team can go C? This would be a giga-brain read.
So as the spike gets picked up, it's going to have to be just a gut check execution.
Yep, here we go. They're going towards C again. Really nice read here from Steel.
Early pressure from Android after everything was all said and done.
A lot of good utility that they use there as well. The flash, aftershock clears logs, blind clears back sight as well. Oh, Ethan gets caught. Oh, Shanks whiffs the knives. Oh, if Shanks hits the knives there, they don't have the timing to look at CT either, and NRG have a huge opportunity to win that retake. Hiko's ult should be enormous there. Alright, Nitro just gets both of those kills. Nice push through Garage, really good.
Shuts down the last hopes of NRG on that round, and when I say dire consequences, I'm talking about the flow on effect.
Did they not even have enough time to plant if they get that kill? I thought they still had a little bit of time to plant.
Which means they're gonna have to eco, which means 100 Thieves.
Oh really? I wasn't even looking at the timer. I didn't realize they had less than 5 seconds on the clock. It was only 6 seconds? Yeah, wow. What an unfortunate whiff from Shanks then. It was so close.
Their economy is safe. Different story. NRG goes to 10, might even confirm
100 Thieves clawing their way back into this.
mean, it's been a really tough
Fucking
affair.
hell.
I mean, we came out of that first half with what appeared to be, at first glance,
My hands are shaking because I haven't eaten enough today. I need to go and get some food. That's the problem with doing co-streams in a house that isn't your house.
He will have to back up and
I need to go and...
decide if he wants to just self-sustain himself off of the hot hands or Blaze Wall.
Actually, I'm going to go right now because this is an eco round and the 100 Thieves are playing slowly. I'll be back in a sec.
Two ultimates up for 100 Thieves as well. Massive weapon advantage. Shanks has a Phantom and is the only member on this team that really has much to play with. 4 Sheriffs. So now, look, we've seen Sheriffs come out big. We've seen Sheriffs make some real damage happen, but NRG would have to create those brilliant moments, stacking heavily over towards, or leaning C, stacking heavily over towards C Garage. The window, hoping 100 Thieves could come close to B, but I think 100 Thieves will be too smart for that one. They know versus Pistols going B is probably a bad idea.
Hello.
Just checking there's no aggression coming through on C. They'll be leaning back over towards A, and NRG again just don't have info to play with. They're going to dart over towards B grass. Sees nothing. That doesn't really tell NRG much. They see a couple more members coming through from C.
Hi.
That probably baits NRG to maybe stick around, see if they fall for it, which they don't look like they are. They're going to go to A.
Oh, but Asuna, he gets the diving through the B-Link. Lines up a double headshot. Nitro with the spike plant. 2v5 situation. Little good luck, have fun here for NRG, as they need to make a decision as far as how they want to try to get some exit kills here or just eliminations in general, because like you mentioned, 100 Thieves, if they can walk away with this flawlessly,
All right, hello.
be in a really good spot economically. With the hero
Was Kurt talking to you guys? Nice,
looks
nice.
like that will be enough
I got
for
myself...
them.
No, it's not a tomato, chat. Why would I run over to my house and think, hey, I know the snack for me? A tomato. Are you guys dumb? Thank you, Dude Kill, for win. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I really want to say the rifle. He shouldn't have even gone to heaven. He should have just stayed over towards C, stayed in spawn.
He said he wanted a raise or we people riot. Oh my god. This guy.
So, perhaps trying to take away some guns from 100 Thieves could be worth it, but they're 5 rounds in a row, and big difference here.
Tomatoes are good though. Mate, would you eat an enormous tomato like this, just biting into it as a snack? You're insane if you would do that. First bite you take into it, it would spray everywhere. It would just explode in your face. I'm not saying it's not nice. It is a lot. Oh. Asuna goes for the kill on the Jett with the showstopper.
At the same point, is that opening commitment for NRG?
It just pushes him out of position, I guess.
Possibly lead to a demise here, because simply put, 100 Thieves are in a great position to still put a lot of pressure.
Asuna's taking control of this area pretty nicely, and the breach flashes are good, but NRG have got everybody here. I mean, not everybody, but they've got a 3-player stack on A. What the heck is Android up to? Holy shit! He didn't think Asuna was that far forwards, and he gets the kill with the blast pack. Wow. I mean, it's a nice idea there for NRG. Android ends up looking silly, but Android pushed inside some smoke to try and flash out of it and catch a timing on Asuna, and Asuna just reads it and pushes the smoke immediately. Makes Android look silly, even though the play was made sense. I haven't been watching. Is Ethan good? Yeah, he's been playing well.
Good for the first 30 HP. Shot, just barely dashed away from. Spy Cam will come out. Gets the tag, tries to make the play, but
I think Hiko's just won his first 1v1 of the game.
First time in a minute. 10-9 up.
And this is the 1v1 again, except this time.
Please fix your mic position. I don't know how to put them on properly, Drew. I need to start wearing collared shirts when I do these co-streams, so that they have a nice place to
be able to make
the hang.
It's crazy to say, but their own comeback now in terms of...
A beef tomato is pretty fun to snack on. What the heck is a beef tomato? Where am I from in England? I'm from the northeast, Ryan.
But I don't see them kind of not getting to 12 here. I'm not convinced that this will make 13 comfortably just yet, but 12 should be on the board. If you can get 12, I think the 13 shouldn't be that far away.
I've never had a beef tomato. I don't know what a beef tomato is. Literally never heard of that before. A beefsteak tomato? What the heck is that? Northeast, mate. I'm from the fucking northeast.
I mean, that goes one extra kill on those takes.
I thought that was chest hair. You think I'm more of a man than I truly am.
Just barely hanging on, and now an opportunity in front of them to try to tie things up, but it would be a pretty incredible one, you feel like, considering the arsenal disadvantage.
Beefsteak is a variety like Roma.
Judge.
Ah, okay.
Trusted to try to lock down this
I've probably eaten them before without even realizing.
EU has already done some great stuff with the
100 Thieves are really slowing these rounds down as well, and making sure that NRG aren't playing aggressively into them at the beginning. And this is, it's not like NRG have tried to do that really, but they understand that with the Phoenix and the Jett, NRG want to be getting in their face and pushing them off their timings. So here we go, Breach ult in, drone as well to be able to make space for Asuna. Asuna takes space on the site. EU using his shock darts to try and deny. There's 25 seconds left. Ethan gets a kill on somebody pushing back in, but they've used their paranoia to try and retake it. Ethan is now just completely in the open. Android dies. Hiko and Steel are miles away right now. Miles away. This... I think this round could be used as a perfect example of what goes wrong with 100 Thieves really often. Where they're cracked out duelist players or whatever, which, okay, it doesn't make sense anymore that much, but Ethan and Asuna were pushed up so far, and Steel and Hiko were so far back. So that if a retake actually comes through, or not a retake, but like a denial of the plant, Hiko and Steel are in no position to help the rest of their team. And it's actually just a 5v2, 5v3. That's an incredibly important round for NRG to win. NRG can still be broken though here. Or at least semi-broken, not full broken. Next round is mega important. What do they have? Phoenix ult to play with? Asuna takes garage control with the smoke at the top and the boombot down below. Really good way of being able to take garage. Exactly what you can do in your rank games as well. Flash is perfect! God, that flash is actually elite. The coordination there was so good. You just saw him perfectly on the position that Asuna wanted to peek and he got blinded immediately. Like, perfect timing. Really good coordination there. Steel really isn't having a good game.
4v4 we go, but a post-plant setup in favor of 100 Thieves.
That's actually a huge read from Daps as well. I think a lot of teams have now wisened up to the fact that you do have a lurk coming through, but never mind that Android with a run.
Asuna not swinging with Ethan. Just giving Android opportunities to have 1v1s. Nitro has his flash out, but they're going to catch Shanks. Hit by a recon dart, so they know exactly where Nitro is. Now he goes in a 1v3. Winnable. Winnable. This. Do they have time? I can't even hear the beeps. Do they have time? Yeah, they do. No, they don't! Oh my god, okay. Well, that's the clutch that everyone's going to remember from this game because it was in such an important round, and they're going to say that Hiko had an enormous impact in this match. That is what you have Hiko playing those positions for.
Looking really good for NRG. I mean, you have a situation where, again, Daps gets the read onto Steel. I think a lot of teams now are starting to read the fact that, yeah, Steel's going to lurk over towards mid. He's going to be lurking around a lot, so
Northeast is the best region of England, not biased at all. Yeah. Not biased in the slightest. Do you know the show Would I Lie to You? Yeah, it's one of my favorite shows. The double tag. Holy shit. Okay, so this time, NRG actually do get aggressive and they take mid control really early on. 100 Thieves have been aware of this in all of the previous rounds. But Nitro had no idea there. I don't know why Nitro had no idea that they could be in mid-window. That seems extremely obvious to me. It's my food. My food has arrived. Hello, love you, thank you. I normally say love you to all of my delivery drivers. Just classic, you know, it's etiquette. We're in Austin now, you have to be polite. You have to be polite. That was Beth, delivering my dinner.
Now it's tied 11-11, and 100 Thieves are not in a comfortable space economically.
And this is NRG.
Bob Mortimer is incredible on Would I Lie to You.
Throw away this round. I'll give a thrifty away to 100 Thieves. Be very...
A bit of an F. Yeah. Any plans to revisit OCE before Masters? Not really classic, but I'll do some research on like the team that makes it. Wait, does OCE even send a team to Masters? I think, do they send one? I don't know. Where does Wyatt work? Wyatt does, actually Wyatt has a bunch of different side jobs, I'm not actually sure, but he does a lot of like YouTube editing and stuff. Oh, Asuna tries to push that, but oh my god, Song just sprays down Nitro behind Steel as well. That's absolutely crushing there. 100 Thieves tried to take control of the BC connector, but they didn't do it with a flash. Or maybe they did do it with a flash actually, but Asuna was pushing through the smoke and got absolutely cracked. This was NRG's map pick. It's a must-win map for NRG. So it's kind of impressive that 100 Thieves, well, not impressive, but it's good that 100 Thieves have kept it close.
Even if Asuna kills Som, Asuna kills himself, and then Som obviously collects the next 2 kills. Plat does come on through. Ethan trades for 1, can't get a rifle upgrade, and that point secured by Gen.G now.
Right.
Big round for 100 Thieves.
Importantly, though,
still winnable. 3 ultimates online, but I think Gen.G
100 Thieves were playing for this round. They were playing for the OT. They have Silver ult. NRG have Phoenix ult.
He's thinking about it, but drops the trap wire.
They're playing A just off the information that Shanks has, and Shanks doesn't know whether a player just crossed down to short. So at some point here, Shanks probably has to give up his position. Asuna caught by the recon, but just about gets away in time. Some gets a lot of information that there's players down C, but he gets flashed. Daps has not been flashed though. Do they know that Daps is playing this back corner? Oh, it got cleared by the Raze ult. Oh, but yeah, did he have Raze ult? It's a good flash to push back sight, and Hiko with his ult. Oh, they don't expect EU to be in back sight already based off the Phoenix ult. And now this is getting really sticky for 100 Thieves. They don't have any information on where Shanks is playing. They don't have site control over C. And they only have their 3 players that are not going aggressive. So they're really lacking like that tip of the spear. I think it's going to have to be Nitro, because he has no flashes. Oh. Okay, they have managed to find the timing of NRG disappearing away from the C site. Lovely decision there from 100 Thieves to go quiet and force NRG to spread out the map a little bit more. Steel could be enormous here. Steel's going to push back Garage once Nitro gets information that they're pushing through. Fault line is huge. Catches 2 players. Does Steel push now? Steel should push now. He's pushing. Steel's coming around behind them. Recon dart is pretty decent, but Shanks gets the kill. Hiko misses. Oh, Hiko gets 1 kill. Steel comes around behind and kills 2. That's enormous. So well played by 100 Thieves. So well played by 100 Thieves.
We started this map 4 and 8.
Also really nicely played by Nitro and Hiko to just bait NRG in and let Steel get the backstab. Really well played by those 3. Steven Eel. Here we go. Here we go.
But then as the dust settles, as was said, when we look at the time, there's still just enough time for 100 Thieves to maybe bait out the fact and gamble the fact that, hey, they might think we're rotating here. Let's go completely quiet, just hide in garage. As long as no one checks here, we're fine. NRG go over towards A, the plant is free, and the post plant is even better. The retake not good enough.
100 Thieves using, I think, Recon and Raze nade at the beginning of the round to control A lobby.
You're not going to catch me trying to make a break.
Now Hiko's rotating off. I think Nitro is probably going to rotate off at some point here as well.
It will be NRG on the offense here. A lot of team shots.
They have a trip on B. They have cam for Garage as well, so they have information everywhere on the map.
Steel has rotated into assist, and he
and B pretty heavily for retake.
Of his own. So once again, NRG kind of the same setup that we saw from the first offenses. Throw out dark cover. Throw a little bit of utility, see if you can maybe...
Yeah, EU does a lot of that, playing the Raze nade in A lobby right at the beginning of the round with the recon.
Now the wrap as they try to make a decision towards B or A.
They have to start
Is
remembering.
Ethan taking that? No, that's not Ethan, that's Hiko in the back of Garage.
On their initial attacking half.
Steel using his cam. He knows the Garage is free.
You don't want to be.
Asuna and Nitro hear this drone coming up.
That does seem like it's what's happening so far.
It looks like Asuna wants to take contact in short, back off, and then Nitro's going to flash him for the repeat.
I think NRG believe that.
But now Asuna doesn't hear anything, and he knows they're not coming up short.
They've made some plays over towards C.
They've put a trip wire in. Oh no, that trip was there at the beginning of the round, wasn't it? That's Steel's trip. Alright, so now they take Garage. And they've got the cam. They know it's a C push. Paranoia is huge. 17 seconds left on the clock. Oh, Ethan dies through the smoke. So much pressure on Steel. Steel gets another kill. Oh, this is enormous. He dodges the flash. Can't quite get it done though. And they lost another player. They lost Hiko, who came in to try and help. I don't think Nitro wins this. Yeah. The setup was good from 100 Thieves, but they just couldn't quite make it work.
This is so tense. I mean, that came down to seconds at the end of the day as well.
That was extremely close.
Where they were going to go. They head back towards C, which is what 100 Thieves want, because they were triple stacking C. Ethan in a great position there as well. Beautiful paranoia going directly into Garage.
100 Thieves were really set up for that.
Even while flashed up, Shank's got a kill there. Goes 1-for-1.
Ethan got killed through a smoke though. I'm not sure whether he got hit by the recon. I don't think he was, because I think he was playing inside his smoke.
You also had the late lurk by Dash.
Maybe he did.
At the end of the day, if that
what are we eating? It's like like pickled red cabbage, some roasted carrots, some rice, some chickpeas, kale, all with really delicious kind of spicy dressing. It's fantastic. It's very good. It's very good. Beth is a good chef.
No, he would have to try and smoke and dash away, but I don't know this.
Ethan just switched from CS, so they're trying to make it to 30 rounds. Yeah. Wait, hello? Shanks doesn't know where he is. Oh, how does he get out alive there? How does Shanks get out of that alive? Nitro has been really good on the breach. I agree with you, Ryan. Not a good look for 100 Thieves to be so close with NRG. This was NRG's map pick though, and then we go to Bind and Ascent, so I don't think it's terrible that 100 Thieves are close with NRG here. As long as they win the next two maps. I mean, they could still win this map as well.
If he gets one kill in the off, it's massive.
Asuna will blast pack forward, takes out the position towards health.
This has been more NRG being good than 100 Thieves being bad, though.
EU trying to keep his life, but Hiko somehow, some way finds a headshot, giving numbers to 100 Thieves, trying to respond with an offensive.
Got a headshot on the guy playing Heaven.
Retake. 3 members from the front, dabs a long play through A, in which there's a trap wire that'll stall his hit.
Hiko's getting ready to set up the recon dart. Recon dart is going to go out now.
Oh my goodness, the flash is brilliant.
That paranoia is enormous. And they're smoked out from short, so they can't help the guys on default. Nice, though, from Nitro in Hell. Really good.
And we're going into a second set of overtime, tied at 13.
Well played from Hiko as well in that round, actually.
OT rounds came down to pretty massive plays, I think, from the Sova players. Both will be earning a Hunter's Fury, but the number of players still alive there.
Both teams have been playing really well.
Android on that paranoia and swing play was
both teams have been playing very well.
Kills could have made the difference there, but the rest of 100 Thieves holding strong. Nitro really pulling up the big guns, as is Hiko.
Nitro on the breach got me acting unwise. Oh my god. The hell does that mean? Do I think NRG is going to pull off the upset? No, I don't think so. I think at this point I would still bet on 100 Thieves, just being the favorites to win. That's nice. That is nice. Is Nitro's breach good? Yeah, it has been very good. And not just Nitro's breach, but the coordination has been good. Oh. Nitro gets killed on the re-peak. Oh, and Hiko can't spray down too, even though he has them gifted on a platter. Paranoia's been wasted as well there from Ethan.
Ethan's blown his flash as well.
Are they going to expect Daps in Heaven? This is the big question of this 2v2 retake now. Do they expect Daps to be in Heaven?
I believe. I'm not too sure. The camera's gone for whatever.
Daps can push for a backstab as his trip gets broken here.
Yeah, look at this. Som definitely knows something. He's, by the way, still got a paranoia available. That could be the...
Well, Nitro kind of had to leave Steel because he got full flash by the Phoenix, right?
could be a game winner. It's gonna
But I think Nitro played that well, that you have to repeak and try and get the kill, but Android just destroyed him because the repeak wasn't quite fast enough. Daps is staying in heaven though, actually. Does he know that Asuna just got past him? I mean, NRG should win this. 100 Thieves have no idea where they are. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? And the... what is that? You've got to be kidding me. I mean, Asuna just runs past Som in the smoke. They play inside Ethan's smoke, and they read the fact that Daps is in heaven? What? Ethan's aim is superb right now as well, yeah.
Very defensively, very conservatively.
That is a wild round. I thought NRG had that in the bag. Daps played it well. But I think Som was just confused as to where the players were. And he whiffed against Asuna inside the smoke. Uh-oh. Great flash peek of mid there. They haven't really been doing aggressive flash peeks of mid, and they had no real info that NRG were pushing mid that round. But great read from Nitro. Great read. Now, do they read the re-push in mid? I don't think 100 Thieves are going to expect this. For them to re-push in mid? Look at how deep Som is. And the recon doesn't clear him either.
Still an opportunity for energy, maybe to find an advantage.
Som could be a game changer here.
I
don't think they have any idea that Som is here. Oh, the timing just could be glorious. Gets one kill? Is he going to avoid getting killed by Hiko? Look at Hiko. Oh, they darted him instead of swinging on him.
The tag is going to be good on the tracking down, but they can't confirm the kill. And off that, NRG pulled back one kill. Less than 40 seconds now.
And 100 Thieves have no map control.
Either A or C. There was a window there for NRG for other 100 Thieves to make something happen on A and C.
They have flushed NRG out of mid though, so they're going to go for the mid hit, but Shanks could get a pick.
Can they block off this angle from Shanks though? The answer no.
I mean, he nearly got another one as well. They're going to... Oh, Steel needs that kill, gets that kill.
Now it's down to the retake attempt.
Nice idea from Steel, but Som read it, spammed through the smoke as soon as that cage goes up, he realizes that they're pushing. And this keeps on going. This keeps on going. This round,
break before we got into this game, something like 10 minutes waiting for Ethan to get in the server. Now that we've started, I mean,
chat, most teams would not re-push mid after losing their first player in mid. Som has got some balls on him. Most teams would not 3-man re-push mid after they just lost a player there to try and catch a timing in OT. In OT, that's such a ballsy play, and it works perfectly for them. Som gets the kill and gets out, and then is able to clean up the...
I mean, it's not even worth talking about the KDs.
The B play.
Incredible. I mean, the only thing you can really say is that Shanks on this solo Jett has maybe not had the impact
that's wild.
We're hoping for in the fact that he has not.
100 Thieves playing A for retake again.
And the fact that he's going completely unopposed when it comes to the Jett v Jett battle. But take from that what you will. I wouldn't pay too much attention to it. NRG back onto the offense, and once again, where do you think they're going to go?
EU's going to drone up short. And this has usually meant that Steel rotates to A heaven. Because he hears the drone, and he wants to see if he can get a kill off these tripwires.
Over towards Link again, it's to me at least slightly
and then he can peek for a little bit of information if he doesn't hear anything. With the smoke going down, they now must be pretty sure that it's an A hit. That's perfect. The positioning of that tripwire is perfect from Steel. Dapstone might find a timing on Nitro as he tries to retake. Nope, he gets flushed out. Steel puts that trip not from like the default box across, but in the corner right where someone wants to plant so that he gets the kill, even if they jet dash in. Counter Paranoia is pretty decent from Som. Recon Dart gets beefed. Incredible round from Steel. They know that Som is back here, they just need to push him with 2. Okay. I mean, Som was nearly actually huge in that round again, but really good round from Steel. Huge round from Steel.
EU beefs his recon dart. That was really awful to see, but what is in fact great to see was what Steel did with the trap Wyatt.
I don't think NRG knew that tripwire was going to be there, no.
Now, to be clear, I wasn't
it's in a different position to where Steel's normally been putting it.
We know why that's there. The one that I was questioning was the one over towards A Link. because I think it'd be a little bit unusual for NRG to maybe go
100 Thieves up 15-14.
onto Shanks, stopping the plant, and just being a total nuisance there in a situation where he was like 1v5, and I was thinking, okay, just stay alive. He doesn't need to do anything here. Just make sure he doesn't die. Let the retake happen, and then we're cool. But he gets better than that. He gets a 1 kill straight away into the 5v4.
Babs puts 2 tripwires in garage. I'm not sure whether he retracted one of them or whether one of them got broken. No, it looks like one of them got broken. So maybe Asuna thinks he's broken the only trip in garage, and now he pushes it and gets caught. I think that's what Daps is bargaining on here. Let's see whether Asuna falls into it. Spamming this because they don't have smokes up, maybe?
Over towards C for now, because you have Shanks looking over towards A. They know it's definitely not going to be over towards A. They've seen.
Okay, now they smoke it. If anyone pushes top garage, they could get caught by this trip. I don't think anyone's going to expect it to be there. There's already 3 players around the back site as well. I think Android's going to try and flash through the smokes here. Oh, Recon Dark could be huge. Oh, they know where he is though, and he gets killed. The flash, beautiful from Android. Beautiful. 4v3 for NRG. Daps kills Nitro as well. This OT's carrying on. The OT continues. Holy fuck. This map is incredible.
Eventually that camera will scout him out, trying to play forward, nowhere to go. And we're going to continue forward. 15-15 the tally.
32 rounds, quadruple.
What a read that 100 Thieves were going towards C that round. Right at the beginning of the round, Daps knew.
Debut match, Ethan. It's 32 rounds of Valorant here. I mean, this is like more Valorant than he's played in scrims probably.
16-14 scoreline is CSGO scoreline. Ethan wouldn't understand why the game ended otherwise.
Number of kills. I mean, everyone's above.
It's going to OT even in.
Actually, surprisingly, maybe a little.
Yo, what's up?
Down there, but Som's been pretty massive at 30.
Yep, very good game. And NRG playing really well. Not 100 Thieves collapsing.
Decent trades as well. I don't even think it comes down to like who's favored on what now, because we've seen teams win on both offense and defense. Probably a little bit.
Here comes Wyatt.
Overall, but
ready to gloat, and NRG wins.
Oh, I would never go.
Are going to give up a little bit of the site and then have to play for a bit of a retake. Keep in mind that you still have 1 player.
He's always right. Dr. Valorant in the house.
Behind this play, all 5 members survive for both sides. As the plant comes down, Hiko's going to see for early information. And even with it, though, there's not a lot of opportunity to capitalize on it. So now 100 Thieves will be...
The drone there from EU provides such a distraction, and Daps has got into such an unusual position here. He's pushed all the way into back B. Daps could straight up win this game right now.
Can you hear me, chat?
They've gone for this long B play where they're just going to spam, but then again, Steel should actually be crushing from this position too. He needs to reload though. Oh, Steel still wins, but they just get the defuse. Daps was too late. Look at him. Look at Daps. He's just way too late. Oh, Daps could have been in such a fantastic position.
Stops the NRG post plant from really having any value because, I mean, look, it's a good post plant in terms of having 3 over towards long.
They can't hear you.
We should switch to the phase match. Yeah, good idea, Chad. Good idea, chatters.
Great idea.
Daps is getting a lot of value because he's slowing down the retake. He's forcing a lot of members from 100 Thieves to look.
The idea from NRG playing like 4 people in long that round I don't hate it because they have Daps on the lurk to come back and backstab them. But they weren't effective at slowing down 100 Thieves enough.
I do like this. I like this 100 Thieves comp.
Nitro's Breaches look good.
Yeah,
like immediately he's looked like the best Breach or the best coordinated team with Breach.
I also really like the Asuna on Ray's theory.
Yeah.
The Sova's there as well, so they'll quickly rotate over towards a C hit.
They've already managed to find a lot of value out of the flashes and the boom bots and playing a pretty tactical game. Both teams are actually.
I don't know if C long could necessarily see
4v5, no Asuna available. Does Nitro get caught with the utility in his hands here? He's gonna aftershock as soon as the paranoia comes through, maybe? No. Okay, that's weird. Counter flashes the paranoia to try and relieve some pressure. It's a kill on shot. Oh, that's so good from Nitro. Where's the player ready to swing? Okay, there they are. Wow. I think that
was a
seals the
sicker
chances
round.
of NRG winning this match, unfortunately.
What are the next 2 maps?
Flying down Descent.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't. Maybe.
I think NRG had to win that, and they were really close as well.
Yeah, we'll see. We just haven't seen. I think it's just so tough to say because we haven't seen either of these teams with these rosters on those maps yet.
Yeah, that is very true.
So.
That's got me sweating. That's incredible. That last
Or well, maybe we'd seen NRG, but it wasn't. It was either not streamed or against like really lower level competition. So
really struggling to get their bearings.
We will have to see.
Start in the initial half. Have to make it 8-4 comeback, which they
I'm
Shanks
gonna
does seem
make
like a bit of a pug stomper.
quadruple overtime until eventually 100 Thieves can really just edge out NRG, and NRG made that so close. I can't even imagine.
Who's the best Western breach?
Potentially
What a map we
I don't know.
had. I mean, the first regular bit of regulation was a lot of really dicey rounds where neither team was able to fully get to a comfortable full purchase.
Well, I think they're saying Western, like European as well.
Half you have to remember. But we got a lot of thoughts. We need to break
Maybe
one
like-
for darn sure. We'll
Yeah, maybe Shadow,
we come
actually.
back, we'll give you the full thoughts, and of course, the official setup.
Maybe
for round
Boaster.
number 2. You don't want to go anywhere. Where else could you possibly be? We'll be back after this.
I don't know. I'm not sure, actually, chat.
I'll have the fantasy pack.
Existence?
And could you
I think Existence is an incredible IGL, but I don't think he's the best breach. I think Existence is very good, but I don't think he has... I don't think he has the best breach utility usage, you know? And like... I don't know. Also, that comp is a bit weird because he's forced to play further ahead in the pack because they have no duelists. What am I eating? Some like vegetable bowl. It's fucking delicious. Eccles? Eccles is like a hardcore support breach. I don't know. Honestly, Artis has a really good breach as well, but he only plays it on some maps. But I don't think you can give him the title. I think almost by default you would have to say Shadow, but if Nitro carries on playing like this, he would definitely be in the conversation. Watch the FaZe game. Alright, let's swap over and watch a bit of FaZe. Hello. Network error. No, Artis doesn't play Breach anymore. Well, actually, I mean, we don't know for sure because we haven't seen them.
Might possibly see that as
We've only seen them like once when they were trying Artis on Sage. Actually, they played like 2 or 3 times. What the hell? We just tuned in and Baby Bay nearly went to orbit and took a shit ton of fall damage. He got hit by a breach ult and he double updrafted, and I swear he took like 50 damage fall damage there.
Unfortunately, no matter how these kills start to go, FaZe is running out of time.
Sender's breach? Sender's breach is really good, but I think Vitality in general just play like crazy aggro, and I don't know, I haven't seen them on stream recently since they started losing. I did really like the way that they played around Sender's breach. I thought it was really good. But he plays so aggressively with the rest of their team that I think if they're not on their game, they end up, it ends up being a problem for them.
Really brilliant round for them just to get that over pick, sit on it.
Will you do a VOD review of LG against Cuckoo Koalas later sometime? Maybe. Was it a good game? I wasn't intending to.
From Skadoodle to limit the impact of Zachary, trying to put his through for the retake. And so, solid round for T1 all the way around.
What was the score on Icebox, chat? What was the score between FaZe and T1 on Icebox?
You know, staring at the face of adversity and needing to make adjustments on the fly. They've been able to do it
FaZe.
before, and unfortunately, Marv.
It was 13-8.
You know,
The bad end of that trade.
Can't blame him. I mean, they don't have much to work with this round, trying to go for the aggressive mid push.
The first half, when FaZe was defending, went like 6-6 or something.
Unfortunately for him, it just got caught.
Was it 6-6 or 7-5?
How fucking dog water were NRG's post plans?
Is only one
Well, they had a few really bad post plans, but not all of them were bad.
but
Some of them were bad. They had 2 where they just sat in C long.
he could look to have a case round for himself.
Yeah. And think this round is pretty much a foregone conclusion for T1. They already have the opening pick. They're starting to really get a grasp of the A site. Drone's going to start clearing out.
They had some very good post plants though as well on A.
Looking pretty good.
On A, yeah. They had some good retakes too. But I think their C post plants were, I mean, the ones where they just held from long. One of them though, they had Daps flanking from C, flanking from B. I think they were just trying to buy time for that to happen.
From T1. FaZe, remaining 2 members, just playing outside A side, looking to see if they can get some exits, pick up some weapons, force some rebuying out of T1. Automatic, though, has a good angle with the Bulldog, so I'm not expecting him to falter. Indeed.
T1 may be coming back into this game.
Dinks to second.
Jiggle peek into your own fault line to get the kill. All right, we love that. We love that.
We'll get the frag nonetheless.
Yeah.
There you have it. T1 just 2 rounds away from tying this thing.
The Palace of Mold.
2 out of 4 rounds. Recovery has been
FaZe won map 1.
now FaZe is back to being fully bought.
I watched the first half, and it was painful.
Come right back at
It truly was.
FaZe just drive swinging and killing T1.
Yeah, because T1 was. I feel like when they picked the composition, they're like, oh,
Kind of feels bad, man, for FaZe. Should they let this map go because of the control that it felt like they had for
Yeah.
throws them
the
off.
majority of
Like,
it?
always tough to read Haven.
Zachary in our face.
Yeah.
Having
Zachary's just using paranoia every single round at yellow.
So we are going to see
Just
T1
fighting
pick
for
up
it.
the pace. They're coming in C.
That's a lot of pace from T1 actually on this
the back
round.
balls, and they have already laid claim to the site.
Look at how, oh, this could be huge. Oh, they cancelled actually. If Curry hadn't shown himself, I think Curry kills Marv every time there. That's a lot of damage on players from Raucus. I think he tagged 3 people with that.
Very healthy here for T1. That spike finally goes down and
One way, Aftershock missed. Cool.
Surely T1 worse for wear here. As the stuns
This comp can be really good though. On this is the comp that a lot of the Korean teams are using. On that FaZe are running. 0 Sentinel, run a breach instead.
Do they play it like Korean teams?
Kind of. I mean, Korean teams are just kind of playing mega aggro on defense when they run this comp. So T1 going for one of those classic spam through the smoke C post plants again. We love to see those, don't we, chat? We love to see those.
It is so difficult to stick a defuse when everyone is sitting back at long C. They can keep pinging the spike. They can spam through smokes. The spike's planted for them. It can be so tough. You just have to win your fights. And, well, FaZe won every
Actually a tragedy. They only have choke darts.
Passageway.
That's the only thing they have that they can play the post plant with, and they still go for that play.
That was so
What?
big for
What?
them to win.
Why do you do that?
Fights. Like I said, a bold stage.
Okay, T1 can still buy.
Everyone know, hey,
Baby Bay has an
have a shot
AWP.
to
Baby
take
Bay's going to
it.
push C long with the AWP because he's
And we're up.
really aggressive with the paranoia, getting Marved into a very aggro position. I think they know that Curry's here. I think Curry's just fucked here.
That is incredibly
Yeah,
impressive.
that's actually really nice from FaZe.
Curry trying to lurk here towards a short.
Yeah, and they also have long.
There was actually a lot of coordination to their aggression there.
But I mean, at what cost? T1 are down a man.
New FaZe?
Have a lot
Running
of
bridge?
to take back.
Coordinating their aggression with utility usage?
The Hunter's Fury on today's, and now Spider is starting to disrupt things in the back
Spider,
walls, and he is
very
not
deep
done.
position.
That's another on.
And Corey in a complete one and done, so maybe not exactly new FaZe.
Finally caught.
But Baby Bay's also just around the corner, and the plant has gone down on B. So yeah, this round has become
on the flank, but
inane.
the flanker was dazed, and
But it started well.
was really
It started well.
down as far as positioning goes across the board. Now FaZe down to their last 2, and
They're gonna chill.
FaZe just saving now.
forced to just hang on.
Saving the AWP.
as the operator, and
Okay.
That
Right.
round comes down to Spider. I mean, I can't
The
tell
rare
you how many
FaZe
times
save.
a team will attack B and they get the spike down, but they're funneled. Like they're having to play post plant strictly from middle or strictly from the back of B site, and so they wind up just getting boxed.
I just got a notification for a screen tweet
because Zachary,
that
of
says,
course, has the
"I feel so ashamed.
They would have been pummeled.
I used to be a Scream fan.
Luckily,
Something
Spider was able
something.
to be
The same
the one that could break through and capture
the same copy pasta that
FaZe
was getting
and
spammed in
down
Steel's
to
chat.
really limit what type of retake phase you're going to be able to put together. And they always
Andrew,
have
these
the
are starting it
Hunter's Fury
now?
available on days as a check.
Yeah, the liquid Yeah, I mean,
I think one could still be a nail biter. I think
no,
one could still
didn't see what happened at all.
actually get to
But
a
also,
start. NRG have a lot of capability here. I think
I can kind of imagine exactly what happened. You know, did you see they were running triple duelists on Split?
It's kind of an interesting stat line as well, or maybe not a stat line, but a storyline overall for NRG. They've been kind of a mixed bag as far as what they're bringing out to play.
Apparently, Sliggy was saying they had performed well on scrims in Bind.
They've played out Yoru.
So they were like, yeah, let's play it.
Of the month and the end of January, they're playing Yoru a handful of times. There was also an
I mean,
trying to make the Sky
yeah, it doesn't seem reasonable from the outside, but the problem is, exactly, maybe we would have seen something, yeah.
That they were putting together, you know, playing this in the round of 16.
Yeah, not just unfortunate though, but
different composition what they had.
I think Liquid probably need another roster change, but
the same composition on our screen that they did
yeah.
in their most recent attempts. So
I did see the Ardis and Halo interaction on Twitter. Quite amusing.
Just comes down to can they effectively use this against 100T?
Japanese Valorant did this, but with new agents coming in pretty quickly. Do you think there should be agent bans? Not at the moment. I think you need to wait until there's other options for different things before you add agent bans. But I think they probably will at some point. Like once there's like 30 agents, which I don't even know. What are they planning? 6 agents a year? How many are there at the moment? 15? So I guess like another 2 years, there'll be pretty much 30 agents in the game. Well, Nitro's playing Sage. This is what I heard they were planning. I think this is a really good comp for Bind. I mean, this is the Heretics comp.
And now in this particular matchup, no Jett across the board. There's going to be Raze Phoenix. Android is going to be on a comfort pick. Shanks is going to play something that's going to be quite good for this match.
I want to see them actually get value out of the Sage, like pushing extremities, locking them off. Maybe holding the Sage in hookah if they really want to play heavy for hookah control. Could be interesting against Shanks and Android. But I want to see them really have like a plan. Do you agree with the take that Astra's going to see a lot of play in pro play? I think she'll take a lot of time for people to come up with good strats for her. But once people put in the groundwork, she should be good at pro play, yeah. Eco, EU is behind on the meta. Also Hiko, plays old EU meta. True. Actually so true. Unbelievably, mega giga true. There could not be a truer statement. Said it at the time, say it again. EU knows what they're talking about. Any truers in the chat? Alright, where does the Sage play then? Oh, they're on attack. What am I talking about? Never mind. I was interested to see where Nitro was going to play on defense, but we'll get to that when we get to it, I guess. What about Yoru? How long is he staying trash tier? I think he needs a buff before he gets out of trash tier. Oh, NRG double pushing silently down sand here. Oh, he nearly gets the second as well. Ethan's coming to help. Swings, beautiful, beautiful. That's, why the fuck would there be a fourth guy there? Like, actually, Steel is molding right now. Like, why the fuck is there a fourth guy coming out of hookah? I think everything Steel did there was intelligent. Oh my god, are they gonna lose this round? Ethan's using the classic, right? So sometimes those tap shots just go wonky. I don't know about Sage on Bind. Sage on Bind is really good. Very viable, very viable. Sage on every map is mega viable.
To come back towards middle, but as soon as he throws out these paint shells, that will be information gained. I'll drone out. Tag will
Wait, what? What are they doing?
Down to Hiko. He's been so good with
Oh!
Can he be so once more?
They've lost this.
He's
only got 2 bullets though, there's no way. There's no way! There's no way! There's no way!
What you get.
That was just a misplayed 2v2 from 100 Thieves. And then the right-click classic just bails him out.
That was a joke, guys. Don't get angry.
That's absurd.
that was going to be a situation. That was going to be a situation.
That is absurd. That is actually Bren screaming, "Get it out of the game." Why did Hiko tag a player and then not double peek with Asuna? Why did Hiko continue to hide while Asuna faced on short?
Could have gone either way, but it goes the way Hiko. Dart going to come through, kicking over.
A Dart coming through, looking to see if they could do some kind of showers aggression there. Seems like wherever Steel is on the map, they're trying to pressure. So a lot of responsibility on Steel to stay alive in these situations.
Defensive members, and they want to try to push through this dark cover. It's going to be Ethan who's.
Wait, did Gen.G win? No, they've got the scoreboard wrong. 100 Thieves won the first map. I don't know why they've put it as Gen.G won.
Hey, the spike's actually down here as well.
Productions just got it wrong, guys. 100 Thieves did win the last map. It was like 17-15 or something.
They can play with as well. This is going to come down to 100 Thieves having to clear.
Look at Gen.G up so aggressively in market. And they know that the spike is there as well. Oh, Asuna dips in, gets the spike, bye-bye. Do they? I don't think they think Steel's here. Because the recon dart didn't clear him. Or didn't see him. Steel probably thinks there's still one in market. Nope. Okay, now he knows. His Android jiggle peaked.
Everything will have to go through Shanks, who's down.
They probably get the kill on Shanks here.
Can he go one kill here?
No.
Yeah, sure, why not? That's also the spike down. Wait, the barrier.
The second player, Nitro, had his abilities out. Oh, now Som is in such a good position.
If not just barely.
He whiffed! No! He didn't know exactly where Hiko was. And he didn't get the kill. Now he's teleporting in. What is this? This could be Giga Brain from Som. Actual TikTok omen. Oh. Steel's got 1 HP. There's no way he wins this.
1 HP. They're looking. They're trying to find him. Steel finds 1 kill. Tries to spam. The defuse is in play. Gonna stay alive. Shrugs them off, but Som finds the kill.
Well, I liked how active Gen.G were on that eco.
And a free Vandal pickup as well.
And 100 Thieves just kind of fucked it up because too many people, not enough people followed Asuna to be able to trade him out there if people are hiding in weird angles.
And the best gun they were hoping for was the one that Som picks up at the end of the day. He nearly killed the planter. He nearly got it.
If Nitro had his gun out to be able to clear close bench with Asuna and then he puts down the wall, they're in a good position. I think Gen.G read what 100 Thieves were going for there, though. They push into market, and then they realize that they're going to wrap around to showers, so they get Janks in like that really pushed up position on showers. Smart play from Gen.G. Have you talked about FaZe playing a breach? Not properly yet, because we only tuned in for like 2 rounds in the FaZe T1 game on Haven. But that composition is getting used a lot in Korea by mega aggressive teams as well, so I think it makes a lot of sense for FaZe. In fact, didn't we say that FaZe should be running that comp? I think we said that, didn't we? Oh, we said about TSM, not FaZe. Yeah. Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense for FaZe. Yeah. I think it was Zachary playing Breach, actually. Yeah, because Raucus was on Sova. Because you don't have a Sentinel, right? So Zach's... Yeah.
4 versus 4 now. Plants coming in. Ethan should be able to get this one pretty safely. Nitro coming through from the side as well, having control. A little bit of control over...
Okay, Gen.G clearing out elbow here. Does 100 Thieves go for an aggressive push into CT once they lose elbow? They're so split. Like, Steel and Hiko, if they get smoked out here, can't help Ethan and Nitro at all. Oh, Shanks gets both of those kills, and Hiko's just trapped behind a smoke. And he's gonna die. I mean, it's ludicrous there that Shanks goes down. EU just slightly too late on that kill. Oh, EU wins it. Oh, that's so close. That is so close. FaZe T1's going to OT. I think I want to continue watching this game. I'll catch the VOD of FaZe T1 later on.
just seeing it from Steel's POV, like Steel's thinking, I can just spam through here. I should be able to land a few shots. Let's take a look at how that round broke down. Again, this massive jumping from...
I don't think it's necessarily that Hiko's playing scared. Hiko's just playing positions where he thinks he's going to be able to support his team, but instead he's just playing positions that get smoked out constantly. In the post plans. I do think that Hiko's getting pretty red now. Like his playstyle's getting red, and he needs to change it up.
We haven't. We're just continuing the overtime from the last night. Really.
Feels like it, doesn't it?
There are a lot of really close rounds between these teams. Yep.
Won by NRG, not just because of the positioning, but they've also
Get right in the happy syndrome. Yeah, I think it's just everyone knows that he likes to lurk and play these really back positions, and they're making sure they deal with it. Either by smoking him off, or pushing it out, or playing really fast into the site so that he can't get a timing to help. When do the billboards come in for NA? What? The heck are you talking about?
But otherwise, if they just run into NRG like this, NRG should be able to clean up.
Lots of information.
NRG should easily win this round. Eco.
Android, more beyond that. Paint shells, even gonna push Nitro back a touch. Easy eliminations, flawless round for NRG.
Oh, this is an old patch, so the billboards aren't in. You mean the billboards that advertise Masters? Right.
1 out of 7 for Daps as well. They basically have the full stack.
As well, this is always this is the map that Android always goes beast mode on. Because he always has sicko performances on Bren.
Early stages of
I'm also,
and it was a 2-2.
I think it's kind of funny. I think at this point, actually, Shanks usually has his better performances when he's not on Jett as well.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, but I think that story's kind of ended up.
NRG triple pushing out here. Oh, and they go back. Because the Sage slow was there, and the Sova wasn't able to cross. They wanted to triple push down long there and try and play off the Phoenix flash to push deep into Fountain. I'm not sure that Nitro and Steel would have been set up to repel that properly, but the early round Sage slow stopped them from going for it. Early round utility is so important to stop defensive, aggressive plays like that.
Obviously on a full loss bonus here, so I mean losing would at least mean they get the extra 29.
What you eating, Wyatt?
Sooner though. Wyatt up the showers,
yeah.
First kill, connects onto the second as well, and that's going to open up 100 Thieves to collect this round, potentially 3 versus 5. Now ultimate's available for NRG, but they would have to start thinking about using these. Android's down.
Asuna gets that kill as well. I didn't look at how they entered into the A site, but Asuna seems like he just ate them up. Alright, and then he goes down to a spam as well. The smoke spam giveth, the smoke spam taketh away.
Pushing Android back off the paint shells, couple of trailing tap shots through the cyber cage. Good
Sideshow, more like thigh show.
Like
you guys are way too.
Difficult round. I think you would feel that NRG could even potentially get a retake on the cards, and EU will sneak in.
NRG save this?
At least initially, but he decides to fade back, and like you just mentioned, keep the weapons. No need to risk it.
They need either runner back or showstopper.
100 Thieves with only their second round on the board, and the first one was the pistol.
They have showstopper or runner back. They can have.
Sideshow looking like Sojourn out here. Shut up, chat. Shut up.
Pretty good for NRG in terms of just opening
up. Got big old thighs.
Players, including Daps and EU, to get on. Same story with Android. In fact, it's even better with the run it back because Android could die and he still comes back to life. But without either of those ultimates, if it's just EU and Daps, it's not possible. So they are going to save the weapons.
NRG with 5 ults.
Economy should be good enough to buy again.
What happened here on this? Oh, they just pushed into showers and Asuna killed 2 of them. It looks like NRG have been trying to do quite a lot of that. They tried to do the triple push out of Hookah silently on the pistol round. They tried to double push, well actually triple push again out of B long at the beginning of that round too. And then they try and do it into showers. It seems like they want to catch a lot of timings on 100 Thieves as they set up. Just look for defensive contact plays. See whether that becomes a theme of the map. Phase up, phase 1. Nice. I mean, that's what we said. They won 14-12.
actually need to talk about, okay, how do we use this ult economy? Here's something that people need to understand as well. Sitting on 5 ults, not good. The only time I think sitting on 5 ults might be acceptable is if you're so far ahead and you don't even need the ults to win. It'd be a waste to use them.
Yeah.
That's when sitting on 5 ults might be considered okay. But sitting on 5 ults here means you're not really using your full utility. This would be like if you're going into these rounds and you're just not smoking, you're not flashing, you're not using full utility.
They're around the level.
Utility, and if you're not using the extra utility,
a solid tier 2
I
team.
turned my mic off, dude. Yeah, I was just saying that I'm glad that T1 at least kept it close, which leads me to believe that they're still on the way up. Like, if they had just gotten steamrolled by FaZe, I think that would have been worrying.
The paranoia, the sand crunch, really nice, really good stuff by NRG. Love that, love that.
A freeing moment that is. Daps able to find
Asana's showstopper, 0 value. Flash from Android in B. Paranoia coming out of hookah. They get crunched. They haven't gone for a fast push into A either. This is a slow push, like 10, 15 seconds later, trying to work their way down short. Very methodically. Using both cages there to just walk into lamps. This is weird.
As well. Does he commit? Not quite. He checks no one's there.
It's gonna be the issue, is what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
They still can't clear him out. What is happening with that wall there?
That nade just did so much damage to Nitro. What on earth is this round? This was such a weird round from 100 Thieves.
I mean, Hiko just never... I mean,
they played
alone,
3 men into lamps.
Yeah, so Hiko's
just
like scared to do anything alone in showers, which is reasonable. But then Shanks is just doing whatever he wants.
That is so weird. Just got back. How does Ethan look? Ethan looks good. Also, I think what's good about Ethan is that he isn't afraid to be an aggressive component of 100 Thieves. And Nitro's got to play more aggressively now that they don't have Dicey as well. So now they have 3 players that aren't afraid to really push forwards. Whereas previously, even Nitro was like hanging back quite a bit and sometimes lurking when he played Omen, which led to this enormous amount of pressure on Asuna and Dicey. Now, in theory, they should be able to have Asuna, Ethan, and Nitro play together a bit more, especially when they play the breach comps. But even here with Sage, Nitro should be a bit more aggressive. He's been caught with his utility out a little bit, but Ethan played well in the previous map.
Spike will still be left over towards mid-market, so this will be 100 Thieves is searching for information, and boy, are they about to get it. 3 members across from B. Long EU with 2 kills, and NRG's defense in a very comfortable position early.
They have to play for the res here 100%, so 100 Thieves will now be rotating off of A. They have to clear a bunch of angles.
100 Thieves have not been putting much emphasis towards taking showers control in this game. They've taken it a couple of times, but always with Asuna, with his boom bot. Instead of using the Sova util, like the recon dart, that is literally on a refresh cooldown at the beginning of the round to take it. They use the boom bot, which is really useful in taking control over other areas.
I'm eating some pasta, a little pesto.
Brought back to battle.
They res Hiko, now they're in a 4v5. And they know, NRG know where they are. So they've got 3 players stacked towards B. If they go through the teleporter, they don't have any info at showers. Nade breaks the timing, so now Nitro with the spike is the furthest player forwards. Shanks splash damage kills Asuna with his rocket. And Hiko's so far at the back. Like, actually, like he's in another map. Genuinely, like he's in another map. Like, other Sovas push with the rest of their team and then fall back to passive positions. Hiko never goes forwards.
God, I can't, I have the... Next week, Plat, Jett and VALORANT. Make sure to tune in, because I've got a Magic the Gathering Hiko analogy that I can't wait to get off. I can't wait to get it off. I was going to do it on the last episode, but the time wasn't right. Maybe on this next one, I might try and get this line off.
Well, now, 100 Thieves are in a really bad position.
Bren already said it?
Oh, that fucker. It's my... Dude, that was my take. It's my line.
I didn't even hear the line. I don't know what the line is. No one watches Bren's stream anyway. It's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I can say it on the show anyway.
Kurt in my chat says, or Kurt in the Plat chat Valorant chat says, I need to know what it is. Oh, they took Shower's control really aggressively, and Hiko got a pick with his Silver ult, so maybe this is doable, actually. Depends whether Aston gets this kill. No. Oh! Hiko with the response, though. And they bail out, and Nitro's taken B for free. Uh-oh, Daps could ruin all of this, though. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Nitro's getting chased out of B, back into Showers. And now there's nobody on A. This is actually, you could genuinely put the Benny Hill music to this. It is a clown. It's a clown show. That is a wild round. 100 Thieves played it well though. Especially Nitro. I think that was really good. And also Hiko. For the shit that I was giving him in the previous round, Hiko just killed like 4 people or something? Because he was actually ready to kill the guys that swung on Asuna, and he got a kill with his ult. Hiko made that eco work for him. That's huge.
If he didn't get Riz in the previous round, I don't think he has enough ult orb, he doesn't have enough ult charge to actually get that 100 Fury. You don't have those opening 2 picks, so a lot of what we
very good.
Have compounded into this result here.
Looks like a bit of hookah aggression here for NRG. They've got Android and Shanks playing there. Okay, Som gets killed trying to challenge Showers when they're using Boombot there, which I think is almost never going to be a good idea. If they're going to use Boombot there, you should give it, and you should just try and use the fact that they've wasted, or not wasted, but, you know, like, they've used their Boombot. You can play much more heavily in hookah.
Strange wall.
That's hashtag
I think it was just to get him out of that position, wasn't it?
I suppose so.
And run away.
Yeah, just forfeited the long control.
Oh, that is such a good kill.
Oh, he almost had a lineup then.
That gives the timing for Android to use his ult as well. Alright, decent swing from Nitro, and Steel's already behind. Huge push from Steel.
Yeah.
It seems like 100 Thieves have put a lot more emphasis on taking Showers and using it as well in their A pushes. I like this. I like this.
Put into a pretty trepidatious position, and yeah, it looks like there will be one more purchase. Yep. It just depends on how this next round goes.
All right. Can they break NRG's economy?
So far, just dominated by NRG.
Shanks buys an op this round. Where's he playing? Oh, they're going to fight for Showers with the op. This time, 100 Thieves aren't even playing there. They're going to get a lot of information here. They're going to set up Shanks with the op in Showers, and assuming that this isn't a fast play from 100 Thieves, actually it looks like a bit of a fast play. They should know that this is a B hit though. I think the Boombot here is a huge tell. The Boombot not being used towards Showers means that they have no Showers control. They're not going to take Showers control in the mid-round, so they're almost certainly going to finish B. And so Android and Shanks rotate back over. They can find a kill and a headshot. And now this A hit is kind of forced, but they have no Showers control at all. Oh, Daps gets attacked by drone though. Good recon timing from EU.
In a very solid spot. Nitro's going to try to stick for a plant,
and this is just done.
Fails. Daps able to find the kill, and it comes down to a 2v4.
Are they going to be?
Okay, is this still doable? Might TP? Yes, he will TP, but
Steel's holding people trying to push the TP. That's really nice. Oh my god, he gets the kill on Android! This round is now winnable. That is an enormous play from Steel.
Trying to bait someone to follow him. You know, if they're just going to allow Hiko.
But Steel's worried about Som coming through the teleporter. So Steel and Hiko's positions are mega passive. Shanks can pick up a rifle here. This is still winnable for NRG.
Steel needs to play this one very carefully.
Reveals his position. Player nearby gets caught. Just down to Hiko, but he said that a couple of times before.
This is where Hiko thrives, surely. That is so well played by Hiko. I mean, those are the situations he lives for. That is a wonderful round from Hiko and Steel. They saved that from being completely lost. Was that a 2v5?
12 and 7. Hunter's very available.
2v4 at least, but I think it might have been...
If there was going to be a defuse there at all.
Yeah, it was a 2v... well, kind of a 2v5, because Steel just got that kill on EU before Nitro died. Well, I guess it's actually a 2v4, but... Wow.
Hiko finding the 2 on the... Or, not Hiko, sorry. Steel
finding
finding the 2 in short is...
Holy fuck, that kill on Android, like I thought for sure Android had got the kill there.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Into hookah. If it wasn't for that, I don't think Hiko gets the opportunity to
Interesting Sova Dart and Sage Slow there. The Sova Dart bounces twice, so it's a bit slower to get to the orb, but it's... I don't know, that's weird. I would have expected the Sage Slow to get there quicker. The spacing for 100 Thieves just seems so off when they do stuff like that, right? Like, Nitro's ready to go in, and the other guys are so far behind.
Steel just kills 2 in the like gets 1 and then kills a guy as he's coming through the teleporter to chase him. Ludicrous. But it does feel like 100 Thieves spacing is off.
They lost Hiko, which means no Hunter's Fury. And Hiko's been probably the biggest issue for Gen.G to deal with so far. Waiting for the smoke to fade. Trap comes down.
Spike's down, but Asuna could, if Asuna throws his nade here, up towards teleport, oh god, I mean that is devastating. He forced a teleport as well. He forced a teleport from EU. Oh, how does Som play this?
2v5 situation, and now 100 Thieves have the B site. Hunter's Fury coming out, that will take care of Steel.
That is a big ult. Oh, and I mean, that is just done. That is, yeah. But that wasn't badly played by Steel and Asuna at all, but they just put themselves in that situation because they were not ready for multiple players playing towards Octagon. I don't feel like it was anything that complex going on for Gen.G. 100 Thieves just kind of ran into it.
Otherwise, I think Som's probably in a little bit of trouble there. Yes, the paranoia did come on through. He doesn't quite swing on it. Lies on the Hunter's Fury.
EU underrated? I think he's underrated. I think people rate him really highly. I think people rate like EU and Crashies, and I guess Sinatra as well, as being the best Sovas in NA.
Take it down to a single bullet worth of health, but still it's a 5v4. But Hiko, does he find information off this Aldrin? He has
what about BCJ? Yeah, BCJ is pretty good too. I think EU and Crashies
just over the top, and meanwhile, Som has found 1 kill.
Probably better.
Som, do you have the spam? No, he does not. So the resurrection comes
so much utility.
A lot of AoE coming into play.
He does, yeah. But I don't think he knows that Asuna's around the corner.
Also considering, can he check things out? He's going to go back to safety.
What about Gangster? Yeah, Gangster as well, actually. Gangster's extremely good. But I still think EU and Crashies are probably better than Gangster. I don't know. Crashies might be the best current Sova in NA right now.
Recon's going to come on through.
I guess the argument is whether you consider Sinatra in the running. He plays a bunch of stuff for them, but he's been playing a lot of Sova recently.
Will be planted behind the barrier orb. Neural theft was spent. Also, the paranoia just came out. So Gen.G have.
Crashies was really good on the Cypher too. Crashies is just a really good player.
Actually find a handful of kills here. Decent shots coming through.
Tell you what, Gen.G looked like they were pretty much in control of this entire map. I'm a little amazed that this has ended up 5-7. It felt like it should have been more like an 8-4 half. I think Hiko won 2 big clutches, didn't he? Like the 1v2 or the 1v3 that happened, and then I think he also won a 1v1 that was pretty important.
More than anything, that 2v5 round was just ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the eco round as well. Right, yeah. Where he got the 4K with the sheriff.
What am I eating? A little pasta. Just eating a little pasta, you know? Gravy's good tonight.
Someone Smokes was a great decision by Gen.G. Yeah, I agree, Redshot. I agree. Oh yeah, he got one of the pistol off a clutch too. Yeah, this attacking half was not very good from 100 Thieves.
they had some rounds where they looked like they were doing well, and then a lot of the other time, either the aggression got caught them off, or their spacing was messed up. They didn't deal with the aggression fantastically well in a lot of the rounds. This match is a must-win for 100 Thieves. Who do they face in the lower bracket? I mean, I agree with you. I think that it is a must-win if they want to get to Masters, but I don't exactly know who they face in the lower bracket. Vross, thanks for the 5 months. Thank you. They face T1. I think 100 Thieves should be pretty good against T1. Like, I don't think T1 are at this level. I mean, I say this level as if we've just seen something spectacular from 100 Thieves. We haven't, but I don't think... I think NRG are better than T1 right now. NA is such a weak region. I think it's in a little... I don't know whether... No. I don't know whether I really agree with you there, but I do think that 100 Thieves not being at their, like, unbelievable peak, and the same with TSM, has made them a little weaker. But there have been other teams that have really stepped up to a top level too, like Immortals and LG, who previously weren't there, that have filled in the gap. And Envy is better than they ever have been. So I don't think I really agree with NA look weak overall. I mean, if I had to place a bet on it, maybe I would have them as the 3rd region, but that doesn't mean that they couldn't win Masters. I could still see that being a possibility.
I mean, in that first half, how many rounds did it look like NRG were just going to take it quite easily? If it wasn't for heroics from
I think it's very close between the top 2 regions. I think it's honestly too close to call. It's just that people ask me a lot, so I'm forced to have an opinion.
I still, yeah, I feel like this is still so winnable for NRG.
Uh-oh.
They just need to, they just need to solidify the rounds when they get ahead. They just get stuck in there. I swear, the team just gets stuck sometimes just trying to fight too many fights.
I was wondering where Nitro was going to be holding, and at least for the pistol round, he's holding in hookah, which I think makes a lot of sense. But with Steel dying really early on, he ended up just getting pushed from both sides. Normally, if you're playing in hookah with a Sage, you would double up. But I think they wanted Steel to peek for info on long. He just got destroyed by that molly. Lovely little headshot. Gorgeous aim from Asuna. Good shot from Som though as well.
Good round.
That is a good round. And that takes them further and further ahead in the lead. How has Ethan looked? I think Ethan's looked good. Well, I mean, I say that he's 3-11, but
that was some good timing.
It really is good timing.
That was really good timing.
But he hasn't. There's no. Yeah. I think if you look at the scoreboard and you say like Ethan's the problem or whatever, you're completely missing it.
Yeah, you're missing the mark if you say that he's the problem.
But I don't even really remember that many rounds where Ethan looked like he flubbed. I'm really surprised he's 3-11 right now.
Yeah, he's playing reasonably.
He played well on Haven, like straight up well.
Yeah.
I think EU and the rest of NRG will be pretty well scaled.
I think the whole of 100 Thieves looked lost on their attacking rounds though.
Yeah, I don't think he has had significant impact though. But he's playing. He is well. I think what he's bringing. What he is bringing to the game right now though is more than enough. Like, you shouldn't be expecting him to just drop 30 in his first game.
But also, the problem with 100 Thieves on this map, for me, if I was to sum up like the root problem of why 100 Thieves are playing much worse on Bind than they are on Haven, it's because they don't have Nitro's flashes to give them the timings. All of their peaks and stuff, they're just uncoordinated.
Yeah.
And I think that the Nitro Breach was really tightening up those timings. to be pretty perfect. Like, Asuna and Ethan were playing really well around Nitro's flashes on Haven, the whole map. And on this map, Asuna, Nitro, and Ethan just look so uncoordinated with each other.
Have everything as you'd expect. No real timings on ultimate. Android is actually one away, so I'd lie. If they can get Android and Orb and
But it's not a bad comp. They just look unpracticed. They look like a new team.
This is some heavy shower control they're attempting to keep here. Committed 3 players to it. I mean, if NRG end up trying to really work hookah and long and B, which it looks like they're flirting with, I could just crush the bomb site.
It seems like 100 Thieves have got some kind of setup here based off the paranoia, though. Like Asuna looking to try and take contact, jiggle peek, and then paranoia. I'm not exactly sure what Hiko's doing. I think he's just trying to keep eyes on short, and they'll triple up in showers if there's a fast short push.
The 2 players at 100 Thieves over towards B. They just need to worry about hookah for now. Paranoia comes.
Well, that's just unlucko.
Yeah. Very aware, though, from 100 Thieves to know exactly where these guys are playing from. I like the setup for showers control. It reminds me of what Immortals like to do. Steel's under a lot of pressure, but he's done well
if
here.
he can... Yeah. I mean, it's so hard to even get one there.
Yeah, I think that he's been caught out a bunch of times trying to anchor B. I think that was a deliberately, like, bad cage, you know? Oh my god. That is fantastic.
That's ridiculous. I mean,
Arrow comes out.
Eco
in spawn.
This is... Okay, wow. No one can
Nobody
help
there,
off that, and the nade comes in.
No one
Up the
close
nade
at all.
just...
Oh,
I mean, this...
Recon's here. They don't have a clue.
They don't have a
final
clue
places.
the Daps
No,
is there as well.
Not a clue.
I mean...
Daps wins this every time.
NRG...
That's just everything that 100 Thieves have been doing wrong in that map, though. Like, everything. They know that the players are towards Hookah and Long, and there's no coordination with how they take the peak. At the beginning.
Yeah,
You know?
I mean,
like, Nitro goes forwards, gets killed, the other guys are way further behind, just looking for the next guy to peak. It's like they're trying to bait the swings out of NRG, but NRG are too disciplined, and so 100 Thieves just end up peaking them one by one.
Yeah, it's that first 1v1 loss that actually opens it all up. Because in reality, they could... That's always a nice spot where you want to see the Brazilian stick come out.
It is, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you want to try and push that aggressively.
Yeah.
Look at this.
You have the man
Asuna
advantage. Force their hand.
Asuna using his boombot as like an aggressive
trying to deny the
push
ultimate
through.
being captured, but cannot successfully break the barrier orb. So getting away will be Nitro. And now he's going to have to essentially wait for Ethan to make the rotation over.
How does Nitro react to this? There's going to be an A split here. And Nitro has to really hold on to Showers control.
On the way in, a lot of information on where exactly the Sage is playing, but
Steel with one of his classic cages that has a small gap in the side for him to play around.
1v1, able to take down Nitro. 4v3.
Nitro goes down.
The spike has made its way, well, not yet. Should be able to make its way onto A, but
Sneaky little Bucky, they know he's there. Som's weak.
I don't think they know Som's there, though.
No, I mean, yeah, Som knows Asuna's there.
Yeah.
There's no, I mean, if he flip... Oh, that timing is tragic.
It is.
If he got the Bucky out, he might have been able to flick that.
This has gone from being arguably 100 Thieves' best map to looking really weak for them.
Yeah, this is the thing, though, like, when you're talking about the maps, like, yeah, if it were the same old 100 Thieves, that would be the case, but now, when you're changing the comp for everything, it seems, and you're changing the player where you were running a Jett all the time, I think that just kind of goes out the window. And the same for NRG. That's why, yeah, just going into this, like, I don't know what to think. I don't know what to really make of any map.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Comes with maybe a touch of criticism considering the fact that they are just
and NRG, I mean, I'm impressed that 100 Thieves beat them on Haven because NRG were sick on Haven in the qualifier match.
I mean, NRG played Haven really well.
Yeah, they did. That was a very winnable map.
Oh, extremely.
They could be up 1-0.
Yeah, they could.
The worst rounds they had were the couple where they played like they took the old strat book. Yeah, no, really, the C long one, the A long one. And I think Shanks is probably going to be, you know, he's gonna after this game, if they lose, he's going to go into the bathroom and he's going to look at himself in the mirror and he's just going to slam his hand onto the counter. He's going to be a little bit upset because he was in prime position to win a couple rounds for them, but he just missed the knives.
Yeah.
Like specifically on that one where he could have stopped the planter.
Yes.
And then there was the other one where there was a retake and he whiffed on Hiko, who was like crouch spraying him. If he had won those, that game is just over.
Yeah. There were a lot of different clutch rounds in that map, though, and a lot of them went the way of NRG too at the beginning half.
Yeah, definitely. He was winning round after round.
Yeah, he really was.
In terms of ults, but they are going to go for this.
I left after Haven. What's been the story of this game?
Here we go. NRG walk into
100 Thieves attacking half just looked
over towards the defender spawn.
I don't know. Like they were a little bit lost. They kept running into the holds from NRG and just kind of getting destroyed. And when their best rounds were when they played Asuna really heavy in showers, and they needed his boombot to be able to hold on to the showers control.
God, Android is so clean.
Yeah, he is. What's Wyatt's thoughts on Song's Omen and how aggressive it is?
I like his Omen.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Yeah,
I think he's looked.
And this is where, you know, who do they give this?
I think he's looked great on it so far, and I prefer him on it than any of the duelist roles he's played up to this point. So.
Just joined. Where's Bren? Unfortunately, not here. He's on his own stream, Andre Jepson. But Bren's going to be joining us on Saturday and Sunday. I think it is going to be a lot of fun to have Astra in. I think Astra could get integrated into the meta for Masters. Astra isn't available in this tournament right now, but by the time Masters rolls around, I imagine that some teams will definitely
Yeah, that's
going to
be interesting.
I definitely think some will.
Got about like 2 weeks to practice after this. So.
I don't think she's going to be a must pick for every team, though. I think that people are underrating how much you can't get involved in gunfights easily. Because you have to be in your astral form in order to provide value to your team as they hit in the site. It'll work for some teams, but I don't think it'll work for every team.
Shanks using a lot of utility trying to clear out hookah.
Oh wait, Astra isn't in Masters?
Oh, really?
Oh.
Contesting will be Steel.
Oh, well.
And as the cyber cage comes out,
Badge. I thought she might be.
Actually play
well, I guess we'll have to wait for...
feeding me misinformation.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait for Challenges 1 then for Masters 2. That is unfortunate.
That is for the best,
realize.
though. That is a good decision.
I guess, yeah.
I think it's for the best.
Yeah, throwing in a new agent
I played
the huge
a lot of competitive Fortnite.
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you.
You didn't enjoy it when they added the mechs?
Not particularly, no.
Or when they added the sword
Not particularly.
right before a tournament?
Yeah.
Or when they added a bunch of other shit right before the
I was
tournament?
1 point off, actually, from fucking qualifying for that tournament when they added the sword.
Really?
I was 1 point off, and I could have been in that sword mental madness.
That is really nice. They have just been booming Nitro's wall at Showers. It's found zero value for them. Asuna's aim is crispy. Look at Android pushing through Showers though again. Does Asuna read this? Oh, the timing, man. The timing. The timing. Oh my god, Asuna's on a freakish performance.
Oh, this is going to be so tough, though.
Is he holding paranoia here?
This is going to be so tough.
He knows where the last one is as well. How much time is there? Oh my god, Asuna's incredible! Holy shit! That's one of the best aces I've seen. That's one of the best aces I've seen.
That was pretty good.
Oh my god, that's good.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, that's good.
The satchel as well gives him the info that he was there because he heard the step off of it.
God, that's incredible.
God, you know someone let a fucking let's go.
Let's fucking
rip
go.
After that.
I mean, 100 Thieves must be feeling good after that.
That is
one that gets your
unreal
mental
play.
back in the game.
Yeah, it does.
Because they would have been broken as well if
that is-
Asuna doesn't win that.
That is different.
That is actually a game-changing clutch there.
That is actually different.
Well, it's only game-changing if they win this round. They still need to win this round.
Yeah, true.
But it should be.
If
in
they come
theory.
back somehow, that will be the round that will be looked at as the turning point.
Nitro's going to wall off Look at how badly Nitro and Ethan have been playing on the aggression though. And Asuna just got an ace, and before that he was like similarly 8 and 16.
Yeah.
Like the aggressive portion of 100 Thieves had no value on their attacking rounds.
Unbelievable.
Okay, so Asuna and Nitro are going to double up for hookah control here. And it looks like maybe they'll play the Paranoia off Steel's trip here, or off Steel's cam. They broke Steel's cam immediately, but they trip it. No? He withdraws the trip and puts it in a different position. Over alt. Oh, nearly caught Nitro there. That would have been tragic. Oh, it doesn't kill him.
That is,
it's the slope.
We've all fired rockets on a slope like that and whiffed horribly. God, I hate that.
That is my TF2 career.
No, that just made me think of playing I hate CP process, and that is why.
Yeah, also Viaduct.
All of Viaduct. Yep.
Viaduct.
That is, yep.
Any Soldier players in the chat from TF2 actually getting trauma
You'll
right now.
understand, because people in the chat are going to be like, oh, dude, Rosa, we whiffed it. You can't hit rockets on a slope like that. No. You fucking can't.
Oh, Higa was spamming. Such a good time push from Daps. Daps has had a great match so far as well, man.
Yeah, he's playing better.
The calls are good, but also his timings and his like util usage and how they're playing around that, and the lurks he's been able to get off have all been really good. Much better than I was expecting from him.
Also,
has not found much, if any.
It's helped him that he's just been able to stay on the same role.
EU gets that kill.
Nice.
What the
there it is. And
it's done again.
One for the frag movie.
Yep.
But that's all it will be.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, I think that it's nice for NRG as well, though, that they've finally landed on a comp that they can just stick with. Like Daps isn't going to be switching around to Omen every other week or whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
definitely.
They were just switching a lot.
They were.
Looking over towards the NRG side, yeah, they don't really have ultimates either, but the showstopper will be more than enough. Double Bucky, you better hope that's enough for 100 Thieves. They have to.
That is such a weird champ copy pasta. You fucking, you strange individuals.
As you would normally figure, Shanks again using a lot of his utility to clear.
Do they expect Asin to be here?
I
think Shanks dies here.
Big weird crap. What guns does he have?
He has a Bucky.
Oh. The blast packs to juggle players are very funny.
They are, yeah.
Drone is going to see EU.
I am a simple lass. I see pasta, I repost. I don't know why, but whenever someone says the word lass, I just imagine it being like a 40-year-old bloke in a Geordie pub. That's what I think of. I've only ever heard people like that use the word lass. I mean, you're using it to talk about yourself there, so obviously you're not a 40-year-old Geordie bloke.
Hair looking on fleek today, Big Josho. Big Josho. That's my favorite part of that.
I just went hiking, so my hair is not on fleek. Yeah. This is done.
Big Josho.
Do 100 Thieves win a set?
I have no idea.
Breach. You run Breach a set?
Oh, for sure. They have to run Breach.
You're not going to run Sage on a set.
I think especially not after this.
Well, I think they just stick to whatever they've been practicing at this point. You can't.
Probably, but, well, you say that, but teams definitely change stuff in series
sometimes.
Depending on feeling. Not always. It depends on the team.
Wins this clutch. It's literally impossible. Well, that was
a clean.
That was an extremely bad map from 100 Thieves. Like both teams played well on Haven, and I think NRG played well on Bind. 100 Thieves had so many mistakes.
They were definitely not getting as much value out of the utility they had on this map than when they had the Breach.
But also, like, all of their timings were just messed up too.
Yeah.
I think they kind of need the Breach to, like, flash, bang, you're in.
I mean, Nitro was also just... He was just finding value as an individual on Breach, too. That was really significant in opening up a lot of rounds.
Yeah.
It's tough to play up against those types of rounds.
Do it for Quan. Do what, win or lose for Quan? Which would he prefer? Oh, God. What was the Asuna clutch? 1v3? No, I mean, Asuna got an ace.
It was an ace with a 1v3.
It was
right?
a 1v3 at the end, but I think, I mean...
Yeah, it was a 1v3 at the end and he got an ace.
But he was
it
also...
1v5?
I mean...
2v5?
Yeah, it was something like a 2v5,
okay.
yeah, and he ended up getting the 1v3.
Oh, okay.
But it was like, it might as well have been a 1v5, because he went and just took each individual fight. It wasn't like his teammates were setting him up at all. I guess they were worried about his other teammates, so it's not exactly the same as winning a 1v5, but it was a pretty ludicrous clutch. Did you like the casting? I can't say I was really paying attention, Wyatt. We've got the audio down really low. Am I gonna VOD review the Korean contenders? Sorry, the Korean trials finals. Probably not.
My brain just turned off. VOD review what?
Korean trials finals. Do you think Astra will be good in comps with something? You think Astra will be good in comps with Sova, Killjoy, Cypher? Lots of map intel to combine with her utility. I mean, not all three of those, no. Because the problem with Astra is she has to sit really passive to get value out of her utility. Or at least to set the utility up. You can't play with a Killjoy and a Cypher, I don't. She's like half a Sentinel as well. Well, maybe not Sentinel is the wrong word, but she's like half a site anchor as well. I think you can anchor mega effectively with her utility. With like, you know, you put down a star at a choke point, they can't break it. They don't know if it's going to turn into a slow or and get comboed with a nade or a stun or a smoke, and all of those are useful at being able to hold on to a site. So, I think she's even better than Omen at site anchoring now.
Need to wait till the next EU tournament, which could be in about 10 years now.
Take it with like a grain of
Because also, if you're site anchoring, you already have put down the stars, and you're normally playing from positions where like another person can play first contact for you. You can come out of Astral and like activate your stuff and swing, or you're playing off like cam info or something like that. So I think, yeah, I think she should be really good at site anchoring.
So what do we have then in the lower bracket? What have we got?
Let's have a look. Let's show the people.
What do we have? What is the Kooky? That is such a good name as well. Switching off the Bahonka Doinks to the Kooky Koalas. I like it.
Yeah, Kooky Koalas. Was their previous name like?
It was like the Bahonka Doinker Awoogas.
Yeah, but was it not allowed to be shown on stream or something?
Yeah, because it was in reference to like, you know, like Awooga, like.
Was it?
Like Awooga, you know what I mean?
I don't know what you mean. What are you holding there? You're shopping? Holding 2 bags of shopping?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a couple of really good rounds there, Avril. I mean, that clutch from Asuna is actually legendary. Pity it didn't make any difference.
They are, by the way, that team, we didn't really talk about them on the show, but they are actually pretty legit.
Yeah.
I was enjoying watching them play because they, like typically, I think you just kind of expect the upcoming teams often to just sort of be reliant on, I guess, like firepower and skill carrying them through, which they do have because they're an amalgamation of good tier 2 players from Mamba Mode and the slimy Poogerman. But they had at least in their qualifier game, they had an idea of what they wanted to do every round. Like they they knew what they were doing. Now it wasn't just throwing just throwing shit at the wall. And they also had good skill. I mean, the guy, the smoke player on the team, Anderson from the slimy.
From Slimy Boogerman.
Really good.
He's good. He's really good.
And so
I liked watching him on Slimy Boogerman.
Screwface as well.
Yeah. What team did he play for?
He was on Mamba Mode, and he was good on Mamba Mode. But man, in the series that they qualified off of, he was really good.
Yeah.
He was even better than on Mamba.
Look at that logo. I've just seen that. It's just like a stick figure face with a blank mouth.
5 HP on Kusta. He holds on
That is such a weird one. We're going to need you to tell us, chat, when the next map starts with 100 Thieves NRG. So yeah, the lower bracket is T1 play against the loser of 100 Thieves NRG.
Sorry for T1, but they're...
Yeah, they're just going home, right? Like they should be. Both of those teams are better than T1.
I don't think T1 have the team play or the firepower to beat either of those teams
Did we put T1 in our top 10 when we did that ranking?
We put them at 10th. Yeah.
Probably should have been NRG there, to be honest. I think we just haven't seen enough games.
Honestly, we kind of just rushed the last two.
We did, yeah.
That is some absurd skeet shooting here.
If we really like tried to break it down and think about it more, we would have ended up with NRG probably, just because we would have went back and looked at the games won. And like, oh yeah, they beat Sentinels that one time. They did make it through the first qualifier.
Yeah.
So we probably would have, but we kind of just went through.
Oh, that isn't their logo. NSG just uses it as a placeholder. Right. So they don't have a logo. They might as well be. Koalas, I guess. I like that. Flat mouth face. Koalas, I guess. I suppose. The team was created 2 days before opens as well. That's impressive.
Really?
Nicholas.
I wonder who's the in-game leader then, because they really did seem to be. They seem to be following an idea every round, and they made good. They had good mid-round adaptations too, usually off the back of Anderson making something happen. But
I mean, they
were good.
They've already been really good in this round. Screwface found that pick, like pushing through and finding a unexpected timing on somebody through a smoke, and then they collected Sean, who was trying to lurk through mid. And they're really coordinated. I mean, they're playing at a much higher tempo and more coordinated pace than like 100 Thieves when they were doing their retakes.
4 people just said a different player on the team is the in-game leader at the same time.
Incredible.
I don't know. So maybe it's just the 5th guy.
Yeah.
It's a very clean retake to get.
Loser of LG TSM versus loser of 100 Thieves NRG to qualify for Masters. So one of these 4 teams won't make it. LG TSM, 100 Thieves NRG, one of those 4 won't make it.
Loser of LG first.
Yeah, that's right. That is wild, actually. Those weren't my 4 teams to pick. I think I picked Gen.G instead of NRG or something, but honestly, with how 100 Thieves played, they could absolutely lose the series to NRG, and
my thought,
and then they would probably be out.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they wouldn't be out because 100 Thieves will play against TSM then.
Yeah, my thought was or LG.
I think LG beat TSM.
I didn't watch the TSM game, so I don't know how they were looking. I just saw that Sabrosa popped off statistically. I didn't watch the game though.
I don't know actually. I feel less confident about LG actually.
Yeah, the reason I switched to LG 100 Thieves and NRG was because I thought NRG would beat 100 Thieves in this first game, and then 100 Thieves would make it through the lower bracket.
Really?
Yeah, that was my thought at the time.
Koalas are playing fast.
With LG just making it through the top.
Koalas are playing really well right now. They're waiting for Gen.G to plant, and they're using that timing to like push at least one player in, but this time they pushed a bunch of players in to really disrupt them and get like, you know, keep funneling people in.
Yeah.
Before Gen.G can set up and control the site. And they're finding these lurker guys with so much consistency.
Yeah. Screwface is pretty entertaining to watch. He's just super good AWPer. And then he just buys so many buckies. He just buckies so often.
You see that paranoia from GMD? I don't think I've seen many people use that paranoia at all. He paranoiaed from the entrance to C into garage. So it has like a lot of... It's like as you're running into garage, the paranoia is in front of you. But it catches the player holding close left, it catches somebody holding at the back of garage, and it catches someone holding that first tight corner. That's actually a really nice paranoia. These tripwires are actually rolling Gen.G around on C.
Yeah.
They've gotten caught by them 2 rounds in a row now, and it's given them a free kill each time. The retake coordination is really good as well. Damn. Oh, the NRG game is live? Okay. We're going to swap over, but...
That's a game... This is definitely going to be a game to watch back later. I'm not dying to watch the LG one, but them versus Gen.G, that has potential for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely suffocating, it feels like.
I'm watching a paid team get rolled by the Kooky Koalas. It's such a good name, the Kooky Koalas.
Yeah.
I like him. I do like him more than the Bedoinkers. Steel. Pondering whether or not to pick Killjoy. Or is it locked in now? It is locked in.
Dahunka Ban Kalus.
No, it's Dahunka Boinker Awugas.
They were called the Dahunka Ban Kalus. The HBK.
Are you sure?
I thought that was what they were called.
I thought they were called the Doinker Bahunkas.
I think that's just your own fucking gutter mentality that has come up with that.
No, I've just never been able to read it out loud. Every time I say it, I change it.
Oh wait, shit! Nitro is playing Sage on this map.
Oh wow.
Well, now I'm worried. Now I'm actually worried.
We got Nitro P in the server. And RG just sticking with the exact same comp again.
Yeah, I thought they would be running... Okay, so Shanks is back on the Jett. So Shanks didn't really have the greatest performance on Haven. See whether that haunts them a little bit again here. I am worried that they don't have the Breach, to be honest. I thought they would be playing Breach on this map. I think this map is great for Breach. I mean, I think Sage is very viable too.
Yeah.
But not... 100 Thieves just didn't look great playing it.
Yeah. To Shanks' credit, we have seen him before, like when he'll have an off game, he usually, or has rather in the past, like instantly come back swinging and is acknowledged, like, I played like shit and I'm about to roll them.
Yeah,
like I remember him doing that against TSM back
He's
in
a
his
very confident player.
Yeah.
But I think he normally does it against worse teams.
He did it against TSM in his first tournament.
Yeah, but that was
yeah, but
that
I think
one
that speaks.
game
Yeah, but it speaks to a mentality.
Yeah.
This is what I'm getting at.
Okay, Nitro. I mean, what the fuck is this? They knew he's there.
Oh. That is so goofy.
That's stupid.
That is just so silly.
That's just wild. That's the kind of shit that happens in my ranked games. That's a play that I would go for because I'm looking for the Twitch clip.
Oh god, I mean, what was
just playing around his smoke?
The timing on this is very
That's
off,
Ethan's
though,
smoke as
from
well,
100
isn't it?
Thieves.
Pretty sure it is.
The timing on all those peaks were very off. But yeah, I mean, a good sight hit from NRG. I don't really... I mean, so Nitro just wanted to ensure that they couldn't close the door, but... I mean, and I guess just... I suppose he wanted to delay longer than he actually did, but...
I mean,
I don't know, very...
He didn't wall the door,
weird.
though. He walled the main.
Wait, am I tripping? I thought
he was in the close right corner. He was just stuck behind his wall in the close right corner.
I mean, it was hard to tell because of the wall. I thought he was next to... on left.
I think it was on the right.
I mean, it was hard to tell because he was staring at a wall.
Yeah.
But...
I think he was
might
just
have to watch
right
it back.
Yeah, they only got that one kill in the round. Under Thieves pushing out B main. But they've read it. You have to know Steel plays here. He does this every eco round. He has the turret to give info, and he plays there with the Bucky. You have to know it's coming. You genuinely, you just know it in your bones. He does it on every eco round.
It's a good enough gun for them to pick up. I mean,
It's a ghost in the hands of Daps. NRG are trying to retake some level of mid control. If they do start walking up mid, they are going to expose that no one is playing there from 100 Thieves. But if they finish B, this is going to be so tough.
Ethan's jiggling, but with his smoke out?
Somebody nearby, but the problem is they don't really know how many members are here in the middle.
Door's closed, and they do actually have Asuna spotting for the spawn push, but this drone is...
That drone got... well...
This drone gets so much value. Because they pop it so late. And now...
This is...
Are they going to expect 3 players to be in sight, though? I don't think I would.
They're going to have to gun diff them. And they will gun diff them. That's a gun diff. Saw him looking great in this series.
That could have got dangerous. Yeah,
it definitely could have, but they played that exactly how they needed to for it to be
HP though, so
the least dangerous of a situation possible. Like droning through spawn and taking all of that control and actually pushing through the spawn and just relegating the remaining players to the site.
Someone was doing that earlier. I was watching a game of someone doing it earlier. Who was it? Who was I watching earlier on Ascent? Like,
oh dear God.
Oh my God, Son gets killed by EU. Alright?
I mean, this is... I can't hear how much time is left because there's... The audio's low, but... just getting trolled. Alright, well, what is the 100 Thieves economy looking like now? Because there was a Bucky, but most of them had classics.
I think they forced that round, though.
I don't know what to say about that.
There were definitely a lot of classics.
Oh, no. Yeah.
But Steel had a Bucky.
I think Steel might have to buy another Bucky.
Press tab!
Casters, press tab! It is weird how the observers don't. I mean, they just. For Masters, they'll probably roll back out the UI.
Yeah, so Steel does have to stay with just a Bucky.
Eco just with a Guardian here.
Eco loves that Guardian.
Eco is playing on B, though. The Guardian can be massive here.
He's going to play it safe for now. He's already committed the barrier orb. A couple of shock darts also spent. Nitro hoping for a bit of a jump peak for intel. None will be there, so NRG will essentially take this time to reset.
100 Thieves mid is looking real weak.
Yeah. I mean, they have nothing to I mean, it's just relying on Asuna actually finding a kill.
Okay, they're ulting into A.
Oh, he's
Steel's under a lot of
mid.
pressure.
Asuna's...
Steel has to give that smoke.
Yeah, this is just going to be a 5-on-5 retake.
They're fighting there. Steel took a lot of damage, but he did actually break.
He kills Shanks again. I think he got him because the alarm bot hit him, so he got bonus damage off of it.
And now Asuna just has so much time. I think they still know that EU's playing in A main as well.
EU's going to have to pop. Smoke's going to come down. Daps, there's no way with this low HP.
I mean, Asuna was surprised that Daps even peeked him because he naded Generator.
Yeah.
So Asuna thought...
Do they not know he's here?
No, I don't think they think he's still playing Jenny, I think.
Oh, that timing sucks. Well,
I mean, it's a 1v3.
Yeah. Well, that was a...
Masters in Iceland at risk because volcanoes? I don't think that's true, chat. This volcano is very small, and it's about to pop, like, now, and Masters is in fucking, what, May? Like, end of May.
I mean, I suppose if all of Iceland just melts, then it would be a problem.
It's supposed to be a really small, non-explosive volcano. I don't think it's going to affect Masters in the slightest.
I'm not too sure if Steel actually killed the runner back, and then obviously Steel gets the follow and kill.
They said the eruption should just be magma? Yeah, they said it was non-explosive. It's just a small lava coming out of a crack in the ground, right? Like, they aren't even evacuating people. They're closing down roads on the peninsula or something, but they're not evacuating people from like, a large area. I don't think it's going to be a problem.
They should just, like, pick up the lava.
An extinction level event! I agree. People never read past the... Okay, look at this, Paranoia play.
Oh my god, someone has to get the Bucky out of this man's hands.
Whoa, he nearly kills Shanks as well.
Finally gets him.
If Shanks had been tagged by the alarm bot there, Shanks goes down as well.
Yeah.
It was a nice idea though. NRG had a Paranoia set up from mid. Ethan gets tagged by that.
Nice from Ethan to get that kill
and get out.
But how
do they expect
Nitro
Shanks
is
to push?
So far away.
Shanks gets a double!
That's beautiful from Shanks.
I feel like he just needed to be spammed there and he was on 20 health. It's such a ballsy play for Shanks to go for.
Ballsy, but listen, you got to make something happen. They're not going to win it by just getting executed.
They know there's at least one in Hell. I don't know whether both of the players in Hell shot. Good smoke from Som.
Oh, great timing. What is that from Hiko?
Wow. 100 Thieves should have won that round.
Shanks making up for getting blasted in the last round. Losing grass control there. Good round.
That's a really important round as well.
No, oh man.
Look at... Alright, they're all going to force with light armor rifles and Steel buys a Bucky for the 3rd out of 5 rounds. He had a pistol, and then every round apart from 1, Steel's been playing with a Bucky. Actually, no, every single round Steel's been playing with a Bucky. He played Bucky round 2, 3, 4, and now 5. Steel's actually just Bucky only.
That round goes over to Energy because of it. So now 3-1 gun still both ends here. 100 Thieves do have at least got the lockdown to play with. And
I mean, NRG are again. They're going to be able to exploit mid here. There's the alarm bot.
They've drawn
so that's
all the way
going to let
through.
them know. But they've done this so early in the round as well.
They can just reset.
Yeah, they can reset, and 100 Thieves are going to be so paranoid.
Steel has to come up huge here, and he's in such an uncomfortable position. The paranoia play is good though.
Yeah, they get a lot of B
But
main
he can't
control.
overchase. He can't overchase.
Ethan finds all the trades come in.
Yeah, but
nice split into market.
Yeah, they just have that area of the map given to them for free.
Yep.
Steel has his ult, but only a Bucky, so he can't play for retake because he's got a Bucky.
Oh, the shock dart might kill him. No. The Nico's gonna have to work on that lineup. Back to the workshop.
I suppose still winnable. These guys all have full health. I thought they all had light armor, but Hiko has full.
Man, these two guys in B main are gonna be so annoying. Do they expect a second to be here?
Not a chance. The whiff! The whiff!
Oh no! God!
Oh, and that blast pack is so
one way
good.
to throw it away. Android gonna have to pop.
The
off
time
here.
is low though. The time is still pretty low.
Res really late. Shanks with the daggers.
It's only Shanks alive.
He's doing it.
Ludicrous.
He missed, but it
Does he
doesn't
have
matter.
time? No, he doesn't have time.
Doesn't
oh
matter.
my god, and they've wasted the res as well.
Shanks really making up for the first couple rounds then.
But 100 Thieves just weren't fast enough either.
No, they weren't fast
Like
enough.
they actually wasted time by getting the res.
Yeah, there's no reason to get the res there.
So you just don't have time to get the
They
res.
just simply don't have time. And also, listen, you already got enough of an advantage in the round off Daps missing on Asuna and being able to get that. I mean, they got gifted that kill.
It's a 4v2. Oh, well, it's a 3v2.
Yeah, but you just got to play off that. You know where the last two guys are.
Yeah.
You know they're going to be backside. You just have to push it.
Oh, that's so
That was that was nice from Shanks as well at the very end. I don't even know if he needed to get all of those kills. I don't even know if there's enough time.
No, I don't
regardless.
think he needed to kill Ethan. I mean, kill the second guy. I can't even remember who it was.
We'll have 3 ultimates to play through though.
Shanks is mid ball up. Yeah, he's playing a lot better than he played on Haven.
Where's that Marv Shanks copy pasta? That's just ridiculous. Anybody have that one?
It is incredible.
It is just so ridiculous.
I mean, I think every single half so far in all 3 maps have been a hell of a start for NRG. That's the one thing they've been able to consistently do no matter what side they start on.
Wow, they just walk in off this cage. Steal with a Bucky again, by the way. I mean, and our 100 Thieves economy is just boomed.
He's just trying to try and make the most out of it. The good news is, I was going to say he's alive, but because he dies...
That's a little shot.
Lockdown.
Good lurk up from Android, though. Okay,
he got
one,
the
though.
kill.
He needed... If he didn't
I
get
mean,
one,
if he
it would have
didn't
been
get
dangerous.
Ethan, that's...
This is still dangerous, though. 2v3 with a rifle. Asuna has his ult. This is doable here. If he gets a big... I mean, I think he should just pop his ult.
Yeah.
Just send
There's
it.
2 in the back there. If he pops his ult and throws it... No, they don't want to use the ult.
But I think you got to take a risk. Right now, you're down 4-1. I mean, if you don't do the ult, if you don't ult, you're going to be down 5-1. But also, I mean,
It's such a hard decision to go for that.
They're just going to try to eco break because they've gotten so many kills in the previous rounds, which is reasonable. God, that is so silly.
He nearly
But
got
they
the kill
still
down
make
Daps.
it out with 2. I mean, obviously, you know, for us, it feels even more so that he should use his ult because we're seeing 2 of them in backside where he was looking.
Yeah.
But I think regardless, he should be using it and sending it backside because there's pretty much a guy there every time. I feel like they should just be going to win that, like playing to win that round. You get a rifle down, he's got a Bucky.
Yeah.
I think you should play to win it.
I think that's a really hard decision to make in the moment, though.
Probably.
The problems of living out in the mountains of North Carolina.
But
sometimes
they should go
the wind
for it.
blows the wrong direction and the internet decides it doesn't want to work. But we're back, we're good.
Sinatra wouldn't even hesitate to pop that ult.
No.
Agreed.
He would not hesitate. He would have gotten 2 kills there.
This
time 100 Thieves have got the Killjoy utility, but they've swapped it around, right? They have the turret, well, I suppose, previously they've been running alarm bot in mid or nobody in mid, and now they've got turret in mid.
So another early wall coming through from Nitro.
Now they know that they're pushing down mid, but I love how fast in the round NRG are taking mid control against 100 Thieves. It's a clear identification of how 100 Thieves like to hold this map, and it's, once you break the piece of utility that's there, it makes 100 Thieves way more like turtley. they can't push for B main control because they're worried about getting backstabbed.
Yeah.
And they can't retake mid.
The problem is as well, Eco and Nitro just commit all of their utility to B main. All of it.
Yeah.
So when we're at this point in the round,
the B splits are really valuable.
Yeah, run it back. They're just gonna come in. They're just gonna split B again. They get info on Nitro. Get a lot of info on Nitro.
The ult back
You
side.
trying to clear back side?
Oh,
he's
they're
so
just
close.
missing, but they're still pushing up off it as well.
Hiko's gonna have to come up huge, and he only gets one. Not gonna be enough.
No.
These B splits are just so punishing because 100 Thieves have no information on mid. They don't know when the hit is coming.
This time Asuna uses his ult,
Well,
and he gets huge value out of it as well.
Gonna pop the absolute fuck off. Indra does have he has a molly though. He can just molly the spike. Oh, I think he threw it too deep. He did throw it too deep.
He did throw it too deep. That's unlucky.
That is unlucky. I mean, again though, well, 100 Thieves came up with that round off big individual play.
Yeah, and the ult being used.
Yeah. So, fair play, but they're going to have to make an adjustment here.
Yeah, they are.
Okay, Steel,
B site
what is
way
Steel
too
doing?
weak.
He's putting the turret in mid.
He already did that previous round as well.
Did he? Oh, I didn't see it on the previous
He
round.
did. Previous round, he did the exact same thing.
I mean, is that all they're going to do again? Yeah, they just have the turret and pizza.
Look at the pings from NRG here.
Yeah.
It looks like they want to push all the way deep into spawn.
Again, Steel on a Bucky.
Yeah, I mean,
He's
Steel
had
has had
more
Bucky more
Buckies
than
than
rifles.
Oh, okay, looks like NRG want to pressure A main this time, which they haven't done in a while. They just have Som holding this smoke in mid.
Well, it looks like maybe the pings were for some lurking then.
Perhaps, yeah.
But they haven't broken the turret, which I like the breaking the turret as part of your default, because then if you go back to take A main control, they're worried about some lurking mid. Now they're not worried about some lurking mid because the turret is there.
Looks like Steel is trying to play contact off of his turret as well.
Yeah. Which I think is much better for NRG's normal default.
But this is
it doesn't really work now.
This is what NRG were doing really well against Demon Time. This is a bit of a slower hit, but they are going to split A. But they were doing a really good job conditioning, which I think they might be able to pull off here. I mean,
that's a great,
good flash. And then they just.
I mean, that was a team flash from the Phoenix.
Yeah. Oh, it was?
I mean, there's no flash.
Oh, yeah, that it was a
Thieves,
team
so
flash.
It has to be
That's
a team
unfortunate.
Flash. I didn't see it, but it has to be.
Still gets the information for the entry.
I think he probably still would have been able to get the kill anyway.
But this is what NRG were actually doing so well. Like, they exploit them on mid and B over and over and over, and then they just give you a solid A execute. Yeah. Okay, that's a little shot from Daps. New Daps.
Daps actually does look really good in this game.
Yeah.
Daps has been better than Seal.
Just keeping him on Sentinel has been very beneficial to his individual.
Yeah, and getting Som over to... Yeah, this is truly very good from NRG. Okay. Eco with Guardian.
Nice double swing.
You almost believed.
You almost did for a second, but...
6-2 down, and this is looking like a booming. 100 Thieves need to swap their holds around pretty heavily, I think. I think leaving the Killjoy utility over towards A, playing A for retake and trying to hold grass control pretty heavily is the play here. Like, I think you have Steel's ult up, right? You want to alarm bot cat, you want to have like the turret to be able to play off for tree or something, and have the extra guy who would normally be holding A, have him in mid. Like,
he has a Bucky again. He's down to 1,200. You know, I was watching a Steel VOD review, and he said, when he was watching his own game.
Oh, I saw that on YouTube. I haven't watched it yet.
And he said, he was talking about how Killjoy's turret is the most valuable part of her kit by far, and that's all you essentially need.
Yeah.
He's showing that in this game for sure.
Yeah.
Now it's a 5v3 situation, and 100 Thieves looking for something desperate to keep him in this round.
I mean, all 100 Thieves can really hold.
But I mean, this is done.
100
100 Thieves went for a little bit of mid aggression there, but it just gets caught. because they're defaulting towards mid so much in the rounds. And they
And
can't push out B main aggressively because they don't have anybody covering mid. I think they need to rotate somebody to actually cover mid, like maybe from market or something. If they play Ethan in market and they play A for retake, and they actually have Nitro and Hiko try and push out B main with like drone and Sage slows at the beginning. See if they can get a wall off, something like that, so that they can then focus their attention more towards mid. I think that's the answer here.
I mean, this round is just... This one's over,
Yeah,
but
it's done.
100 Thieves tried to make something happen, and NRG just played a default and found the kills with the gun diff.
It's Nitro, and it looks like EU has read this play. Nitro with the pistol keeps things interesting for a moment, but at this point it's just down to can he recover?
I mean, Nitro will take these, but it's not game-changing at all.
Another 1v1 on the cards. It's him versus
Oh, tragic. Oh, wait, what?
That is always the strangest interaction, when
Yeah.
you're on your wall and it just breaks for seemingly unknown reasons at times. I suppose, it must have
Normally
something
when
to do
it's
with map
interacting with the
geometry.
player, like you can't put a wall on top of a player, but like when it boosts them up and then they fall off, it breaks. It's fucking weird. Oh, it breaks because he hit his head on the top of Arch, right?
Yeah.
That makes
See, I've
sense.
definitely had it though where I haven't hit my head and it still breaks, and I just don't know why.
Yeah.
This will be where Nitro and
Like specifically, I like if you put the wall on B Haven behind the big thing in the middle to get a peek over it into window, sometimes it just breaks and you fall through. And
They still don't have anybody in mid. They got Nitro playing from market, but they're not playing. They're not playing A for retake. Steel's still playing forwards with a Bucky.
Shanks trying to get up mid. I mean, he might catch Nitro. Okay.
Steel really is like an incredible rat player with the.
Yeah.
Like he finds the little. It's not even his cage, you know, but he still finds these little angles to be able to play and get value out of his Bucky. I think the problem is that they're just not. Yeah. I mean, this round is Nitro getting caught with his utility out. Nobody's playing contact for him. How does he ever get the timing for that Sage wall? It's so risky.
The problem as well here, though, I think it's tough though because with Steel going down with the Killjoy ult, 100 Thieves they're not going to win a retake.
I don't think he's used Killjoy ult once this whole game.
They needed to win this post plant. He needed to live so they could execute 4v4.
But he keeps wanting to play in A main because he has a Bucky.
Right.
And so he wants to get value out of his gun.
But then the problem is his teammates weren't actually fighting before the spike went down. It was really just him.
Yeah.
And if he's going to do that, I think the rest of his team just need to fight then because they're never going to retake without that ult.
I mean, this whole map is done at this point, I think.
I mean, so much of it has just come down to mid.
Yeah, I don't think, though, that you can say 100 Thieves played this map well. I don't think it's just because NRG had like some sick counter strat or something. NRG's been playing really well. I don't want to take anything away from them, but 100 Thieves have so many... They failed to adapt, and they have a lot of holes in how they're defending. Yeah. And they've force-bought themselves into oblivion.
The map isn't over yet.
It feels fucking over.
It definitely feels over, but...
This round they're actually pushing out B main, and they have Ethan playing in mid. The adjustment I wanted to see them make, and Steel is somewhat playing for retake. Actually, it's full playing for retake. The problem is this is a fucking eco round. If you had made this adjustment for the rifle round, I think you win.
Yeah, I think, I mean, 9-3, they're going to have to win these two rounds. Well, okay.
That's a good start.
He gets a little shot. Can't capitalize, though. I mean, I think they need to make it 8-4 to have a chance.
Look at how much value they get out of pushing out B main. Now that they know there's nobody in B main, they have a timing to go and look at mid.
I mean, when have they really...
Oh, that's so good. The paranoia... How did that not kill Song? They paranoiaed him with the...
They are so weak. Dude, look at Shanks and Psalm's health. I mean, Steel could shoot him from a mile away.
Yeah, I think they win this round, actually. This hold was a lot better from 100 Thieves. I just wish they'd done this in the eco round, in the rifle round.
Yeah.
If they'd done this in the previous rifle round, it could be a 5-7 half.
Yeah. Well, not over.
Literally the exact hold I wanted them to move to.
Not over yet.
This round, I mean, I just gassed them up by saying they had control over this map, and 100 Thieves are completely...
This is my first esports game I've watched ever, and I rooted for 100 Thieves. Wonder if there's a chance still. There is still a chance. It's just unlikely. They normally,
Another thrifty on the cards for 100 Thieves. That is a
I don't know.
If they win this round, they have a chance.
Yeah, if it's 8-4, it's possible.
I think 9-3 is going to be 9-3 would be too tough to come back from them.
But it's still really hard.
You salvage that thrifty, and now potentially you can maybe even salvage the entire half.
Oh yeah, and they still have a chance in the tournament. I'm not saying.
Oh
that,
yeah,
yeah. I mean, it's a double elimination tournament. So Obama Your Mama, who's talking to us in the YouTube chat, there is still a chance for 100 Thieves in the tournament for sure. You can still root for them to get to Masters. But their chances in this match in particular are...
wow, that is so nice from Nitro.
Nitro picking up the AWP as well.
That is a lovely play. Look at that.
Going for the wall boost. The pizza wall boost. You don't see those
That's
very
like,
often.
I can't, what's his name in Brazil?
BLD?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There it is, the TikTok wall.
Add 1 kill to the tally, why don't you? And Som.
All right, and now Som has to get out as well. They've lost A side, but they're actually going to use the Killjoy ult this round. Uh-oh. The molly is good. But that molly, you really want the molly to help protect the Killjoy ult when it goes down, so... They still have the alarm bot there, though. Alarm bot is important. If Som kills the alarm bot, they're in a more difficult scenario. This... Oh, the Killjoy ult's in a different position. They've used it on Heaven instead.
Push through, and NRG will get away from this safely.
It's going to come down to this grass
They're in
control.
fast. They paranoia.
Oh, that's a good paranoia to get back in the grass. Counter paranoia comes out.
It's a nice raise, Nate.
They can't get grass control. Hello? Okay.
It's done.
That is nice from NRG.
That is. Yeah.
It all came down to them fighting for grass there.
And they had a trip on grass as well. So again, really nice play by Dabs.
Yeah.
He trips grass, and that gives them the timing for the paranoia, and they just crunch. They have a really nice
Seal finally got his ult off, though, in the final round.
Yeah, took him 12 rounds to be able to get a single ult off.
Yeah, they were just really, on those A hits, they were just indecisive as to whether they wanted to fight for the site before the spike would go down or set up for a post plant, and they just stayed in the...
In the simplest way, Bind and Ascend just look really unpracticed for them. Like, they just look like a new team that doesn't have a clue of how they want to play and how they want to adjust to their opponent. They just look like they haven't had enough time. Which was our concern about them. I just thought that they would look a bit better than this.
God, I am an absolute vegetable when it comes to drinking water. I just spill it on myself all the time.
Yeah, same.
Absolute vegetable.
The Bucky seems like it's not getting that much value. The kill steal and Nitro are getting could be done with most guns. Yeah, but the thing with the Bucky is Steel can play in a lot of positions where he gets his turret to take contact and he just swings out and gets a right click, one shot. If you try and use that, if you try and like use the Sheriff or something there, you have to be way more precise with how you're aiming. So that's why they're going for it. It's really good on eco rounds. I think that Steel bought it a bit too much, though, trying to force. But thank you, Joe Chi. I've got a group of 10 youth Valorant players watching with me right now, ages 11 to 16. Lots of great insight. Well, gotta mind my language then. That'll incentivize me not to swear when something big happens.
Not to take part in ruining the next generation.
Yeah. Wyatt was spitting facts yesterday. Actually, very true. I'm very true.
No, I'm not gonna say anything. No.
It speaks for itself at this point.
No,
it speaks for itself.
We'll have to see.
No, it's not even you'll have to see, because your point was not that you thought NRG were the favorites. You thought that they were much more likely to win than the community felt.
Yeah.
Which is true. I mean, it's already true.
Okay.
So, I think you've already been confirmed true. But even if 100 Thieves somehow miraculously come back, this match was... I mean, it could have been a 2-0 already.
Yeah. Yeah, it really, yeah.
Like 100 Thieves are actually a bit lucky that this isn't a 2-0.
Yeah.
And another pistol where so far NRG have been favored on pistols. They've won.
Have you been underwhelmed by Nitro's agent pool? No, I don't think I would say underwhelmed. I think his breach looked really good. Like, really good. I think it's just that they don't look that practiced with the Sage comps. And it's not necessarily Nitro, but it's like the coordination of their Like if Nitro pushes forwards, do they have another player there ready to swing with him? That kind of stuff. This is interesting though. This wall, I don't think I've seen anybody use this wall. You can do it from inside the smoke, which is why they've gone for it.
At least a little bit of damage will be confirmed, and the energy retake will be stalled.
I don't think they have any idea that Shanks is hiding behind the wall, but it shouldn't really make that much difference. Oh, Steel gets the kill on Daps. Asuna does get caught by Shanks actually, so it did make a difference. Good positioning from the NRG players. Oof, that could have been dangerous.
Oh, Android.
And Hiko is now just done. No, he's not, because Steel's Molly got the kill. They don't have time.
No time. Listen, it's not over yet. Someone in chat
Steals
there
Molly
made
from
a
the
great
grave.
point, though. Actually,
Yeah.
when you were talking about the ping excuse, this is something I should have thought of, but I didn't. And I appreciate someone in chat saying it. But I know a lot of Fortnite kids are coming into Valorant, and ping in Fortnite competitive is a huge factor in winning, and that is very true.
Really? Why is it more important than Fortnite?
It's just, it is so noticeable when you play on high ping.
Really?
How much of a difference it makes in the speed that you can build.
Oh, the build speed.
It is a really significant difference.
Oh, so you think the ping discussion was coming from Fortnite?
That is actually, that's a really good point that I haven't seen. And that is so true, actually. I bet it is a lot of people who probably feel it's like Fortnite. But it is just not even as close to as significant in Fortnite. Yeah, Fortnite was actually like...
I didn't know that was a thing.
It was mega influenced by ping.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, the timing of everything is mega precise, so I can understand that, but I just didn't think it would be that precise.
That is a great point from Go in the YouTube chat.
Be the only player that's actually over towards the A site right now.
And if you don't mind me, I'll just be taking that point and repeating it.
Speaking, if 100 Thieves have the right time,
Yoinked.
they can walk into the A site relatively freely. But
YouTube chat has been much bigger than Twitch chat.
Yeah, and taking people's walls as well. Ping was there was a time in Fortnite, I don't know if it's still like this, but where it was literally, if two people were holding down a wall in the same spot, it was just whoever had lower ping got the wall placed.
Oh,
which way you could edit through it and like shoot them. So yeah.
See if NRG were going to make any pushes. Just the
Right, that does make a big difference then.
Down from short.
Oh no, the Boombot does see Shanks.
Actually looking for a play, and it's going to clean out Shanks, the Boombot, so well played by Suna.
But again, this is 100 Thieves running into where NRG are defensively stacked up. They do find first blood onto Som. Daps trying to back into the site.
NRG have still got 3 players in this site though. This is...
All on Android once again.
They know where Android is though. He got the kill on somebody. Steel maybe?
Very low HP. I'll say it's Molly still.
Shout out the YouTube chat being good. True, very true.
Nitro healed up back to full now, so enough time for Nitro to get 2 heals.
You guys use Mega in such a weird way. Is that a UK thing?
I definitely...
Saying someone's mega good?
I
People
would...
in the UK use that a lot.
I never said mega anything, but now I say it all the time. Because I just...
From who? From us?
Yeah, because you guys say it so often.
Really? I've never even... I don't even realize I use the word mega.
Yeah, I would have never said mega, but you would probably say it all the time.
Huh.
And I just say it all the time as well.
Earning him closer and closer to that run it back. Comes down to
I think it's a UK nerd thing.
Yeah. Super big along the UK nerd culture. Yo, that Marvel comic was mega.
And dies as well, so they're not going to be able to tank through.
Yeah, I use mega as an adjective though. Like, wait. But it has to like, when I use it, it has to have another word next to it. I don't say something is mega. I say something's like mega viable, mega good, or whatever.
Okay. Well, it's all right. We got a rifle around here.
Yeah,
this is what we want to see. Not
serious shit coming up. Plus, I mean, look at the damage that NRG did on that eco round. They've all got light armor, and I think Hiko had to buy a Guardian.
Down 4 rounds, feeling the pressure of needing to get themselves competitive here in this next round.
Android doing the same thing that Sick was trying to do from Sentinels, where he just tries to swing and take fights. And Cat, maybe.
I don't think there's a single full heavy armor in play though for 100 Thieves, so they will be.
Steel and Nitro normally peak tiles at this kind of time in the round. I think he's looking for that. But Nitro's actually with them in Gelato. Sorry, it's not Nitro, it's Ethan now on the smokes. Ethan paranoias towards Cat. Trying to push them out of Catwalk maybe? And they're going to use that timing to use their drone to push out B main. So I like this from NRG. 100 Thieves now have not a great amount of map control or information, but that is pretty good.
Yeah.
This is the classic 100 Thieves slow style.
Just let them overpeak.
I think Android could be amazing in this half, though. Like, if Android plays the... Oh, my God.
What a little shot. Such a tight angle.
Yeah.
To just hit that. That is so nice for me, yeah.
Ethan's still trying to work his way in, but Android is here to help.
Android has his ult for this post plant,
Yeah,
too.
could be enormous.
100 Thieves have lost a lot of guns in the last round.
And they will send Sam the solo play to A.
They're
Run it back will be
gonna
spent
send
here
it.
for
Oh
Android.
my God.
Oh my
15 seconds, it's over.
Android. Also in the back though. Does find one and a
You has to win this 1v1.
Oh.
Wait,
He doesn't know where he is.
Out of the sight, but
He thinks he just
He
hit
has...
backside.
Oh, and EU's going to win just by
Yep.
waiting for the
Wow.
time to expire.
Oh, he kills him as well. That's actually pretty big.
That is big.
What is Austin's money? Tab.
I mean, nothing.
Tab, please.
They have no money.
There it is. Yeah, he's okay. Not. Well, yeah. I mean, he obviously can't buy this round. Would have been nice to create.
That's it. That's done.
Yeah, I mean that was a huge round to
That's
win.
enormous.
Android
round.
just having his ult already is so big.
They won that
That is why
3v5.
Phoenix is good.
They won that 3v5. Android was enormously powerful.
That is why Phoenix is good though. You can just get those early ults snowballing.
Yeah, and
Even when
also
they
just
lost the rounds,
yeah.
they didn't even win the rounds, and he already had his ult.
Real chance of making a good comeback is to just
Lucky
find
season
these rounds. If they
approaches.
save, they put energy on 11. 5-11 feels extremely bad. To be honest, they could do that, but I respect 100 Thieves for making the call to force again.
Ult is up for.
damaging opening.
In theory, they could find a kill here on Daps. Because this Boombot's going to see him.
Boombot being spent. We'll agree that there is another contestant inside. Showstopper immediately, but
This is chaos.
He finds a kill. They find both the kills on the players that went in there. Daps is finding
Look
so
at
much
Shanks
value,
is
man.
already all the way up.
Yeah. And he's playing around this alarm bot. He knows the alarm bot's there. All he has to do is not over push.
Yeah, he just
Like
has to sit here.
Shanks is good for two here
Psalm
because
is
he'll get his
about
dash.
to be able to trade off of him too potentially. He's getting all the info down.
Oh, he's pushing the alarm bot.
Oh, so much damage!
Wow, yeah, gets the kill. It's done. It's absolutely stick a fucking fork in it. Stick a fork in it. 11-year-olds watching. It's done. My mum was watching my stream and she said, you know, I wouldn't let your little brother watch your stream except that we're related. Sorry.
It's that dire. We're looking at 5-11. Looking at no money.
I left after bind. What's going on?
Respectfully go towards.
I mean, NRG just found an enormous exploit in the 100 Thieves defense early on into their attack half.
Over and over
just,
again.
Yeah, they just ruined them round after round.
100 Thieves force-board themselves into oblivion as well.
Yeah.
And then 100 Thieves would have to win.
And now
the mega exploit.
Yeah, now it's kind of.
I mean, and now again they're on a round where.
It's gonna take
whatever, they'll be light armor and frenzies, and
Android first one up, tag.
Android just has to back up.
Shanks is here for help in case
They know they're coming. Molly is just.
comes down. Ethan's gonna find one with the hot hands able to
Oh,
respond.
that's some big damage, man.
Hunter's Fury is also out here for Eco, and goodness.
I mean, Android has just brought so much firepower to this
He has,
team.
yeah.
Alive inside tree.
Such a great pickup for them.
I mean, Energy just have to be
100 HP in a
so happy that he became available, and they also had an open slot.
Yeah. You know what, as well, though? This match, I think, is really highlighting that 100 Thieves team play, like their interplay between the teammates, when they push into areas of the map, is really lacking compared to other teams. And that's not just a thing that's to do with the recent roster change. They've never been as good when they play fast as like Sentinels or LG or those kind of teams who will push in and they're just all mega coordinated. Mega. They're all really coordinated as they go in and they're, you know, covering each other's angles, trading off each other mega. I can't stop saying it now. Trading off each other very successfully and quickly.
That's interesting, because he just got one tap from across the map.
Yeah, Android just swings him at the beginning of the round, right?
I mean, this is a wrap.
It is, it's done. It's done. It seems like 100 Thieves' Ascent attack has kind of been figured out as well. I think they would have had a much better chance in this map if Nitro was on Breach. Nitro's Breach was extremely impressive.
Also, it was a good map for Breach.
And his Sage has not been.
Yeah.
And it's not that his Sage utility is bad, but he needs to play with more aggression, and he needs to be like coordinated with Asuna. He needs to play it like Sick or something, where he's right behind Asuna.
His defense involved a lot of putting up a wall and just staring at
He's
it.
getting caught with utility out so often, where he just doesn't...
What is this wall?
I don't know, he's thinking so much about the utility that he doesn't peek with his gun out a lot, and they don't clear the angles.
That was not a great wall.
I think Sage should suit him if he puts more time into it. I don't think it's
so
like
too.
a bad agent for him, but it isn't coming naturally.
Also tagged down quite low. And how about the
Shanks tweeted mid-round. Probably not. The game's already done, probably.
Yeah.
Like, they're on a delay, remember?
Yeah.
Was Android going for the knife kill there? Android just ran into hell trying to get the knife kill, I think. I mean, they're just ecstatic that they just won. That is an enormous win for NRG. And guess who called it the entire way through? Vindication!
I'm just Bill Dipperly.
He really is.
Bill Dipperly with the predictions.
Wyatt would be rolling in money right now.
If I actually bet my skins on Valorant Lounge in this game, God, I'd have so many skins.
If there was a Valorant Lounge,
I'd have so many skins.
Wyatt would be rolling in it.
Unfortunate rounds are combined where
Wyatt is the Valorant Nostradamus, the Valorant doctor in the house. How the fuck was releasing Dicey a good idea? No, I think it was though. I still think that adding Ethan for Dicey was the right move. The problem is just that they haven't had enough time. They haven't had enough time.
Yeah, and that was always the worry coming in. And even as Ethan looked fine, but this is people are still doing the thing where it's like, but he was so good in CS, he will just be good immediately. And it's just, it's so far beyond the point of that being the case anymore.
But I also don't think that Ethan being uncomfortable was the problem.
He was not the problem.
But I think they actually had more issues from Nitro being pushed over to Sage, and then lacking the like practice with the compositions they were running, and also the coordination with how they were pushing.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Sad game.
Basically,
well, actually, cool game. Because
it was a sad game?
It was a little bit sad.
I think they'll match up better against T1.
People. The thing is, I actually, in a way, I think that some people and their takes in the sort of community discussion did Ethan a disservice by assuming he would just be some fucking god the second he touched the game in his first match.
Some what? 11-year-olds watching.
Some freaking god the second he touched the game. And that actually did him a disservice where now people are like, wait, what? He is not the best player immediately? It's
I think
because what he actually brought to the game today was more than adequate.
Definitely. For someone's first showing at Valorant, I was actually impressed. I think Ethan has a lot of promise. He looks like a good player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Uh-oh. Can you push the laptop a bit so I can plug it into the wall?
Yeah. Listen.
Also, someone's coming into my chat trying to create schisms between us.
Why?
Because they were like, Wyatt's angry at you.
It's true, Wyatt was angry at you.
Bro, I fucking said, I was like,
the language, please! There are 11-year-olds watching.
There's a party of 11-year-olds watching. 11 to 16. There are.
Someone in the YouTube chat said there's a party of youth Valorant players watching.
All right, well, apologies for the language. Apologies. I didn't know. I've just come into the scene. But
in the next couple of days,
I know there's a lot of 11-year-olds in your chat, John.
True, that's always the case in my chat. Space is watching.
I said, this isn't my point. This is something that Wyatt
you said, okay.
Kurt has cooked up.
As long as you said that.
I said that. And then I was like, they've come up with this term.
I haven't heard it.
And the more I think about it, the more I agree with it. I'm not going to say it.
Because I'm going to let it rip on the podcast.
Yeah, he's going to say it on the podcast. But I said it on my stream. And he was like, Wyatt's angry with you. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, you stole his point. I literally said he came up with the idea, bro.
Who snitched? All right, who snitched?
Ah, man.
Who snitched?
I mean, if anyone else here in the chat is a big fan of Magic the Gathering and Valorant, you're gonna fucking love. I mean, you're gonna. Oh, I'm such a sailor. You know what I mean?
I know.
I belong in the 1500s.
Yeah. Oh, the year was 1778.
But
if we had a swear jar, it would be overflowing.
Dude, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm going viral off that prediction now.
Oh yeah,
I'm going viral.
Yeah. Only boomers say that, but yeah, it's true.
I just love the concept of going viral.
Screwface buying a Bucky on the anti-eco on attack and getting huge value out of it.
They actually do have an anchor over on B, just looking out in terms of util.
Yeah, 100 Thieves did get smacked on their 2 traditionally best maps. I mean, it is wild, but that's what happens, or that's what can happen if you, you know what as well, the parallels between Liquid and 100 Thieves at this point are, at least in the most recent history of them making roster moves right before Masters, it hurt both of them in the short term. There's just no lower bracket for Liquid to recover from.
Yeah.
They got further through, sure. And you could argue NRG are higher than Ricks are relative to their scene.
Yeah, for sure.
But, you know, the theme of we'll make a roster move right before Masters, how can that hurt us, is prevalent between both.
I really wish we could have watched that Liquid game. God, what a miss.
Yeah.
Again, it's so unfortunate.
It's always Liquid as well. They lost to Alliance.
No, it is always Liquid. God, I think though, yeah. I don't want to go on a whole Liquid thing, but I agree with listen, they already made one change now. I think it's just better to make
rip the Band-Aid off.
Yeah, rip the Band-Aid off rather than like, don't waste. You're going to be wasting everyone's time. I think if they just try to build with what they have now for the next like couple months, and then eventually they just end up changing again.
Yeah.
Like, just do it now. Rip the Band-Aid off. Make the switches you need to make.
And I actually think...
And go off that.
I mean... Yeah, I think as silly as this sounds, considering I was defending Soulcast to the death after first strike, I think Soulcast would be the player that I remove, because I think Link is just more skilled, generally speaking, and I think he has a deeper agent pool. I don't... Also, considering you picked up Yampi to be a duelist, you have Screaming Yampi.
Yeah.
Like, unless Yampi himself wants to move over to playing like full-time Sova for them, or something like that, in which case maybe you can make that work. But otherwise, Link's shown a deeper agent pool in terms of being more comfortable on more agents, and more different variety of agents too. I don't know. Which IGL do you think they can bring? I mean, that is a tough question, because knowing who's a good IGL in the scene is hard. That is hard. Because most of the good IGLs are on successful teams. Knowing who a good IGL is on an upcoming team is really difficult. Are you just reading your Twitter mentions?
It's what Avast said.
Oh yeah?
He's just a...
Link is calling for Team Liquid now. Avast really is a wordsmith, isn't he? Out here just smithing his words. Hammer and anvil at the dictionary. Who was the match MVP of the NRG 100 Thieves series, in your opinion? That's a good question, actually. Maybe EU?
What did you say?
Who's the match MVP of NRG 100 Thieves?
I think it's either EU or Som.
Oh, Som was really good, wasn't it?
Som had probably, that was Som's best series he's had so far. Him on the Omen is so much better than him on the Duelist. It is so much better.
I'm gonna low-key throw out Daps in the conversation as well. Even though I think Daps played really well, and also like all of the IGLing and all of the way that they were defaulting and reading 100 Thieves and all of that stuff was really good. I don't think I would give it to Daps, but I want to, you know, shout him out. But yeah, I think I agree. I think Som is probably the
rebuys weren't actually,
Som is probably the pick.
that difficult, but it wasn't that round. Gen.G, they had to reinvest at least for 3 of their players back. And if we're being completely honest, the Kooky Koalas still going to be.
So you just said Android, EU, SOM or dApps? Yeah, but after thinking about it more, I think it would be SOM.
At the moment,
I think it would be SOM. EU also played incredibly. And if you want to rate the IGLing as like a really huge part of why they won, then maybe you could make a theory that it was dApps.
What were... Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the stats. See really quick.
EU is a very good player. Ethan, here's a hot take from the chat. Ethan should have started out on Breach. Nitro was possibly the best Omen in NA, and while his Breach was good, his Sage was lackluster. It realistically wouldn't take long for Ethan to learn how to use a Breach flash. And ideally, they just wouldn't have played the Sage. I'm not sure I agree with that. I don't think that Ethan would have been able to pick up the Breach as well as Nitro at all. I think Ethan's Omen was fine. It was good. I just think that they missed the Breach a lot. If they had played Breach on all 3 maps, I think they could have won the series. Obviously, that means that they would have had to be practicing the Breach and stuff. Obviously, I'm not saying that they could have just practiced Sage for 2 weeks and then decided, hey, we're just going to play Breach and won. Yeah. And maybe that wouldn't have been the case. But if their plan had always been to play Breach, Nitro's Breach looked really good. I don't think you can undersell that.
Man, I mean...
100 Thieves had plus 12 First Bloods total.
You know what's interesting? They had plus 12 First Bloods total. Not one player went positive in that series for them.
Yeah.
The closest someone went to being positive was -9.
Oof.
And it was Steel.
Really?
Yeah. Ethan was -19, Eco -12, Nitro -10, Asuna -11, and Steel -9. That's kind of wild.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, yeah, I mean, Psalm and EU, plus 25 and plus 24. Yeah. That's...
People talking about ping diff, by the way. Look at the difference between Anderson and Dimson
I mean,
Boy's
the
ping.
server is in Anderson's basement.
Yeah, Anderson has 8 ping and Dimson Boy has 64. That's weird. Almost all 100 Thieves players had a positive First Blood ratio. They lost a lot of rounds based on their post-plant and retake play. On
Ascent for sure.
And on Haven as well, though. They were almost like... It felt like they were almost lucky to win Haven because of how poorly they played some of those. EU dominated them in some of those. Yeah, I just...
I think that's the biggest thing in the mind of Gen.G.
I think one of the big problems with the 100 Thieves is how spread they play. Like, vertically. Like, their furthest forward guy is so far away from their guy at the back. Even when they're at a player advantage, they don't clump up to try and trade out effectively. What is going on in mid here?
But they haven't approached mid all too much, so they don't even know that the util is there, but it doesn't matter, right? Anderson fights it.
You're saying the ping diff is why the 8 ping person is top fragging? Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason Anderson's good. Anderson would be like a tier 3 player if he had 50 ping. But 8 ping, he's elite.
Yeah. That's why I'm not in Radiant anymore. Ever since we moved to Texas, it's hardly like when we're on the West Coast and we're on the West Coast servers, low ping. Crazy.
If NRG got 10s instead of Shanks, and that's where I'm going to stop reading that hot take.
I mean, they could.
They could, but it's... But they can't. Like,
isn't the rumor that Tens is just in contract hell?
Yes. So it's... I mean, it's almost like pointless to discuss, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's like... Yeah.
A lot of teams would be top 5 teams if they got Tens, probably.
He would make a difference to a lot of teams, I think. Yeah.
But actually like 80% of the rounds that we see from them. It comes down to the scattered battles.
That being said, I don't think you want to.
Anderson actually opening up the space.
I mean, you definitely don't want to. I think they finally, after months of just
not understanding what their
not having
identity was.
Yeah, just not being able to figure out their identity, the roster, and even the players who were mainstays on the team. Like dapps was constantly switching his role.
He was, yeah.
So for them to have finally landed on something
some way, somehow.
And Psalm as well, finding something way more comfortable for him. Yeah, definitely. I don't want to see anything change for them now. I'd like to see this actually play out.
Everyone talking about Tens when the only reason he is good is because he has good internet. Shaking my head.
Wrong.
Tens always on one ping.
Wrong.
His brain has less ping than other people, I think.
It actually does.
This is an extremely dangerous map here for Gen.G. What is the final map? Does anyone know? Steel was tweeting about ISP issues. Yeah, I mean, his ping was actually much higher than you would expect it to be. But the thing is, that was not the differentiating factor in the rounds. I mean, maybe that was the reason he was playing with Bucky so often.
Much of the same.
If he was getting genuine lag.
Maybe.
But still, they had so many strategic issues. And not just strategic, but team play issues as well there. They were the worst team today.
All this aggression and you want to maintain that same dynamic.
Man bought a Bucky the entire game? Yeah. I mean, it didn't seem to make much sense, but if he was like actually like lagging, you know, like ping spiking and lagging around, then I guess that makes a bit more sense.
The cat area, they get a lot of info over towards the B main area, and now it's Kusa trying to hold on back. Not only that, but the smoke is delaying so much time. The rotation is here right on time. Hunter's Fury connecting. Same thing with the Blade Storm.
Good shutdown here.
The Kooky Koalas, they're all stuck in B main.
Okay. Okay.
Sure. Why not?
Left dazed.
Why not?
Now it's only 2 players left for the Kooky Koalas.
Yeah. Ping spikes and packet loss are definitely a big factor. It's not the same as just having constant, you know, like 20, 30 ping more. That is a genuine issue if you're lagging around and ping spiking.
Do we think there's...
But it wasn't the only reason they lost that game by any means. I don't even think it was the main reason. Not by a long shot.
Do we think that there's any chance
they send no one towards the A side, and
the T1
they post up 2 players towards
beat 100 Thieves?
Goes back after the contact is made off the nano.
Is there a chance? What are the odds? Maybe we can put the odds.
I think the odds would be somewhere around like a 30%. I still don't think it's high. I think it might be like a 1 in 3 or something.
And I mean, Kooky Koalas were just caught completely unprepared for that situation. Sean,
it'd be worth a little bet, I can tell you that, but I don't think it's high odds. Even after watching 100 Thieves kind of flop on their main maps, I mean, I could see it, but I don't think it's likely.
Yeah, pretty unlikely.
Have you thought about the fact that either FaZe or NRG are guaranteed to go into Masters?
Yes.
I hadn't thought about that actually, but I assume it's going to be NRG. I'll be kind of... I will be mad if FaZe knock NRG out after NRG just looked so good. It's always possible though with FaZe.
Still, they have to find a way out.
It is always possible.
NRG is exactly the kind of team that you could see beating 100 Thieves in like a really good game and then just getting somehow dominated by FaZe as they just run everywhere around the map. I don't think they will.
I don't think so, because I think NRG were playing... I think that...
I could still see it.
I mean, honestly, I can kind of see that against any team, because it's just FaZe at the end of the day. But I just don't really see it against NRG right now. I think the firepower is too good. The defaulting is really good.
It is,
and they're playing more reactively as well, and reacting correctly.
Yes.
So,
yeah,
I feel that they would be able to just win that game, or will win that game in really comprehensive fashion.
A little bit weird over an option, but it could have definitely worked out. He had no idea that Anderson was in that generator position.
Judge my hot take. Soulcast is easily the second best player on Liquid so far in 2021. He's been their second best statistically by far, and he has decent agent flexibility. Sova on Ascent has always been good since first strike, and his Sky is very good.
It was those smokes from Kooky Koalas that delayed so much time.
He shows up much more than Link in big games. Also vitality. Well, let's deal with the Liquid stuff. I definitely think that Link has been underperforming pretty massively ever since they moved him onto smokes. But I think that is a misutilization of Link. I don't think that Link is a bad player. And I'm not actually convinced at all with Soulcast's Sova. And I think that's part of the reason that they've got him playing Sky in the first place, is because he was so uncomfortable on Sova. They only run him on maps where they can't afford to not run the Sova. So I don't really agree that the Soulcast Sova theory has been working well. I think the Sky has been okay, but it hasn't been like an elite level Sky. So I think both of them have had a bad 2021. But I think for Link, for Link, you can find a role that he would be able to play much more easily. Because Link looked better on the Sova than Soulcast did, in my opinion. And he looked, Link looked straight up really good on the Sage and on the Jett.
Playing up that same corner position, that is...
I'm more inclined to give up the recent evidence and go for that. There's a tripwire in our living room. In your living room.
It works out beautifully.
No. Yeah, it's not mine.
Walk around that corner, you see, oh, a Sova body, and then you see Omen leg, and you're like, oh, what do I shoot at now? Exactly. Who knows? Yeah.
Apparently the game listed for this stream on YouTube is Team Fortress 2, and I just wanted to shout that out.
Yeah. Yeah, like YouTube auto-detects what game you're
I remember
playing.
one time it did that for an Overwatch video I posted on your channel, and it said that it was Five Nights at Freddy's.
My Vision Strikers video got listed as TF2 as well, and so it just popped up as like a TF2 video instead of Valorant. I don't know why. I don't understand how it fails to detect that properly. But
one turret left over. Dim Sum
X6 Twitter, he has a take on Solo Duelist. Can you paste it in the chat for me?
Is the 100 Thieves game starting already? I think we should watch that one and start with the beginning.
Really?
I'm down to watch. I'll probably watch this one later.
Yeah, I think we watched the VOD review of the Koalas. Koalas look like a decent team. They could definitely win this game, but
I'll be right back.
But whether or not 100 Thieves win here is really the...
But to not make it after being the first strike champion, and that
what is this? 6 tweet is from... What?
To
what is
be
this?
honest, who would have expected them to be on elimination match in the verse attempts on the first day of Challengers 3 in any Challengers at all?
Where is the tweet?
At the very beginning. In any case, Haven
All I see is a Baby Bay tweet and one that's clearly not from Sick. Here it is. Okay.
from T1.
Still feel like 2 duelists is the way to go. Having only one makes site takes, retaking sites a little awkward. Early on, our team ran 1 duelist on most maps, but more often than not, we got countered by pure aggression. It'll be interesting to see the metas clash on LAN. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a reasonable take. That's what a lot of North America thinks right now. That's why most of North America is only running 2 duelists. Or rather, that's why most of North America is running 2 duelists. Because they think that the aggression... Oh, hello. Oh yeah, so both of these teams actually do run the breach on this map. Interesting. Interesting. I really need to piss. I'm going to be back in a sec because this map should be really good. You don't run a solo duelist with a Sage though? Yeah, you can. No problem with that. You can run solo duelist with Sage. That's a very viable comp. The Sage just has to play more like a duelist themselves.
But I think really the highlight story today for 100 Thieves has been Hiko. Clutch after clutch after clutch. His positioning is on point in the retakes and in the post plant on the defensive front. Yes, we saw that absolutely nasty ace on bind, but Hiko has been so consistent in a 1v many scenario. And that is a scary thought for T1. You know, they've been a little bit, you know, rocky, especially up against FaZe, taken down 2-0. This is going to be a lot for them to overcome up against the 100 Thieves.
T1 100 Thieves, map number 1, pistol round underway already. Fault lines exchange over towards A lobby. Spider's getting a little aggressive. Yes, he gets a couple tags. He has the tailwind out. And he spots the hit coming before it even starts. That slows things down for 100 Thieves.
Got the frenzy in hand, no armor. We obviously know that this is the most recent patch, 2.03, the frenzy patch, where it has gotten a little bit more expensive, and the changes to the Stinger as well. But still, having that in the hand here for Spider, already using the...
Always miss pistol round. I always miss the pistol round.
The C site.
And the clear into garage. They do spam it. Yes, Ethan.
Okay.
Knows Curry can play that.
What have we got here?
Well, I like the way that 100 Thieves was playing Haven before, so...
Yeah.
Days will walk up with a frenzy. Not gonna find anything still.
And I think NRG are a better team than T1, so...
And Ethan through a link. Spider's gonna challenge. He wins it. And still more to find.
Oof, Ethan getting pinched from both sides here. Oh, that's so lovely.
Pushes forward, Ethan with the 3.
Ethan looked really good on Haven, though. I actually thought that Ethan looked not just okay, not just mediocre, but actually actively good when they played Haven.
Yeah.
But then he had essentially no impact on the other two maps.
They seem to have this map a lot more figured out.
I think it's the breach. I think the breach just gives them the timings for everything.
I think so as well. I think so as well. I mean, yeah, this also might just end up being a game where 100 Thieves kind of style on it.
Winner of this plays loser of LG TSM.
God, that's crazy, actually.
100 Thieves. I mean, 100 Thieves either get a rematch against TSM that they've had a bunch of times before throughout First Strike, or they get the rematch against LG. And LG were the team that knocked them down from the lower bracket in the previous challenges. That is
one of those three won't be making it.
Yeah. That's ludicrous.
Crazy.
And that's assuming that 100 Thieves win this game.
Right.
Which
they should.
They should, but I mean, who exactly knows?
They'll wait for that third round.
What was the map pool then, chat? Did 100 Thieves pick the map this time?
Because this is the second time he's playing such a weird position that we don't normally get to see. The sight hit. It's quick. It's easy. It's also beautiful color girl. Skadoodle will also follow.
100 Thieves picked Haven this time. Right. E1 picked Icebox. And Ascent is the third. So T1 presumably banned Bind, and 100 Thieves banned Split. Right. I mean, I think that makes sense.
They can exchange. 100 Thieves wins the round pretty nicely, pretty easily.
I don't want to watch Valorant. I want to watch TF2. Change it back, please. Oh, 100 Thieves picked Haven against NRG as well. Really? My chat told me that NRG picked it.
100 Thieves picked Haven against NRG.
That's I don't think they did. I think that guy's wrong in the chat actually.
That was NRG pick? That makes sense.
I mean that makes
NRG looked really good on the map.
I think 100 Thieves have only picked Haven here because it was the map that they beat NRG on. I think they're actually just still figuring out which maps are good for them because they have only played for like what is it, a week and a half with Ethan at this point?
Yeah. The tripwire is broken, and that's going to trigger some T1 membership to rotate back around the tripwire here for Spider.
Asana just kind of stuck there.
The hits coming fast for
Ages to give him full on-site control, huh?
Still waiting for those audio cues automatically.
The flashes are just so good. Like, all of their teamwork is set up around Nitro's flashes on this map.
Yeah, it really is.
And it's so good.
And he takes part in it, too.
Yeah.
He's not just flashing and...
No, he's flashing and he's right behind the guys that are going in.
He's an active trader off of his own utility.
Look at the coordination difference between this and when they run the Sage. It's just... It's palpably different.
It really is.
Tell Bren his game is installed. Bren isn't downstairs.
Okay. Just gonna find 3 exits. Sure.
Didn't see that.
We just killed 3 people exiting.
Nitro has picked up the breach very well. I want them to use it on the other maps. I don't think they will today, but I do. If they manage to qualify and get through to Masters, I hope they do on more maps.
I mean, shit, they might switch it tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe.
They might switch it in this series. What's the next map?
Next map is Icebox and then Ascent.
Oh, we don't even know what they do on Icebox.
No idea.
Yeah. Well, look, I mean, T1 could definitely... This could go to 3 maps if 100 Thieves haven't been able to put
time into Icebox.
Because that is probably T1's go-to map right now.
Yeah.
Not probably. It is their go-to map right now. They have the best ideas on it. So this could go to 3, but it is... I do feel it's dependent on just how much time he's been able to put into actually prepping it.
Ethan might be able to play Duelist on Icebox, actually. If they still keep Nitro on the Sage, and they run double Duelist, they might have Ethan playing like, more of an entry style with an actual Duelist. Oh, Curry just got headshot through the default box.
Curry getting tagged the box.
Or maybe he didn't get headshot, but I think he did.
A little bit of a respect.
Oh, that smells delicious, Kurt. What is that? That, yeah, spaghetti bolognese smells fantastic.
that shot through the box, but he's got help now.
Yeah, it's Bala and Simo who are casting at the
You
moment.
would hope. 100 Thieves, they've done their early
It is kind of
round.
wild
Now
that Ethan
it's time to
asked
finally
Sentinels
exit
as well
outline towards sewers.
whether they were looking for a player a while back.
No one's going to bite.
It seems like
That was
Ethan
some
and
unexpected juice.
It was, yeah.
That was just
free juice.
Yeah, just
didn't even ask for it, just got it for free.
Nourishing, satisfying, tasty juice.
Everybody's gone. That camera not even being tagged. They're faking A and coming back towards C right away. Just because of one flash, a drone out from the Sova, and Asuna clears the back of sight. They're gonna be able to get the plant down. No more.
It seems like they've put a lot of time into Haven. I'm not sure why this would be the map that they put. Oh, that aftershock is so well timed from Skadoodle. That's lovely. Oh, and Daze with the kill as well. They could still gun diff this though. I don't think, even though this is 5v3, I don't think it's done yet.
100 Thieves had great post-plants on this site
They have
as
to
well.
force that kill. Oh, and Hiko just gets 2.
Yeah. I mean, they're just...
I mean, T1 all just funneled towards the spike.
Yeah.
They didn't actually try and take the site, they just funneled towards the spike.
Yeah. They just...
What?
They just don't have... They just don't have the in-the-moment team play.
No, or like
right now.
any kind of reactive aggression is completely missing from T1's game. Completely missing.
They're very reliant on structure, and they're going to be very reliant on their attack hubs being very good.
Yeah.
They're going to need to.
But they
really
also
put
got gun
numbers
diff
up.
there though. And,
Yeah, they do get gun diff, but
it was a decent eco. They also used the Soverall for it too. But I think the Soverall was the right decision from Daze. After you get that first pick with the aftershock. Wow. Skadoodle dropped through the smoke and the Broombot is just right in front of his face as soon as he drops. I'm not exactly sure why Skadoodle tried to drop through that. Maybe he flashed the Boombot or something?
Now the 4v5
I thought that would give him a timing.
So how do you feel about the TSM squad today? You think they were all right? I didn't watch that game.
Did I even watch that game? Who did TSM play against again?
Gen.G.
Gen.G. I missed the first map. So I only watched the second map. And it looked like... Let me remember what happened. It looked like TSM was playing well. Hazed was trying to... They were on Ascent, and Hazed was trying to play mid a lot and like lurk after they had hit A, and he was getting almost 0 value in their attacking rounds. But Wardell was still doing Wardell things, finding huge value. Drone's Phoenix looked still really good. It wasn't the largest map in the world from Sabrosa, but he still got a lot of Sabrosa value. He just didn't like, carry the game. It seemed like Hayes was trying to take over a lot of the lurking from him. But he still had really good coordination on the defense. Yeah, TSM looking good. I'm not sure, TSM didn't look like they were back to world beater status though. Okay, that's pretty good from T1.
That was also some nice, small thing, but nice little coordination at the end between Automatic and Spider. Like,
yeah.
His peak timing was nice with the jet dash coming through. It was good.
Oh, Hayes was apparently good in the first map, but I didn't watch the first map, so I'll have to catch a lot of that.
Yeah.
My impression was just that Hayes on Sentinel did basically nothing, but that's a second map bias because I didn't watch Bind.
Yeah. I'm just getting at. I wonder if that lurk would have been actually better. I don't know. Who's favorite if it's going to be 100 Thieves TSM.
Not quite able to convert.
Also, still just crazy that is the First Strike Finals rematch, yet it's to determine
in the lower bracket who doesn't even make it through.
Yeah. In the lower bracket.
Top of the box, he tries to get the info, but he falls before it. They might challenge again with the breach flash.
You might hear indeed jump peek for Steel, pushes Spider off.
Oh, that is nice from Spider. Holy shit.
Nasty.
Still gonna push on in. Ethan.
Good reaction from Ethan.
Spider.
Reaction time, really.
Yeah.
Pulling the trigger.
Yeah. I don't know. I still get a bit bothered when I watch Spider though too, because he's clearly a great player. But he's just not integrated in the team. He just, like, all of his best moments are like that, where it's just him alone. And I feel like there's just that little bit missing where he gets properly integrated with a bunch of team play that T1 does, and they'll push him to like another level. where he could be a real star player in NA. And instead, it's just him. It's just him. It's just give him an op, hold an area, or give him a rifle, hold an area, and see if he creates magic. It's not like, I don't know. There's not much setup for anything he does.
Yeah, they definitely did.
And when they were heavily setting him up, it just seemed to me
it made him worse.
Like there was just massive communication.
It did, yeah, it seemed like that, right? Good round though. Big round from Spider.
Back to the C site with you, no longer.
Can you move your mouse cursor? Oh yeah, I didn't even realize it was on the screen.
Yeah, I don't mean communication issue in terms of him not being able to speak English well.
There's a lot of people who have communication issues that speak fluent English.
Yeah. That's not what I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like the team miscommunicating their intent of what they want to do in the play.
And language might still have something to do with that, because even when you're conversationally fluent in a language, sometimes the speed of interpreting it still struggles a bit, or whatever. Like, there might be a component of it that's slightly language-based.
That is so nice from Ska. Okay, I mean T1 looks like they're coming alive a little bit.
I think Ethan could win this.
Yeah, how did T1 play this?
Oh no, he doesn't know where Curry is. That's unfortunate. Where does he think Curry is there? He thinks Curry's on the flank? He didn't have any info.
I mean, he must think he is, but... I mean, yeah, I mean, he has to assume he's on the flank, but I don't maybe something triggered that.
He whips his knife out, though, so he's, like, mega confident he's on the flank. It's not... I mean, he has a minute to play with, and he pulls his knife out and runs. He's, like, really confident that Curry's on the flank there.
It was nice from Scott, the second kill.
Double peeks together at the same time, and he holds. Spider 2 with the early entry onto Steel.
Very strange read.
You know, push very, very fast.
If Curry was spawn, he would swing on the Omen flash. Yeah.
They push him back, at least for now.
Should expect a little bit of a faster hit to come through for 100 Thieves, considering it is the eco round.
They can lock up the Zico. High game. Pretty reasonable.
A couple of pesky hobbits.
Look at the... they pushed over towards... Hey,
feels like the players finally kind of came alive in the last few rounds in terms of just killing people. Okay, that's a little headshot. I mean, I'll tell you, when Spider has the op in his hands,
he looks great.
He'll click on you.
He looks great with it.
He'll use his mouse.
His aim is fantastic.
And he will click on you.
Yeah, there's no denying it. His aim is excellent. And he's gotten much more comfortable with the positions he's playing and that kind of stuff on Jett.
He's going to need some help, though.
Yeah.
Right, I mean...
He's got automatic to play off.
But automatic's just kind of left out to dry. But not, well, not really.
Oh, he hits the paranoia on Asana.
Ooh, great timing for the ult.
Hello?
A little bit of a whiff, but they actually played that pretty well. It looked for a second like he might have hung automatic out to dry, but he didn't. Automatic had enough info to not need Spider to peek until...
Judge my hot take. 100 Thieves won't reach the same level they once were, unless Hiko either changes his Sova style or moves to a new agent. Teams know they have a 4v5 on site, and even though his util is good, it's not as good as trading out his teammates would be.
Next round, Itsy Bitsy Spider.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with you. I don't think that's the only factor. Like, I think they could still win a tournament with Hiko playing like this, but the rest of their team would have to be so much better than they are at the moment. And yeah, I think it would be a good thing for Hiko to play a different, or to start transitioning into a bit of a different style.
Yeah.
Because I think he's getting figured out quite a lot.
That was the bait. No one's going towards that A site.
Okay, the first shift here.
I mean...
100 Thieves over towards C. Smoke already down on spawn, a paranoia as well.
I don't think it's like 100% necessary, and it's like certainly not the only thing holding them back.
This is a genuine question.
Make some difference.
Genuine question.
Yeah.
Potentially a flash possible. No.
When or can you remember the last time that Hiko made an impactful play in a mid-round?
In a mid-round? Not a clutch, a mid-round play.
Mid-round.
It's the wraparound.
Like, I mean,
finding
utility usage on a site hit. I guess, but that's still somewhat late round. But I don't know whether...
And I don't mean, yeah, I don't want to get that misconstrued as like I'm trying to be funny. I mean, like, I'm trying to really think about it now. And it makes me want to, like, watch games back and kind of pay attention to him more on the minimap specifically, because this is such a topic now. But, and not every player needs to always make...
I mean, yeah,
and he'll make you play. He'll win you a post plant, which that can be his job, and that's
he still
fine.
uses his like drone in the mid round to gather info for them, or clear out areas. He still does that kind of stuff for sure. I think the thing that he doesn't do is push forwards with his team and then back off again.
Because like even when you think about like that Ascent game that they lost to NRG, it was like, you know, like, or just in general, like, there will be a lot of rounds where Steel plays off his utility at some point during the mid-round to
or he pushes into an area and gets information for them as well.
Yeah, or he'll get like
pushes on his own.
He'll get like a significant 2K holding an area.
Sure. And Hiko doesn't lurk. Like that
Hiko doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't lurk. But he also just rarely.
I mean, this is like mid-round, getting value out of his drone and stuff. This is what he does in the mid-round. He covers the flanks for them, and he uses his drone to let them enter into locations.
Yeah.
That's the value.
I'm going to be paying extra attention to him now because this is becoming such a narrative. So I'm like not trying to speak on it with
just
certainty. I'm like questioning it. Yeah. I mean, you want to look at him on the map right now?
Yeah, I mean that's what he does.
That's what he does.
He covers the flanks.
Is finding entry. They die.
And he's miles away. Yeah.
And now they have to rotate off to C. I mean, this is kind of a weird round anyhow, because Ethan was lurking up C.
Yeah, and Ethan's found them a huge amount of space on C as well, and he knows that the site is clear, so that's fine. Hiko's still so reluctant to actually come into the site, yeah? And now Nitro's on the lurk. So this is actually one of the rounds where Hiko has to help Ethan. Hiko can't just run back to C long.
Well, you say that.
No, no. Unfortunately, though, those cages are just devastating. Like those cages are really good from Curry, because if you split up like that, one front site, one back site, they just can't help each other.
Wow.
Oh, he gets the next kill as well. That's a classic Hiko round. It actually is. Like that entire round is so classic Hiko, but it works for 100 Thieves against a lot of teams.
It was a good round to happen just while we were talking about that.
It was, yeah. Yeah, that's the perfect round to discuss that.
2 rounds in a row. 2 round successes on the C side. That one was dangerous though because it started.
That's so lucky. I mean, yeah, he was spraying into a jet smoke and he got headshots on both of the people defusing. But also, like Nitro's swinging out ready to play off it as well.
Yeah, that diffuser would have died.
I also don't think that Ethan was in the right pushing all the way to back site. Because where does Hiko play to play off him? A default?
Right.
He could. I mean, Hiko could play default, but the cages would have still been in the way anyway. And you know those cages are there. That's what T1 sets up for in all of the rounds. So, I think Ethan also isn't positioned correctly.
Curry, once again,
they knew Nitro was there, he had to kill a tripwire? Oh, right, okay. I didn't even see that, actually, retrograde. Yeah, that does change things now.
Wasn't the number, like, there was some crazy number as well in First Strike, where it was like, Hiko was in like 80 clutches or something.
Yeah. He had a terrible clutch percentage because
so many of them are unwinnable.
Yeah, exactly.
He's in countless unwinnable clutches.
He actually had a great percentage in the winnable ones in First Strike. He actually was clutching like a maniac, but the stats don't reflect it because so many of them are just not possible to win. Oh, that's so good from Dazed, actually. Predicting a little jiggle from Hiko. But he's got to think that Ethan's pushing him here. Oh, perfect timing on that. Yeah. Is there an audio cue when you pull out shock darts?
I don't know.
I don't think so, right?
I don't know.
I think he just took a footstep.
Aggressive for Ethan. Ethan too. His fight was down on C, and he goes for the fight anyways. In the
Ethan's doing a lot in this map, though. I mean, he's top fragging as well, but I don't mean just the rifling. Like the previous round that we were discussing so much about Hiko, Ethan's the one that pushes all the way up C, and so even though they lose the A push, they get C for free because of Ethan's lurk.
Yeah.
Ethan's also been like pushing different areas and actually entering for them at times with Asuna, you know, like the 1-2 combo, and like winning that clutch there as well.
Yeah.
Ethan's playing really well on Haven. I don't think Ethan was the problem on either of the other two maps.
He was definitely not the problem. But I will say it
Curry could be huge here. The drone doesn't spot him. This is going to be huge from Curry.
Yep.
Yeah,
good swing from automatic
as
too.
well.
Oh, so crucial for automatic to win that. So crucial.
Hiko in a 1v3.
And here we go.
But it's difficult now. It's different. It's Spider. It's automatic. It's dazed.
But this is one of the rounds where like he is really actively contributing to the site take because he ults.
Yeah, he
afterwards.
ults. I mean, that's.
He positions to ult at the beginning. And uses it reactively.
Yeah, there are. Any Sova would end up in this position if you're using the ult for the site take, so this one doesn't really count.
Oh my god. Oh my god, and he's going to do it as well.
Or just kill them all because they all face.
But also what's amazing about Hiko, he doesn't win that one, but he peaks the perfect amount. He never overswings on his peak. So when two people are trying to double face him, Hiko's so good at just jiggling the perfect amount to take a 1v1 and then another 1v1. He never swings to take a 1v2. His peaking like that is fantastic for the clutch.
That wasn't a terrible half from T1. Yeah, it really is impressive. Like, again, on the Ethan thing, it's like expecting him to just be a top world-beating player immediately is, I think, just too much, and too much to have expected anyone just coming over at this point in the game's state. But seeing what he's able to bring, given that already, is really impressive.
It is, yeah.
And is even more exciting thinking about where he could be, 4 months from now.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think even for Challengers or Masters 2 time,
Yeah, I think even for the next series of challenges, like Challengers Finals or Challengers 1, 2 for the next Masters, he could be as good as Nitro was. He could be as good as Nitro was, I think.
Yeah, or better.
Yeah, or maybe better. But I mean, somewhere around that level. The thing is, with Ethan in these games, you're seeing what he's capable of on Haven, and then he's kind of getting limited by the team on the other maps as well. So once 100 Thieves as a team get better, I think you'll start seeing like these Haven performances, but more regularly. And that gives me a lot of promise.
People are dying to have your.
I can't see the hot takes though, chat. I can't see them because they just disappear. Oh my. Well, you'll have to paste it again in the chat. I can't see it. Omen is the default CSGO transfer learning agent? Definitely. It feels like Dazed has been quiet. He's had some decent moments.
We got a 3K. Exit frags.
He got the round clutch as well.
Yeah. He had a good ult early in the half that went around.
Yeah. This is it is a good half though from T1 because 100 Thieves attacking rounds are normally better. Like their defensive rounds look worse against NRG. Is it this hot take, the meme about Bonkar that I literally read out earlier on? You guys have the brain capacity of a potato. I've actually seen, we have some pet dodos in Raft that have higher brain capacity than you lot. It's different. It's not different. It's the same one that I read an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
God, the right click. God, that right click.
That's a lot of damage, actually.
Oh, that Curry lurk.
Dazed
make or break.
Yeah, Dazed is really weak too.
Oh, the timing! New smoke timing.
They've got to deal with Eco. They've got to.
That is a lovely shot.
Steel's finding picks all across the map.
They're so weak. I mean,
they're losing
Steel and
so
Hiko,
many frenzy duels.
But they have to win these. I mean, these guys are so weak.
Automatic is popping the fuck off.
Oh my god, he's 17 health though.
He's gonna go
Hiko
gremlin
just...
mode. Okay.
That was close.
As 100 Thieves
We may have the brain of a potato, but at least we don't look like an egg. Smiley face. I can't control that, you know? I'm just naturally egg-like. Did 100 Thieves beat NRG? No, they did not. They beat them on Haven, but they lost on Bind and Ascent pretty comfortably on both maps. NRG won.
Against Sentinels as well. So many different styles here being employed.
G2 CSGO team benched Kenny S. Do you think he's coming to Valorant? I would be so surprised. I would be so surprised if Kenny S was coming to Valorant. I just couldn't see it.
But still, you could see everything revolves around some of their flashpoint usages, and on pretty short notice for Nitro as well. It feels like only a
He said he wants to stay in CSGO. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I don't think Kenny would even enjoy playing Valorant with the current stage of the AWP as well.
No, I wouldn't say a week of practice. He might have been practicing other agents in rank. You know, who knows, right? But we put into that world.
Oh, that's really nice from Ethan again. Just being there, playing anti-flash, ready to swing on the guys that are punishing Asuna when he gets recon darted and flashed. Really good play from Ethan.
So well read though from 100 Thieves. To have 3 players here.
100 Thieves just have such a better idea of how to play this map right now. Together.
Sure, yeah.
All their setups are really nice.
They are. It seems like the only map they've put it, well, maybe not only map because we haven't seen them play Split and Icebox, but it seems like the map they've spent the most time on.
That was almost really cool. Automatic with the flank on Garage from C. But instead, you get shut down. Asuna's aware.
Nice.
He falls.
Nice. Do you think 100 Thieves could run it through the lower bracket? Not to win, but to
Ethan
qualify?
really is smooth.
Yeah.
You see that? That was a little thing. But that flash from Nitro came in so sudden, and Ethan just, he heard it. He didn't even see the flash going off, but he just reactive looked down immediately, just off the sound. It's a small thing, but like,
yeah,
he's fast. He has a sense of what's happening.
Hot take: if Hiko played more of a traditional initiator by playing closer to Dicey and Asuna, Dicey either doesn't get dropped or gets dropped later. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, we talked about that a bit on the Plat VALORANT show most recently, where we were saying that I think Dicey looked better on a team where he had like Stanny and Gangster playing right behind him to capitalize on the space that he made. I think there was a lot of responsibility on Dicey and Asuna to make the space on their own.
The attackers.
But I also don't. I think it's kind of weird how the community works, because for so long, people were just raving about Hiko's clutches during First Strike, and now it seems like it's really swung the other way, where I don't know whether this is because the pro opinion of like people like Chemicals or Shaz talking about Hiko a lot, but people have now, a lot of people are starting to just talk about Hiko as if he's the problem on 100 Thieves.
I mean, I think it's because in the Challenger previous to this, his stats were terrible, and he didn't do anything.
Yeah.
He didn't get any clutches, and his stats were bad.
Yeah, but it's been a big swing, you know? And I don't think either end of the spectrum is fair. I think Kumin over Hiko's clutches doesn't make sense when he plays for them completely, but he also, oh my god, Steel is such a rat.
Oh, I mean, just,
incredible.
He is the ultimate gremlin.
But I also,
he's the Goblin Warlord.
I think that Hiko probably does need to change up the style that he's playing a bit, but I don't think that's the main reason that they lost, for example, to NRG.
Yeah, I mean, as to the Grand Magic the Gathering analogy, the idea behind it, which we'll probably talk about on the show, is he doesn't provide a lot of value in games that they're already losing. That's sort of the general idea.
Yeah.
Like when they're losing, he doesn't really help them come back.
It was on the breach all the way back.
Yeah,
there it is.
I think that's a pretty fair way of thinking about it too.
Fighting is there's flashpoints coming out from Nitro too, so they hang on. Remember, that was a 3 versus 5. They started that round losing Hiko. They started that round losing Ethan.
Can't wait to see T1 on another map. Seems like they only have Haven on lock right now. I think their Icebox is actually the best map currently.
Ooh.
Oh wait, do you mean 100 Thieves, Vansilli? What do you mean T1? Because I think T1's best map is currently Icebox. That's their map pick. But 100 Thieves look like they've only really solved Haven. Yeah, right. Yeah, I thought you meant 100 Thieves, Vansilli.
That we know of.
But it's not like they're gonna. They haven't solved Split. It's their Instaban. So the only other map that they might have solved is Icebox.
Yeah. You never know though. Maybe they like felt like hitting Split with the new roster and seeing if they could do something new.
I could see it with Nitro playing Breach. I actually think if they put time into Split, it could be a better map for them.
Yeah.
Now the spike is going to be planted and it's 100.
But not right now. It seems very unlikely they'll have done the prep work already right now.
Yeah. There's a chance T1 take Icebox. If they're going to take a map in this series, it will be Icebox.
Yeah, I would quite like to see what they do 100 Thieves on Icebox. I want to see...
Everybody else playing on site, so this could be different because they're not playing off of site. So that means
yeah, I don't
they have
know.
to win the fights early, because if they don't, it's going to be all
I'd like to see Steel play like Viper and Ethan play Duelist. That's okay. Oh, the rest of the team is so far behind Asuna when he goes for that blast pack engage.
Listen, you know who's also looking pretty good as Automatic right now.
He's doing alright. There's one bullet in that mag.
Automatic is playing pretty well.
Sorry, did I say Nitro on Viper? I meant Steel on Viper. And then Nitro sticks on Sage. Ethan plays Duelist. That could be a cool comp for him.
For T1 to stop the bleeding early.
I don't think they'll do it though. I think Steel will carry on playing like Killjoy. And Ethan will play Omen. And they'll play a very similar comp to what they're playing right now, except with Nitro on Sage. And maybe Asuna plays Reyna or something.
Slightly rolling.
Oh yeah, there's no way Hiko gets dropped. Not a chance. Even if Hiko was the problem, which I don't think he is right now, he doesn't get dropped. He's way too valuable. And the players like him. And as far as I'm aware, like the coach likes him and all of that shit.
Nitro, he's ready, he's prepared, he's only got a sheriff though, but it doesn't matter when Asuna's got the
Oh, Asuna gets another kill off that. Wait, and he's still in the air because he blast packed mid-air?
Meanwhile, while this is happening, Hiko is just in spawn sending his drone into the site where they already were.
Yeah. They literally have, they already have Garage, and Hiko's still looking at their back.
It was just in spawn sending a drone into the site. They're already in. Like, Aston was already in deep. That wasn't the best time of the drone. But I don't want to do this. I don't want to just... But now I'm just paying too much attention to it.
Yeah.
Because why was he droning there? It didn't make any sense. That was not a great time for the drone.
But the problem is, the more you pay attention to a player, the more you notice their mistakes.
I know. Which is, yeah, I'm not trying to, like, self-fulfill the prophecy.
I know, that's what happens. You end up self-fulfilling.
That's what I don't want to do. But every time I think, let me just look at the map and see what he's doing. And then he's sending a drone into the site from spawn, and they're already in the site. And I'm like, I mean, I gotta say it, but I don't want to.
Sorry, you can see him with this.
What is this new emote that all the kids are using?
Yeah, what is
here?
this?
Oh, okay.
What is the Is it a dog with a handlebar mustache?
No, it's a...
What is it?
It's a peepo.
What is it? It's a frog? Oh, it is! I thought it was a handlebar mustache. He's going like this.
That was awkward. That was awkward.
Nice.
The fault line came from down long A. You don't know whether he's going to actually push...
They're reading the chat, Twitch chat, and do not see your chats at all. I do. I'm looking at both chats, Eric Quack.
We have them both open.
We have them both open. It's just that people are typing like 50 times faster in the Twitch chat.
Well played from Skadoodle to back all the way down long A.
My laptop
Use that
really
fault line. Very well.
Alright, 100 Thieves back on the rifles.
Good post plant setup.
Got an aggressive cam in mid right now.
Wondering.
Both teams, actually, with aggressive cams in mid. It looks like they want to go for a flash peek into mid. And like maybe try and mid crunch them or something. And they're still playing A for retake. Now Steel has to go and monitor A because he left his trip
Position
in
for
heaven.
T1. Where are they going to go on the side? It looks like an owl drone up.
Trip in heaven.
They clear the close angles. They know that it's going to be a retake here.
And it's really been 100 Thieves that have played quite passively on this.
He might end up getting spotted by Steel's cam here. Yeah, he does. And they go for the flash to try and push him. Look, this is what they were going for the whole round. The flash almost didn't catch Curry because they flashed deep, but Curry was backing off, thankfully. I mean, which is natural. The natural tendency there is to back off. Steel's got the angle. Oh, it wasn't for heaven. He had a trip in hell. Steel is wild.
What?
Steel is really just,
he is just
wild.
A goblin war leader. It's unbelievable. Oh, this is nice from 100 Thieves as well.
That is lovely.
Oh, and he almost gets the
That's
flick.
brutal. That's really good.
Nice.
Hiko doing a great job there at following up on Asna's space. Stephen Eel, king nerd of Valorant. He is. He's very nerdy. It's a Taimu play? Yeah, Taimu is so nerdy with his trips as well. Taimu and Steel, mega nerdy with their utility on Cypher. I love it.
Is done. No more Master's Dream for you. And the winner, while still
What's up, Brian? Yeah, we're the VOD will not be uploaded afterwards on YouTube. I don't think. Because otherwise we will just end up spamming the YouTube channel. If people really want us to upload the VODs afterwards, maybe we could figure out something.
What I was saying you could do is, and maybe this, I think I said this to Kurt, maybe it's something we could do, is you unlist the VODs, but we make a playlist of the VODs. And if you go to the playlist, you can still see unlisted videos there.
Oh, really?
So if someone really wants to,
yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense.
They can find it in a playlist, but they won't.
Yeah, that's cool. But they won't spam people's subscribers. Yeah. Oh, that's actually a great idea. I didn't know that was the thing. Steel does the same thing he did again. Oh, Curry's ready for it. Nice play from Spider, actually. Good, good sight hit, and Spider playing the Jett really well.
Had Nitro just waiting, possibly to use his ult, depending on what we saw from Steel pushing.
The way you guys talk about Hiko doing well is like you're talking about a man in a senior center who just got an amazing shuffleboard score.
If he finds a couple, this could be huge. Remember, T1 almost just as important of him doing damage right now. If he does a decent amount.
We could make a VOD channel, but I think
the playlist.
I think the playlist is
an easy way to do it.
Anyone who's looking for them will come to the Plat VALORANT channel anyway.
My brain is tragically small, actually. Tragically small. Spill water on myself. I forget things that happened 5 minutes ago.
But he gets the Plat and the swing.
Great shot.
Before the smoke subsides, Hiko will find it. T1 now, they'll find that round. Still nipping at the toe heels.
Gen.G down 6-2 on Icebox.
Oh,
really?
It's funny.
I thought Gen.G's Icebox was pretty decent.
What was the map score on map 2?
I mean, I don't know, but they looked like they were kind of getting outplayed.
Yeah.
They went down like 6-2 or something on... Wait, what? Gen.G won the series? Oh, I'm getting trolled then.
Wow, that was a giga troll.
Someone in my chat is actually just hard trolling. The series was Gen.G 2-0?
Yep, Gen.G won map 2.
Gen.G came back from being down like 2-6.
Yeah, just absolutely trolled.
Yeah, actually hard trolled, like by literal lies.
Just a lie, a believable lie.
Yeah.
That was told in the chat to temporarily put us in a state of disarray so they could watch at home on their PC and laugh to themselves.
Yeah.
That's despicable. What a despicable and effective debate.
Yeah, that really was such an effective debate.
I can't believe a chatter would lie.
Why would someone come on the internet and lie to me like that?
Well, poor kooky koalas. But still, respectable, especially for a team that apparently came together 2 days before the tournament. Said someone in chat, so I just believe it immediately still.
I believe everything that is.
Even after what just happened,
you still believe it.
Yeah, it hasn't changed the way I operate at all.
Still believe it. I think something T1 are struggling with here that NRG did a lot better is that NRG are more active at the beginning of their default to take map control, and that puts a lot more threat in 100 Thieves spec.
Steel's gotten so many wall bangs.
Dude, Steel is so good.
My
Steel
God.
is so good. His setups T1 have no idea what's going on.
They really
Steel
don't.
has like 5 different setups on A, and every time they think the trips are in a certain position, they're in a different position, and Steel gets another kill. Eco just shoots himself in the face. Steel goes for the ace.
Oh my god.
He gets the free drop from heaven with that with the cage that's on top of the box as well.
The actual goblin.
Yeah. Stephen Eel. What I love about Stephen Eel is that it's just a dumb name, taking like the sturt and the eel from Steel, but he does play like an eel. He's slippery. You can never get your hands on him. Every time you try and grasp what Steel's up to, whoomph, he slips away from you, and he's away. And yet when he wants to wrap his limbs around you, you can't get him off.
Yeah.
You can't get him off.
Match point for 100 Thieves on map.
I like how you really flushed that analogy out.
Oh yeah,
Really.
he is. Have you ever gone fishing and caught an eel?
No, I
They
haven't
are a
caught an eel
bitch to get off your hook.
No, but I can imagine.
Yeah.
You can get a sense for what it would feel like to try to get your hands on
if they
an
want
eel.
if they want to
and it
get away,
just
they're like a
shoots
bar of
out.
soap.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to get rid of them, they'll wrap around your arm, and you're like, get the fuck off me! Get the heck off me, eel!
He's automatic. He's on the lurk. Down sewers. They haven't quite done this.
Are you thinking of a snake by any chance? No, an eel. An eel.
All the way out. Every single round of the
Well, I mean, that's lewd, Dogman. That's extremely lewd. Please don't talk about us like that.
Steel. Still here.
I'm not going to read that out for Twitch chat.
Twitch chat doesn't need to hear
Twitch
things
chat
like
does
that.
not need to know that. They're already bad enough. They don't need YouTube chat making them worse. This was a nice idea. So, previously, they've been getting rolled by Steel when they fast push into A. And so this time T1 tried to just play slow and play contact into it. But somehow they still had the info, and so people just rotated over and destroyed it.
Sorry, it killed me that someone just typed out this. I mean, this could have been you saying this out loud because I can hear your voice reading the message in chat. Someone said, hold on, I gotta go back up now. It was a very small thing. I gotta find it. Fucking chat keeps scrolling.
You've gone too far up.
I've definitely gone too far up. I've absolutely gone too far up.
Fuck. Didn't quite have the game that he wanted against NRG because they were kind of countering that heaven play.
Oh, just mega analogy there. I can just hear your voice. Yeah.
Mega analogy.
Just mega analogy
That is
there.
a mega
And you would
analogy.
say there after it.
Mega
too.
analogy there.
You would
Yeah,
say
I would.
that
I
exact
would.
sentence.
I would, because
could have been
that's,
you in the chat.
Yeah, could have been me. And I could have said many. I could have said many sentences from the chat. Obama, your mama just said, I'm back. I've said that before. I've literally said those exact same words. Just
Mega analogy there. I can just hear your voice though when I read that message.
Yeah.
I can hear it.
T1 definitely no slouch, but 100 Thieves came prepared on Haven.
Yeah, okay. Now the question becomes, do they carry it on Icebox? This is our first time seeing 100 Thieves on Icebox. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Again.
Whoa.
But that was definitely something that people have to watch, have to study. In terms
Testing
of
my
the defensive
reactions.
side.
First time
My
testing that one
reflexes.
out.
My reflexes. I don't know, there's something really fun about just not being in control of your leg. You know?
Yeah, so
do you know what I mean?
Yeah, do you want to have a good shot on this map?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, fear not.
Hog, my pick was right, but for the wrong match. What do you mean? You bet on 100 Thieves win? What?
Bring us back to that third map.
I knew
What are
they
you
would
talking
win
about?
one game today.
What are you talking about?
Chance. We'll find out after this.
Reach on Icebox would be dope for 100 Thieves?
No.
I don't think so. The only team I've seen semi-successfully run Breach on Icebox was Vision Strikers, and I don't think 100 Thieves are going to be that prepared.
My big question going into this game.
Yeah.
Asuna, what's he going to play? He played a bit of Reyna before, and I liked it. He
Yeah.
played a little Sage last time. That was interesting.
But I don't think he does that again.
Maybe they have him on Raze again on another map? Do they throw him back on the Reyna? I'd like that.
I think they put him on the Reyna Nitro Sage.
I think that would be best.
I
think
also,
that would be
yeah.
best.
I also think long term they might consider putting Ethan on Duelist as well. Because he played entry in CS, right?
Yeah. Well, you can do it on Omen too, depending on how they want to play it.
Yeah, but I think if you play entry Omen on Icebox,
Read
you
out.
really struggle when you go back to B late in the rounds without the smoke for the snowman area.
Unless you have Viper utility just existing.
Yeah, which is why I was saying maybe like long-term Steel moves away from the Killjoy and onto the Viper.
Yeah. I don't really like the Killjoy on Icebox that much.
I don't think it's great.
I see it a lot though. I see it a lot.
It seems like it'd theoretically be really good because you can use the alarm bot and the turret to be able to cover different areas of like mid. You still have a lot of utility to play with.
I mean, it's not bad, but
it seems like there's better picks.
Yeah, that's what I would be getting at.
Excuse me, Mr. Egg, but someone redeemed run an advert. I can't do it at the moment. I literally can't. I'm just gonna scam you for your channel points. Can't do it.
And could you make it a Cloud 2 wire? Wait, sir.
God damn, that chair making me act up. Oh my god.
Sounds amazing.
Come on, please.
Chat is just nasty.
Calm yourselves. Calm yourselves.
Chat is just nasty.
Sideshow looks like a mad scientist. Thanks, Tanner. I just found out recently that Tanner Metro's real name is Tanner Metro.
Oh, really?
Isn't that surprising?
That's a good name.
When I said that to my chat, they were all like, "Yeah, obviously." Obviously.
Oh, I thought it was like a...
I thought it was a gamer alias.
I thought it was an alias.
I thought it was an alias.
That's a good name.
Yeah. Sicko name. You mute the stream, the audio's weird?
No.
Yes, I can. He's mentioned this so many times. Well, that implies that I listen when people are casting. I'm doing my own streams. Normally I don't listen to the casters. Not that much anyway. Yeah, it's a sick name. I thought it was an alias because TSM Reginald is not named Reginald. Yeah. Fair enough. Wyatt River is not Wyatt's name either. True. Wyatt's actually called Eugene.
What a world it would be if my name really was Eugene.
I'd love that.
I feel like that
I think that'd
name
be so funny.
just doesn't really fit me, but...
I think you could pull off Eugene.
You think so?
I think you could bring it back.
If I just said, guys, I've been lying this whole time. I've been embarrassed to let you know. My real name is Eugene.
Wyatt Eugene is such a bad name. I don't mean as his surname, Jack. Come on, engage one brain cell, please. I mean his first name's Eugene. Come on. What do I think about TSM's play? I don't think the game against Gen.G... Well, I only watched one map of the game against Gen.G, John B. George. So, I really want to see them against another opponent. Who do they face next? LG. I mean, that's a real test. That really is like a serious test. Waddell was popping off. I think the key to beating LG is to get an AWP in Waddell's hands and have him just go wild with it.
Yeah.
And I think continue with Hayes playing the Killjoy and just try and use the Killjoy utility to give you information so they can't play contact as easily, and then have Waddell feast on them on the AWP.
I mean, I'll tell you as well. I like Sabrosa on Omen. I like keeping Sabrosa on Omen. And I don't know where it fits in, but I just have a desire to see Drone back on the Sova.
Yeah.
His Sova was very good.
It was.
It was very, very good.
But I don't think you can fit it in.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Where do you fit it in? Unless they just want to run solo duelists with the Jett.
It doesn't sound like TSM. They want to run duelists. Yeah. God, Steel had so many nerdy kills.
Yeah, it was...
Oh, he actually rolled T1 around on A. I can't activate my brain. My mate is using the community brain cell. I've seen him play it on stream. He doesn't look very good, to be honest. It probably is because he hasn't been playing it for a long time. I think if Drone got back into playing Sova, he would. You and Wyatt combined could be Darth Vader. He has the deep voice, and you have the bad hairline. Darth Vader didn't have a bad hairline. His entire scalp had been burnt off in lava, hadn't it? He was just bald as the day he was born.
I also like that those are the two defining features when thinking of Darth Vader, one of the most iconic characters ever conceived. People typically think about his deep voice.
Yep, that's what I think of.
Jones. And
James Earl Jones, legend.
He's bald.
He's bald. Yeah, yeah, I mean, that's what defines Darth Vader, the bald, deep-voiced egg. Sideshow, do you think FaZe will somehow get to the winners finals? I feel like it's so crazy an outcome that it has to happen. I think they literally can't get to the winners. Oh no, they can. Yeah, they can get to the winners finals, right? They play against NRG next. And if they win that game, they go to the winners finals. I think they've got a chance, yeah. I think I'd put it at like... God, I might even give them like 40%.
Wait.
Against NRG. I might give FaZe like 40% against
I
NRG.
think...
Maybe a bit less. Maybe...
I think that...
I seriously...
Strong
I seriously
been able to
smell it.
afford some powerful kush recently. And I think it's led you to make that assessment.
Yeah, that does seem very high.
40%?
Yeah, no, that is too high. That's too high.
That might be...
Let me walk that one back.
That might be a little too high.
I'm going to set it at 25, though. I think a solid 25%. You think that's too low?
I'm giving it a 30.
See, I could be on board with that, but I think it requires something... I don't know. I'm so undecided when it comes to FaZe. They're just a nutty team. They're just mad.
Yeah. All right,
they're just mental.
Volume, please.
Otherwise, but let's see what 100 Thieves
Start the game.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay.
Austin is on race.
Expecting steal Killjoy.
Okay, I don't like it though.
Sage is something I definitely expect to be locked in. Hiko and Viper.
I don't think Hiko's going to play Viper here. I think Hiko's going to play the Sova. I think Nitro does play Sage though.
Yep.
It's basically the comp we thought they would play, except with Asuna on Raze.
Have I mentioned that I think T1 could take this map?
Oh, I think T1 will take this map.
Oh, you think they will?
Yeah, I think they're actually favored to take this map.
Oh, okay.
I think that 100 Thieves...
That's a reasonable take.
My take is that 100 Thieves probably haven't had enough time to fully work through the map pool. And I think if they are more confident in their bind than they are in their icebox, they're like more confident in their bind in Ascent than they are in icebox, I don't think it bodes particularly well. And T1 have some
That's a good point.
T1 have some okay ideas.
Yeah.
I don't think this will be a very high-level game. But yeah, I think T1 should probably be favored by a small margin to win.
You're going to see some good attacking rounds from T1, though, at the very least. This might not be a very high-level game, you're right, but I think T1 approached this map with some really nice ideas on attack.
I think they have some very basic ideas on attack, personally.
Really?
Yeah, they like...
don't agree.
Their default seems to be 3 or 4 people green, push that area out, Spider just plays on A, and then late round they either hit A, hit B. They occasionally lurk people through mid for a backstab.
Yeah.
But, or they sometimes have Spider try and walk up on A.
They're not reinventing the wheel on the map, but I think that they're playing a competent, solid attack.
Yeah, I think it's pretty competent.
They have an idea of what they want to do, they use the utility effectively, and I think they do a good job as well of mixing up the hits at good times throughout the half.
I think they're not going... Yeah, they do sometimes play fast rounds towards...
Yeah, that's when I'm most... That's what really actually kind of got me more interested in it, was that...
The fast rounds tend to be better, actually, for them.
Yeah, I think they do a nice job of establishing the default at B and then mixing in fast rounds throughout the half.
Oh wait, this isn't the same comp they ran before, because previously they had automatic on Sage, didn't they? And now he's playing Omen. They're running Omen and Viper.
Do they have black hair? No. Okay. Couple down. What else do we got?
I thought it was the same comp, but it's not.
I don't... Is that true?
I think they normally ran automatic on Sage, yeah.
Let me give it a look.
What gets changed? Is it Hiko?
Let me give it a look.
Oh, he mispicked. The casters are talking about they mispicked.
Okay. Yeah, that would make sense, because he did in fact play Sage.
Simo's like... Simo's speculating that Hiko might have mispicked and he's going to pick Viper. No. Definitely not. If you as a caster get information right now that they've mispicked, it's definitely automatic. Spider with an op on this map will be tough for 100 Thieves, I think. Yeah, I agree with you. I think Spider's op when it was defending A actually looked really good for T1. I mean, he doesn't really op on attack, but his op on defense was... I mean, if you just give him an op and you ask him to hold, like belt or the off angle, he's going to hit the shots.
If you ask, Spider's at his best
and he
when
doesn't,
he's simply asked to just click on someone.
Yeah. You give him an area of the map and you say, hey, just hold this area and scream if they push you too fast.
So it depends what kind of...
Sideshow, I mispicked Preds if I lost, by the way. Yeah, that doesn't work with me, mate. That might work with Wyatt, but that doesn't work with me.
For 100 Thieves, because there's a lot. Spider was opping very well through that wall in the opens over and over again. And
I agree. That's what I think, Seth Yoda. Maybe I'm smoking some strong stuff, says Seth, but it would be such a phase thing to beat NRG after they looked so good versus 100 Thieves. I can just see it in the tea leaves. Like, it just makes... It would be such a phase thing to do.
It would be a phase thing to do, but... I'm just...
But that's why I said... That's originally why I said 40%, and then I thought, no, you're letting the storyline guide you too much there. You know, so I had to dial it back.
Unstoppable. The amount of clutches and multi-kills that he's able to bring forward on Jett.
Sorry, I'm new here. How do you two guys know E with an umlaut?
Then they added
each other. Oh, we used to play TF2. Not together, but not actually against each other either.
No.
Did we play a single game against each other?
I don't think. I think you started commentating at the first LAN that I played at.
Yeah,
you were commentating at I-40.
I-52.
Oh, I-50. Yeah. Was it I-52?
I think it was I-52. Yeah, that was the first time we went outdoors.
Yeah.
Actually, no, maybe it was I-55. I can't even fucking whatever.
No, it was 55. Yeah, it was I-55.
Yeah,
it was I-55. Yeah, I was playing at the time.
That was one where we were in a tent.
Yes. Oh yeah, that was the tent.
The tent in the car park.
I think we just got to talking because we were both like we
were both involved in like the production.
We were both really passionate about like growing the scene and that kind of thing. So yeah, we met talking about that stuff.
How do you pronounce Mithrila? You pronounce it like Marbla.
No, you don't. How Lua just said it.
About to go underway with T1 starting things off on the attack. 100 Thieves.
All right, let's take a look.
In a tent in a car park, get W. Yeah, it does sound just. Yeah. If we just
hey, where did you meet each other? In a tent in a car park.
Quite literally in a tent.
I mean, that just sounds like we're part of a dog-in society.
And also, we were not sober.
Drunk in a tent in a car park.
Drunk in a tent in a car park.
True, literally all true.
Tent, a very big tent.
A really big tent. A tent with a lot of other people in it.
We were playing video games. It was.
Yeah. So here, Steel has got a bunch of utility to deny the plant here. As soon as the alarm bot gets popped, they have a nano swarm for the plant. This is a shock dart that's good. Doesn't actually clear the plant position. I guess it's because the alarm bot and the molly are actually a little bit further out. Okay, let's see if this molly gets popped. How much damage? Not very much damage to automatic, actually.
T1 taking...
But it's denied the plant.
They missed the window to go. They have to wait for the wall to come back up now.
Did they use wall?
They used wall.
Oh, the Viper wall.
Down, and then, and they have to...
Yeah, that's the value in using that alarm bot.
Big that Days gets that. So big that he gets that. Still only 20 seconds though.
Spider lurking always on this map.
I mean,
could find a really good time.
Plant is just being endlessly delayed. They kill them all though.
They kill them all.
That was good from T1 though. It came down to the wire. But it was kind of planned again from T1. Like that is the value of Viper on display there. In that her utility is recurring.
Yeah. If they just rely on the Omen, the smoke's gone by then.
Yeah.
It's actually completely
But the fact that they were able to put it up, it got out the recon when they weren't even pushing yet, and it only showed Days.
It got out the alarm bot and the nano swarm as well.
And then they just are able to come back and re-hit the site, not having to worry about the utility. And importantly, getting out the recon, because that is the hard counter for the wall.
Yeah. Action towards the A site is going to be quite telling that it's not going to be the B site push. orb does go into the hands of 100 Thieves, so at least that is their constant.
Aggressive push towards A this round from T1, but that's allowed it's allowed Nitro to get the orb at B, and now he's rotating to help the guys on A. This is a pretty classic push from T1 as well, where they just inch forward on A, and they just try and hold angles for each other.
Yeah, not mad at it on a round like this. So
You always know where T1 are going. They like always 4+1 or 5-man hit a site slowly. Well, they don't always go slowly, but they almost always. Actually, once they've committed to the site, have full 5 people there. But then that's how most teams play Icebox at the moment.
that wall is still in my eyes.
Yeah, I just didn't get broken this time.
Means the bonus is going to be huge. It's Christmas, and
What was the last TF2 team you played on in Prem?
I
think I think it was called Perilous. I think that was the team name just before I stopped playing. It was an organization that said they would pay like $400 for us to, or 400 quid for us to go to LAN. And then they just never gave us any money. Classic.
Sounds
classic.
about right.
Every time.
Sounds about right.
Classic.
Play into that condition that you were talking about. So actually trying to keep 100 Thieves on their
Why does every couch stream league give to talk?
I mean, people just asked us.
Yeah, someone asked how we met.
From there.
Alarmbot and Molly in the same position as they were in the previous rounds to deny the plant and allow... The great thing about this Alarmbot Molly setup that Steel is doing is that it only gets activated once they've fully committed to the site, so you know at that point that they have fully committed. Here we go. And it stops the spike going down, allows you to break the Sage wall potentially more easily, though they haven't done it this time around, and it allows you to drag rotators over to B. They only need to leave a single person on A.
Because it's very easy for a FaZe to hold.
Also, you have to understand, we're a couple years off from the retirement home here. All we have is to reminisce.
That wall is so well timed from Nitro. Because if Spider breaks it, that gives them all the information they need to know that they're rotating back to A. And now there's like 20 seconds before this wall goes down, and as soon as the wall breaks, 100 Thieves can rotate 5 people over to A. Or maybe 4 with 1 watching on mid or something. But this wall is so well timed by Nitro. Right, now this should start people flooding over to A. Look at them. Look at them run.
They gotta get the spike down fast. They are low on time, and the spike is in the back of the
But they've caught Asuna.
Yeah, Nitro's gonna have to come up big, and he absolutely can't.
He really
He's gonna play passive though, which is fine. He's still holding some good map control just by being alive.
Res on Scar. Gets paranoid.
He gets it off and he jumps out.
Ethan gets a kill.
You want to have all the passive positions, but they don't actually have a line of sight onto the spike.
Yeah, but they have a ton of post-plant
Yeah,
utility.
they do have util. Good trade.
Still so winnable for either team.
Good trade
wow.
again.
I mean, it's good
Nice
news.
from Ska.
Pushing and getting kills.
Nice from Ska.
Yeah.
Wow. Big res coming through from automatic.
Yeah.
Really big res.
Yeah, that is huge. My major winner, let's go. Yeah.
Automatic is looking really. He genuinely he's getting acclimated fast, which I think is to be expected. Because when he first saw him, he looked really fresh, but now he's getting acclimated. He's
automatic to spend his barrier orb, and because of that retake started off really strong. You saw how Nitro was able to work back in, get a couple kills. You saw how difficult it was for them to
retaking is nearly impossible in this game. You mean on this map? Because retaking in general is really viable in Valorant, like mega viable. But on this map it is pretty hard. But holding the sites is also really hard. No, a lot of teams end up retaking on Icebox, just because actually holding onto the sites is really difficult. Nice, this is what Curry was doing a lot in the FaZe game as well, actually.
Oh, what a shot from Nitro.
Nice.
Now a 3v3.
Mega? Yeah, I can't. Now that you've pointed it out, I use the word mega way too much.
No, Nitro falls eventually.
Use the word huge a lot as well.
Vandal from range. Automatic gonna slow behind.
Oh, Ethan gets that. No.
Oh. Doesn't take the opportunity though.
He just baited out the.
He doesn't quite take it. He could have denied.
Not that it makes too much difference in the long
Instead,
run, but.
Now showstopper available. Snake bite still up. Probably one more.
Glorp there on the ground.
Glorp.
Yeah, just a little
It's a great word.
glorp.
I don't think I've ever heard the word glorp be used before.
Oh, that's it.
In the smoke. He falls as well.
That's nice.
Great position.
Good closeout. Giga value, ultra value.
Giga value.
Yotta
I mean,
value.
you've definitely also Giga has definitely
Giga's,
entered my vocabulary.
Giga is even bigger than mega, and that's exactly how I use it in my vocabulary as well. I use it in the exact same positions that I would use mega.
I do.
And I just say giga.
There's something very appealing, I think, about the phrase, especially in the context of your stream creating it, of people saying giga cap, because it's like there's something about it where it's like
clearly ironic.
Yeah. Like you can't just like if you just said like if you just said oh that's cap, it just wouldn't. You just can't say it.
Yeah, it just sounds silly.
Can't say it.
I'm not a youth.
No, but but you can say giga cap.
Yeah, mate, that is giga cap. It's just stupid.
Yeah,
it's just ludicrous.
Exactly.
Doesn't make any sense.
Take space in the duelist. They have the wall up. They have Viper as well to control space.
This is like watching someone take a test that they didn't study for. You mean watching 100 Thieves play right now? I think they have some ideas of how they want to play. Like, they have a decent idea of what they want to do on this map. It's just not working.
Tough place to be.
But they don't look lost.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, Spider.
Yeah, Steel knows that Spider plays around there and he's caught him completely.
That's a really big pick from Curry to even it up, and now they can actually try and get the spike down.
But they have a lot of info. Oh, if Nitro had stayed on that wall, actually.
He's going for it.
Oh, automatic. Stopped planting in order to get that.
Good round from Curry.
Yeah.
And it's all down to Steel. 1v2, a little bit doable with it.
Another huge value res from Skadoodle, from Automatic. Because even though this round is, it looks like it's done, it was really clutchable from Steel, I think.
Automatic is harvesting ults.
He is, yeah. Well, he's getting the B-orb every time.
Yeah.
And it breaks what we saw on
I mean, that is one of the things
Instead of loading it
about
onto
this
the
map.
Phoenix, like they do with the food, you know? They're just loading it onto Automatic.
It is just so easy to get the orb as an attack over at B.
It is, yeah.
I saw Mike post this, and it's a good idea, but to have some sort of stat that you can see about how many ult orbs were grabbed by team and player over a game, I think that'd be interesting.
I think that is really good. It should also be, it should be something that like Run It Back GG can easily track. Because anytime someone gets an ult orb that isn't tied to a death or a kill, like that's obviously gotten from an ult orb.
And it's not going to be enough.
Answer to Valorant? Really? That'd be cool.
The economy can be well enough to purchase in the round to come. We saw a couple of
He's the
that boosted up.
Sure, or a plant or a diffuse, yeah, sorry. But also the plant, what I kind of mean by that is the plants and the diffusers are also tracked via the API. The plants, diffusers, kills, deaths are all tracked via API. So even if ult orbs are not tracked on the API, you can just use process of elimination to work that out.
Put that back up and go right over towards A.
Hans is the Korean sniper, right?
Yeah. He was, honestly, he was a freak.
Yellow, and I don't know if they can clear him here.
Yep, good spot.
His aim is ridiculous. I mean, I don't know whether he'd be good at Valorant. But he got good at Overwatch so quickly. Get it out of the game.
That is a get it out of the game moment.
Shots here from Skadoodle. He will seal his fate.
He's Plat 2 in Valorant? Wait, is he really? That's surprising. I mean, maybe he just has no idea how to play tactical FPSs.
He might have just started.
Yeah. But he got good so quickly in Overwatch that I feel like he probably...
He's immortal, says everyone else.
Oh. Oh, he just got immortal? Oh, okay.
He tried to get over top and actually chase down Spider. And this one too, just a classic that doesn't end.
Why do they call it a bonus? A bonus round is where you keep the worst weapons that you had from the previous round. You choose not to buy new weapons, and just you willingly go into a round with a weapon disadvantage in order to save on your economy. And you're like, hey, if we win this round, it's fantastic. If we lose the round, at least we can still buy next round. It's like a, hello? Nitro's going to be mad that he didn't hit that one.
Frustrating. Now the wall goes up, the orb goes up. They've got a lot of control, but Steel is trying to answer back with some positioning of his own.
So it's like a bonus because you're not expected to win it, but if you do, it's a great bonus to your round wins.
His own nanostorm there.
This is a nice mix-up from T1, trying to work.
Almost never work up mid. Yeah.
Oh no, they're up the tube.
I don't think they have any idea.
Look, this wall coming back up.
They have the turret in kitchen though, so they're gonna get this in.
No information down in mid either. It could explode onto Steel right now through kitchen. Oh, Ethan.
Yeah, Steel could be under a lot of pressure here because Ethan's gonna peek this. Oh my god.
He's alive. Oh, he gets out.
Well, he gets out. Trades a bit of health for it.
Stops to push in underneath the tube, and
they wall to go to spawn or something? No, oh, they walled off the spawn flag.
The orb coming down shortly, but Skadoodle's using the showstopper to clear out Ethan. He will find him, but it's automatic that steals that one. Nitro backside beside Snowman with the op, not going to find
slow timing.
As it's down to 11 seconds.
I mean, they're just.
Need to plant.
Oh, they can't plant though.
That's so nice. Yeah, no way they can plant here. They kind of, they had a decent idea, but they waited too long.
Yeah.
I mean,
they did just wait too long.
They just played too slowly. Like, what were they waiting for? The turret to expire? There's no.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
There's nothing you can wait for there that's gonna change the.
Couldn't tell you.
Change
Too
the
bad.
game.
It was a good.
It was a good idea though. They mixed it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
T1 actually just walks through kitchen.
But you can see that Steel actually. Steel used to, previously, fight really heavily with his utility over green. He used to put his turret there, alarm bot there, that kind of stuff. 100 Thieves have just started giving up green every single round. They don't fight over it, which is the norm. You know, they put like Nitro there with an AWP, but they're going to fall back and play the side. And the Killjoy utility, generally speaking, goes towards B and mid. So this round, they're playing it on A.
They have a stack on A this round as well.
And
Steel hopping, sure.
Steel's AWP is pretty damn good. Oh my god, my butt is so tight watching this. The Doodle gets most of those kills. It's squeaky bum time. It's like, it's tense, you know? Like when Asana's just going
sure,
towards
but you
a guy,
could just, so sure. But you could just say, wow, this is tense.
Yeah, but it's squeaky bum time.
Yeah, so opinions on the new Frenzy versus the Ghost.
Curry's position.
Hello?
Spike all the way back in towards belt.
Door check?
It's not my house.
I guarantee I'm about to go get Bren's food.
Yeah, almost certainly.
I gotta say, I think with the new Frenzy and Ghost right now, I think that at 500, the Ghost is just better. A better pick. Oh, let's see if Bren's food is here. Oh, you got a Kurt?
I got it. And they're going back over the other side. They still have poison orb available for them to cross.
Oh, an Amazon package.
Steel's gonna clear him.
Oh,
and Brent's food.
Well, that's so shots now gonna come for Nitro. Spike being planted. 1v2. Possible here with the utility.
What happened in this round? Why were 100 Thieves trying to re-push mid with 15 seconds left into T1 who
I missed it.
controlled mid?
I was distracted.
Yeah, I missed it as well. This went weird though.
Spiders in a great
hide the address.
Guys, do you want to see where we live?
We'll show you. Wait. We'll show you.
1,000 subs.
Oh, I was gonna say 50.
Dude, 50 subs is not that many on YouTube.
50 subs on, no, not on YouTube, not on YouTube, on Twitch. 50 subs on Twitch, and we'll give you our address. And if you personally want to gift,
Get the half and then actually fight through.
how about this? If you give 10 subs, you can be on the couch stream. You can come over and you can be on the stream.
That's not true.
Yeah,
That's not true.
Let's hecking go.
That's not true.
Have you heard about if you're a tier 3 sub, you get to watch in 60 FPS? Because that's
We do need to
awesome.
get our PO box set up. Yeah, we are intending on getting a PO box set up.
Giga cap.
That is giga cap.
No cap.
That is giga cap.
No one is giga capping.
Last time it was shut down by Curry. In the
T1 have thoroughly outplayed 100 Thieves here.
Yeah. I think if you give T1 some more time, if they can get this level of attack play.
Oh, look at this. This is different.
There you go. 10 gifted subs from Portante, 24.
Portante 24, thank you. Just find our house and you can be on the couch stream. Not true. They double pushed behind though. They pushed out of green.
Yeah.
Asna and Ethan.
Get it out of the game.
Yeah, there's a tripwire in the middle of it. Yeah, we're role playing as Cypher.
Can we switch to the other side?
No.
Yeah,
I don't need it
actually,
anymore.
it's fully charged now anyway.
Oh,
yeah.
is it charged now?
Yeah.
Cool.
Fully charged?
More TF2 talk.
Ethan. Spike will be planted now because automatic finds the space.
Yeah, if T1 can get this level of play onto the attacking half of other maps, they'll be looking good. And I think they can get there. They just need time.
Yeah, I think the most easily translatable is.
on top of here.
Are they reading YouTube chat too?
Yeah,
Yes.
we are. Spooky Slothman, thanks for the prime. Thank you, thank you. You can't track orbs from statistics. You can't tell if they get extra orbs. If you get 6 from regular play and then pick up an alt orb and then die, you can't tell you got the orb.
Kind of took a little too long to actually get
What?
the case.
I don't understand that from Flame Serpent. Why couldn't you tell? You can't tell if they get extra orbs. You mean once they already have their ult? But why would anyone get? Why would anyone pick up an orb after they already have their ult?
They end up losing in some of them in brutal fashion.
I feel like that makes sense, but I'm too stupid to figure out why.
I'm too stupid. Yeah, I don't understand your.
That makes sense. I'm dumb.
Down potentially 11 to 1. Yeah.
They're saying if you pick up orb and get ult and then die.
Will survive. There was one pick
What?
that 100 Thieves were able to clap back with, but really it's just been the T1 show. And it's looking like
What?
reruns coming your way.
I don't know. My brain little.
If you get your ult from an orb and then die, you don't know if you got the last orb from death or the orb. But you do because you got the ult. Does the API not track when you
So I
get
think they're
the
saying
ult?
that the API just tracks it no matter what, basically.
I just assumed the API would be able to tell you
To
what second of
differentiate-
the round you got ult.
Or just
But maybe that's
differentiate
not
the
true.
picking up of an orb versus getting an orb through kill or death.
Yeah.
He just doesn't die. Like, and that's so huge.
Yeah, I
for Viper,
suppose.
too. The fact that he can bring up that wall and
You
put
don't
it
get
down
ult orb from death anymore?
I mean,
That's old. No, you still get ult orb from death. You just don't get ult orb from death to the spike.
fullest extent. And that's why it's so difficult here for 100 Thieves.
Let me tell you something. I didn't expect a 9-1 half from T1. I thought they'd be good, and I thought that they could win this map. Did not expect 9-1.
Yeah, this is the maximum potential. We don't get to see a lot.
Yeah, okay. That I do understand what's happening now, Flame Serpent and its Viper.
At least in North America, but to see
But
it here and used to this effect.
I don't know how the API 100% works, so I don't know whether it could tell the difference.
What was the third map again?
The third map is Ascent.
Okay.
I think Ascent will be really good between these two.
T1 have been playing Ascent frequently.
I don't
It
think
hasn't been as good as their ice.
I don't think T1 have enough aggression to be able to beat 100 Thieves on
I
Ascent.
mean, I think both teams kind of had similar problems in regards to their
Sure.
mid control.
Poison orb not available for them to rotate back, but it doesn't matter apparently. They're gonna duel before the wall. Beautiful.
I don't think the API can from my discussion with running back. Okay, okay. Right,
They're
right.
gonna have the advantage with the Vandals against Sheriffs.
No, it's all good, Flame Serpent. You're correct. You're correct. It's me that's wrong. I just assumed the API could track more things than it could.
They're throwing a lot of utility to try to flush out the players back yellow. They will get injured, but what does that matter?
They let the wall reinforce. They let the wall reinforce.
Oh,
They
they've got a
have the
nade
raise
for it.
nade though. Oof, I was worried.
What a
there.
booming of a half this is.
Yeah, like an absolutely dominant, destructive half. The thing is, 100 Thieves always know which side T1 are hitting. And it's not like they're getting ruined by the lurks through mid or anything. They just cannot stop T1 getting the spike down, and they can't win the retakes. They've not won a single retake, and they just simply cannot get the kills on them as they approach the site. 100 Thieves really are failing in that aspect.
How would we see T1 clap back?
They always have like 4 people on the site that T1 are hitting. But the angles they set up and the timings they choose to push, they're just getting boomed. Not enough utility to push the post plant holders into poorer positions. Not enough coordination.
And you know, too, both these teams have renewed.
It's like they're forcing 100 Thieves to play aggressive attacking rounds because they always have to be attacking into yellow and into backside on A.
They just
into front side.
They haven't been able to do anything about them getting the spike down and pressuring past this Viper wall.
Yeah,
the wall is just really shut
the wall is fucking them. Yeah, if they had a Reyna with a Leah, they might be able to actually get in a bit more.
Yeah, genuinely. I mean, Viper's Pit should really just seal this one, to be honest. And the days, I mean, they're finding frags everywhere.
Yeah. I hope 100 Thieves aren't boomed after this map and just collapse on ascent.
Yeah, I mean, I'm interested to see, because up until this point, right now, they have been pretty silent on all of the non-Haven maps up until this point.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to think going into this next map.
Yeah.
Though I don't. I
think it's
haven't.
going to be really close.
Yeah.
Unless 100 Thieves boom, in which case, you know.
I think it might just be really close. I mean, I think the interesting thing about the Ascent is this is the map where, you know, Skadoodle is going to go back to Breach, Spider will be on Jett, and historically, they were going for all types of plays. Though they slowed it down.
They slowed it down quite a lot in the last game.
But I wonder I wonder where they're going to stand on that now.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know. 100 Thieves Ascent looked so poor as well against Gen.G. Like, all of their coordination when they were pushing was just not there. It just wasn't there. It looked better than their bind, at least. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I don't even know. Dropping Dice over Ethan was not the move. Also, they should push harder for having 10s. Well, you can't push harder if Cloud9 are just locking him in contract. And also, I don't think this move was a bad move. God, I can tell that people are going to react, like, overreact to this so much. I feel like we laid it out.
Did them a disservice because they went too hard in trying to establish that Ethan was God's gift to gaming and he was going to instantly come in and just shred everyone.
Like, we said on the show that the move, we agree with the move long term. It's just that in the short term, they won't have figured everything out. But I still think the move was the right move. It's just at the wrong time. And I think that a lot of the community is now going to believe it was just the wrong move. I don't agree. I don't think it's the wrong move.
I think
it's just the time.
I think in a few months, Ethan will be a really, really, really strong player.
Yeah.
He already looks promising in his first tournament.
I like this comment as well. Selly saying, people would be overreacting about Yampy as well if EU actually got streamed. I think Yampy's a worse move than this one. Not because Yampy's bad, but because you removed your IGL and you changed that around too right before Masters. Like, that has even more potential to go wrong than the 100 Thieves move. Like, 100 Thieves made a less disruptive move even than Liquid did. But they might still go out here.
Absolute domination from the Viper, but Skadoodle as well.
You guys even got flamed on Reddit for saying 100 Thieves could struggle at first. Really? I don't read the Reddit threads, but is that what people were saying, that 100 Thieves would just easily coast through? I still thought 100 Thieves would make it to Masters, to be fair. So I thought they would actually perform better than this. But yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Wyatt was
whacked my mic.
Wyatt was on the money.
To start off, also a share bot from Spider.
Wasn't even at the wrong time. Ethan was a highly touted free agent, actively looking for... Yeah, I mean, maybe they wouldn't have been able to get Ethan if they didn't sign him right now. I guess maybe wrong time is a bit too harsh, and instead it's like it's a really unfortunate time. It's unfortunate that the right move for them had to be done right before the biggest tournament, or like their final chance at qualifying for the biggest tournament. And maybe unfortunate is better than wrong, because it assumes too much.
Yeah, definitely.
But either way, I think my point is just that the timing is the thing that has fucked them over here, not the decision making.
But still, Spike's in a tough spot. Recon Bolt's his only piece of utility.
What's important now for 100 Thieves is just that they pick up their mental for Ascent, because I think actually I don't even know whether they should be favored on Ascent. I think maybe, but hard to say.
Yo, that boulder has been coming. It wasn't just that round. That boulder has been rolling.
Yeah, Scar has been really good as well. I haven't been overly impressed with the Skadoodle Raise that much recently, but I'm coming around to it for sure. Like this map has also obviously been great. I'm not sure Raze is the best pick on this map, to be honest, but he is doing very well on it. And the Raze utility, they're getting big value out of. Scar Raze is much better than Scar Breach. Yeah, it is. I do agree with that.
We'll end up last at both teams.
Yeah, I'd almost just like to even see them keep the
couple of adaptations during challengers, no doubt.
The double duelist on other maps. I mean, that was even when they were at the best before, was when they were double duelisting.
Who? T1?
T1. Whenever they have double duelist with Ska and Spider on duelists, is always when they're seemingly at their best.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why they moved back to solo duelist after they, because with the addition of automatic and curry, you'd think they'd be in a better position to run double duelist. Like more often on more maps, you know? Because AZK was the limiting factor there, I think.
Multi-purpose.
Yeah. I think they've just really bought into the idea of setting Spider up with the breach, and it's...
They really have.
It's not working that well. They're okay, but it's not... It doesn't look like it has that much potential.
Even man advantage right now, nobody's got it.
Aggressive coordination is not T1's strong suit.
Austin, what can he do with the Marshall? From range. Nothing. Wall comes back up, that denies them the post.
I say promoting them playing double duelist. But for some reason that makes them look better. They're kind of dragged forward by Skadoodle and Spider. Is it possible the only map 100 Thieves have really extensively statted with Ethan is Haven? I don't know what statted means, but I guess you mean practiced. Yeah, I think that's possible, but also they picked Bind, so they must have been also practicing Bind.
Yeah.
But their Bind just looked...
Really fun to watch.
Oh, stratted, right.
Even though it was a stomp, that was beautiful.
Yeah, I think they must have also gone through strats on Bind, and probably Ascent too, but they just looked very uncoordinated when
they're playing that defense.
I think when they go back and watch this as well, they'll realize how much value. I mean, they might even know now, but they don't want to change it mid-map. But
the breach,
what you're saying about the breach. I mean, they're just getting so much value.
They are, yeah.
Out of the.
But you can't. I don't think you really can change midday. You know, if you haven't put the thought into like, here's where Nitro is going to flash, and so you can peek this angle when you do it. The breach is quite hard to run just on the fly.
It really is. It is really hard to do that on the fly. It isn't. Yeah, you just need existing ideas of what you want.
I would like to see them pick breach on Ascent though here.
Yeah, for the future. Oh, you think even right now?
I think even right now with how poor their Ascent looked,
I agree.
I think even winging it on the fly might be better.
But here's the but the problem is as well. If Nitro does want to go breach, they need to switch around where the players are playing to and how they're setting up defense. Because when he was on the stage, he was playing in B very passively with Hiko, who was even more passive.
That's what I don't get. Why weren't they playing B main aggressively? But they needed to be pushing out B main aggressively and then have Ethan actually hold mid.
Yeah, but the issue was they were getting destroyed by B splits.
Yeah, because they just left mid completely open.
Yeah, they left mid open, and the only control of B main they had was putting a sage wall at the close door.
T1 are actually quite bad at taking early round mid control on attack. They tend to like wait until there's under a minute on the clock before they explore mid.
Yeah.
So I don't think that same hole will be exploited in 100 Thieves setup. I think 100 Thieves will get away with putting an alarm bot or a turret in pizza. against T1 because T1 aren't active. T1 are nowhere near as active as NRG at the beginning of the round. NRG within the first 20 seconds were pushing down mid, clearing that utility, and then going back to other areas of the map or executing a B split. Can you mute the stream? Yeah, sure. They started getting Spider into pizza and having him wait there all around. Is that what they were doing previously? I don't really remember that. Maybe though. Yeah, maybe I've got an old read on what T1 were doing. But restructuring roles and still building synergy, this isn't that bad, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not that bad from 100 Thieves, and they are definitely going to get better the more they play, but that's not good enough. These guys they've won First Strike. They've set aspirations for their team to be the best in NA. And so not qualifying at all for Masters is still not acceptable for these guys, I think.
Yeah.
So even though it's understandable that they're at this level right now, I don't think they will be in any way happy about it.
The way as well that we were kind of like touting their position in the scene at the end of the year, and then after the Nerd Street Winter Tournament when Sentinels lost to LG,
yeah,
it seemed that was a period in time where we were like, we were thinking that that's T1, sorry, 100 Thieves would be like a perennial grand finalist team.
Yeah. Like a team that had a good trajectory throughout 2021 as well.
Yeah, it was like they just come together.
Yeah.
They really hadn't been playing for that long still.
And now we're, we're 3 months into the year, and we're at the beginning of the third month of the year, and Nitro having a kid and Dicey getting cut has disrupted everything that they've tried to do at the beginning quarter or the beginning, like 6th, I guess, of 2021. I still think, though, that the trajectory should be good across the whole year, but it's been slowed by other factors.
Glad y'all liked the RAF video. Are there other Masters tournaments after this cycle? Yeah, there are 3 more before the final, which also, I mean, it is very significant. I don't know how the points exactly break down. I don't know if they've put that out there anywhere. That you accrue from playing in Master.
You mean for making it to champions at the end of the year? I think that probably does exist. Is there anyone that can go and do that research for us?
But
like, how many points do you get for winning Masters and stuff?
Pretty, I would imagine if you're just missing a Master entirely, pretty significant.
Probably.
That RAM.
Nadeshot said they're prepared to possibly not make the first Masters because they feel this roster change will put them in a better position in the second and third Masters. Yeah, I mean, I think that's
probably true.
That's definitely true, and that's a very realistic take of the situation, but I still believe that the players would set their aspirations to still qualify for Masters, at least. Even if they don't make it deep in Masters itself, I think they would at least expect themselves to be a top 8 team in NA, even with a roster change. Because they were number 1 at the end of, well, maybe you could argue between them and Sentinels whether they were or weren't number 1, but they won First Strike at the end of 2020. So to go from that to not being in the top 8 in February, March is a big drop.
Yeah.
So if they end up losing this game, it's all understandable. But I think they'll still be kicking themselves. But I also don't think it means there's anything bad for 100 Thieves in the future. This should be their lowest point. Well, I mean, when they played with Silex, should have been their lowest point, and it was. This should be their second lowest, I guess. All right, 30 seconds until we go live with Ascent. What are your chat's preds on? Oh, wait, actually, let's catch up with YouTube chat a little bit. Predictions on what 4 teams will make Masters? I mean, at this point, we're talking... Honestly, chat, just shut the fuck up with your questioning professional tactics. Lol beta, throw no game sense. Just stop talking unless you're high tier, Silver 2 plus only. And yes, I'm Silver 2, so I can say whatever I want. True, actually.
True.
Only Silver 2 plus, only high elo talking in my chat, please. Predictions on what 4 teams will make Masters? At this point, it's just based on the bracket. I don't know. What does the bracket look like right now, actually? We have a little second to go check.
I mean, now it's looking, well...
I would say LG.
God,
I think LG, NRG. LG, NRG... At this point, I might favor TSM over 100 Thieves and T1. I think TSM have a deeper map pool. It seems like 100 Thieves only look good on Haven.
Yeah.
I think I would. No?
I mean...
Honestly, it could be these 4 teams. FaZe against Gen.G.
I think that is...
I mean, it could be Gen.G.
I think that is really reasonable.
I think it's mega hard to tell, though. Even at this stage in the bracket, it's really hard to tell.
It is hard to tell. FaZe always had Gen.G's number in the past, though. For whatever reason, that was a good matchup for them.
Yeah.
So, I think it is set up for just those. I think right now it's set up for those top 4 teams.
But anything could still happen. It really,
unless 100 Thieves really rally back and make it through.
Tomorrow is a new day. When these games actually happen again tomorrow in the lower round, could be.
I think if 100 Thieves win, I could see a future where 100 Thieves claw this map out. It's pretty close, but they come out with a victory, and tomorrow they come with some different comps, or a different approach,
or even just having tightened up their play on buying.
Afraid of Luminosity. Everyone's afraid of Luminosity.
They looked good on Ascent. That looked like their best map going.
I've lost the motivation to shit on Sideshow for using light mode. You one streamer, just blind me like a breach.
The thing is, they did not really play much.
I do think that 100 Thieves made the right decision, but I also think the timing was bad score pick. I think both can exist at the same time. If they didn't do it now, though, Ethan might just go to a different team, and then they don't have this big free agent to pick up.
Did he look like the Nitro of old? Did he look like
NRG do look very well rounded, yeah.
For 100 Thieves, I don't know.
Yeah, and especially you have to think about the.
I think 100 Thieves take Ascent. T1 lost Ascent to HSP.
Quite some time. I know that they're veteran.
Yeah, that was a while back, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was
the problem is neither of these teams have looked particularly great on Ascent. It's not like one of these teams has looked incredible at it. 100 Thieves should be massively favored if you go off like history, but the game they played just recently, like right now against NRG,
new team, new comp.
They looked pretty poor.
And T1 lost to headshot percentage, but more relevant than that, they beat Cloud9. But that was not.
These guys have been around for so long.
That was not a powerhouse Cloud9 that they were able to overcome. They kind of just, oh, we won. They kind of just won.
What does Nitro lock here? I mean, he's hovering the Sage. I imagine they do play the Sage.
Done quick.
Yeah.
He was the highlight star.
This is interesting.
Here's my hot take for this map. I think T1 are too safe, too passive on their attacking half to put the same level of pressure on 100 Thieves that NRG did. And I think 100 Thieves, for that reason, end up looking a lot better here than they did against NRG. And I think 100 Thieves squeak it out.
You tend to want the Jett. You've got these great sight
and we end up having the impression that
and you just have great repositioning ability.
I don't know, we end up having the impression that they look okay at the end of this map. But I think that the core reason that 100 Thieves will look okay here is not because they'll have actually got better, but because T1 don't play dynamically enough to punish them. That's my theory. That's my hot take here.
Changes, obviously, not only to the team itself
in
terms of bringing on Ethan.
Then again, their attacking half
The changes to Reyna
did look pretty poor.
Asuna doesn't like it.
All right.
And hopefully you can have a good
Let's see what they've got. T1 with a lot of emphasis. This is an interesting setup. A lot of emphasis towards B, and there's 2 guys on cat. And I wonder if they'll be able to find timing on Steel, who's trying to work up mid while this is happening.
Yeah, Steel doesn't. Steel's looking at.
I don't like how many.
I mean, they seem very aware of Steel's presence.
Yep, and they're gonna push him.
Oh, wow, I mean, they just are. They've got wall hacks on.
I mean, I think this was the same pistol Was this the same pistol setup that 100 Thieves used in the game against Gen.G?
I don't know. Oh,
I think it's very similar.
Too fast.
Asuna kills both of them, and now he has his nade back as well.
But it's back to a 3v3. The wall is there, and the defense is coming from
Come on, Dace, it's a KZ map. Oh, he failed it again.
One more try.
Come on, Grandpa. Knees up, knees up.
Oh,
that's
ooh, nice dash.
Oh,
the spider! Oh my god, that was a shot from Eco, but
that's actually such a nice play from Spider.
Wow, what a nice dash.
That is very nice.
Okay. What an open.
Yeah, the recon as well from Daze, really good inside the smoke.
I mean, I don't know, what's the psychological effect of on the very first round?
What the fuck?
What is the psychological effect of on the very first round?
Getting hard red.
You just get shock darted as a silent player crouched behind a wall in mid.
I think they'd already spotted him though.
Did they?
Yeah, I think Dazed had already spotted him from market. Because Steel was holding for Dazed position on market as well.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, maybe. That might be true. I like to imagine that didn't happen though.
And they just blind shock darted it. I mean, that would be elite. Oh, 100 Thieves are going to force.
I don't want to believe that.
Oh, please don't force yourselves into oblivion, 100 Thieves. They did it so much against NRG. Mostly on the defense, but they did it on attack as well.
100 Thieves playing passively in mid, just jump spotting. Or sorry, T1 playing passively, that's Daze, jump spotting over the fountain.
Eco just used his drone, but they didn't push into mid off the back of it at all. And so they don't know that tripwire is even there in mid. And now it's getting counter-droned by Dazed. Ooh, Asuna gets the kill because his little zoomer reflexes are good enough to get away from the flash.
Pick for B, maybe T1 rotates over. Let's hit this A site.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful from Ethan.
That's a great opening to continue the push. Spider up in heaven. He's ready with the push forward, but he only has a ghost. T1, they're starting to rotate over. The wall is going to
Spider's not going to be expected.
Great spot for Spider.
Oh
they
my
don't
God.
anticipate him there on the heaven side, but he only
Okay.
has a ghost.
They just can't kill Spider.
Yeah, took him a while.
Has the Spectre.
They've used the timing to drop into lower as well. That's so good from Skadoodle. Look at Asuna. Asuna coming up the top. Nice from Asuna. Bren's losing his mind upstairs watching this game. Judge my hot take, Asuna is the best player on 100 Thieves. I don't think that's a particularly hot take. I don't think it was true in the last tournament because Asuna was pretty quiet. But I think over the entire history of 100 Thieves, yeah, I think that's a pretty reasonable take actually. Nitro best player on 100 Thieves? I think over the course of their entire history as a team since just before First Strike, I think Asuna takes it.
It's Asuna already with 5.
People are afflicted so much by recency bias, I know.
From the showstopper, he gets this orb, and his B site is free low. He might not even need it. He might not even want it. He might just want 100.
Nitro's been very good though. Nitro's a great player. I mean, he hasn't been great on the Sage, but he's been good on everything else that he's played. I don't think Asuna is set up that well for kills, though. I think Asuna has a large responsibility on this team to get the kills. Normally, they don't play with a breach. Normally, they don't have a lot of people setting Asuna up fantastically well. He definitely gets less support than some duelists in the scene.
What?
That's a lot of damage. And the res on Asuna as well. The res in the 4v1.
I mean, I guess to save a Spectre dies anyway. I mean, sure. I don't know if that was a necessary res.
Yeah, that was a little.
I mean, could have saved the res for a gun round.
You know, the reasoning behind committing a lot of those resources.
Like this one right now.
Yeah, I don't know. He has it really early, and they ult to secure the round. I don't think you can be too mad about it, but I don't think there's any way that they lose that 1v4.
Probably not optimized. Like, if you're trying to really optimize your ult.
I guess they do it for the economy, but he
he
dies
gotta
anyway, and so now they
Spectre.
have 2 Spectres, a Bulldog, and a Guardian in this round.
Yeah, and no one's
But
coming
it's-
back to life either.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bonus round for them, I guess, because they can all buy next round, I think.
Yeah.
Of course, Skadoodle adding the flashpoints to actually do it, but you could tell 100 Thieves is so experienced against breaches. The way that they're turning these flashes is you
Steel
can't
is just a little
understate
rabbit.
how difficult that actually is.
Just
Turn
leaping
the
by.
flashpoints from breach, I'm sure everybody's
Ooh, that's nice off the aftershock. Oh, that was those were nice swings, but just the whiff.
Automatic and Spider were going to try to combine, but actually lose the guns. there.
Steel had a good explanation on why they force. What was it, Jules?
Rolling Thunder.
Jules, even Toledo. What was Steel's explanation? Also, when is Steel giving an explanation since the NRG game? Is he on Twitter?
He must have tweeted it or something.
That's one way to clear.
Backstab. Shot's gonna be good for Ethan from range with the Guardian, and bits and pieces will fall apart for T1. Looks like a round secured for 100.
How did he die to the breach util? Was he droning or something? I don't know how Hiko died to it. He was, no, I guess he wasn't droning. He was just in the cubby. The aftershock. The aftershock is really long now, and as he was running away, he got caught.
Save this weapon and move on into the next. Steel gonna be looking down the.
Oh, he was grabbing orb, apparently. I wasn't paying attention.
Against Curry. He's holding on for dear life.
If 100 Thieves lose this, it's because of the server? Yeah, of course it is. Every time 100 Thieves lose, it's because of ping.
Just kind of walked out.
This is a known fact.
I thought that Daze was going to call for the Rolling Thunder immediately as those slows came in.
Oh, he was shot by the Blade Storm as well, so he died to the min 60.
I thought it was that time.
Spam this cider to help our spider. That's a gas canister, isn't it? Or maybe it's like a peepo juice thing.
Making sure nobody's going to push through the mollies, nothing like that. So even if that went out, I don't know. AK's back to light by for T1.
It's a juice box? Right. It looks like a gas canister.
Elimination game, map 3.
This was on Twitch some days before. He was saying they have a fighting chance for the second round. Oh, the second round force. Yeah, second round forces make a lot of sense. I thought you meant that Steel bought a Bucky like repeatedly in the NRG game, and I think he tweeted it was because he was lagging. But I just wondered if he had said there was a different reason. But you're meaning more generally for why 100 Thieves forced by a second round. Yeah, I mean it sometimes works for him.
The player changes everything.
T1 needed David Dennis motivational speech. That could come in handy right now.
Doesn't mean you still can't qualify, but it hurts to know that you don't have that leg up to start.
See what I mean though about T1? There's no defensive aggression from like Android on Phoenix or anything. What was that?
Spider gonna be losing this one.
Okay. Spider's holding that tight angle after A main has been smoked, so they could have walked over to the wine side. Sometimes Spider's decision making makes me question what I know about Valorant.
Yeah.
But he is a good player.
Yeah. There is something, I can't quite put my finger on it, but it's like you always know if you're watching a Spider POV.
Oh, always. Always.
You know.
Always know
I can't put
you're
my
watching
finger
Spider.
on what it is about
I
him.
think he plays like an algorithm. He plays
There's
like...
something about him that it's just, you know it's Spider. I don't know, it's very, it's interesting.
Oh, that's pretty nice actually from Hiko, just baiting the peak. Skadoodle gets that kill though as well. Steel doesn't know whether he wants to commit to this or not. Very nice. He really should have got that kill though. He really should have got that kill.
Puts him in a little bit of an awkward spot.
It's not
Daze
like he can use his ult
but,
though.
Yeah,
I mean, what's he
can't
gonna
really.
do with that ult?
Just spam it and pray. Oh, sorry chat, just whacking the mic again.
Do you think Nitro should be playing Breach on this map instead? I think long term, maybe, yeah. But right now, they probably haven't practiced with it, so it doesn't make sense. Okay, that's really nice.
Clean them all up. Well done for Sage.
Am I the only one that can't read the timer at the top when it's 10 seconds and it's red? I think for some reason compression on Twitch, YouTube struggles with red. Like red on a transparent background is very hard to read. I can read it fine, but when it's being double compressed through Nerd Street Gamers and then my stream as well, it's probably much harder.
Well, Nitro's harvesting in this game.
Yeah. Who is Spider again? Sire player from Overwatch League.
So, default from 100 Thieves is always Hiko and Steel over
It's
towards
just
A main.
none of the stuff that was troubling 100 Thieves is present when they play against a passive team like Team.
Nitro was playing on Omen, but Ethan joins them as well. Instead of where Dicey was playing over towards A main as well.
Okay, how did they clear
Go
this?
over towards Cat. Is there going to be anything here for Asuna to clear? He peeks behind the box. I like that. That's nice.
They drone, they know that there's somebody there, they're going to flash peek this as well. Yep, they flash peek. They know that there's two there. Asuna probably doesn't want to fight this anymore. No, just kidding. He heard
Ethan goes down and that
he heard them teleport away. Now he's just running in. Oh, engaging off the back of the sword. This could be huge. I mean, Hiko just kills two of them. That is such a nice play, actually, from 100 Thieves.
That was really nice. Just an excellent understanding of where T1 had rotated to.
Yeah.
Just bringing all their players to grass that had to retreat off of Cat.
But it's, yeah, I mean, I think it comes back to what I was saying at the beginning of the map, though. They look so much better now because they have the space to do shit on attack. And I don't think T1 are going to use the fact that they leave mid open either.
But they weren't even planning on that. They were already.
But 100 Thieves are defending. No. I don't think 100 Thieves have actually gotten better at this map between now and previously.
I think we'll need to see more of their defense.
Yeah.
Because we didn't actually get to see a whole lot of their attack.
They're going to swing.
But
only gets one and not able to recover, I believe.
I don't understand 100 Thieves' decision for Ethan on Omen and not on Sage.
No,
I think they just think that Omen is an easier character to transition from CS to Valorant. And Nitro is flexible enough to be able to pick up a range of different agents and play them. Well, now. He got caught out a lot when he played against NRG, but doing well so far against T1.
It's 100 Thieves in the driver's seat here. And it's feeling good, it's looking good. It's an eco for T1, potentially 6.
Why not put Ethan on Jett?
Thieves.
Probably because Jett's quite hard to play if you're coming into a new team. Also, I think 100 Thieves deliberately wanted to change up their game plan a lot because they felt like they were getting hard read by their opponents. They wanted to go back to more, well, not go back, they wanted to transition to solo duelist comps.
Well timed. This time, Skadoodle's over towards Market. It's automatic and Spider close up in the same crossfire.
Ethan's playing well on Smoke,
No
so
flash this time, although they still have the Omen flash, so
no need to mess around with what he's playing.
still doable.
Steel and Nitro working their way up. Even on these eco rounds, both teams are playing so...
Why isn't Phoenix easier for a CS person? I think one of the problems with like trying to integrate someone and immediately stick them on Phoenix is that you control the pace of the game a lot. And you don't want somebody who is new to your team to be the guy that's dictating the pace. So I don't think so. Makes more sense to allow other people to dictate that and have Ethan fill in like smaller supportive roles.
yeah, could certainly see him switching in the future, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. That is so nice. Hiko peeks exactly as his shock dart lands. That's really nice from Hiko.
He's looking for an upgrade and he can find it. Now, this 1v2. Can he pull it off?
When did Daze get cracked? I don't know, but Daze has been playing so much better, right? That's not just my imagination. Dazed and Daps have been playing a lot better than I have seen from them in the last few months.
For sure.
It seems like they've both just finally gotten comfortable with Valorant.
Yeah.
And with their roles.
Icebox, not so much. It was mostly one round straight up from T1. And now the fact that T1
Yeah, Daps lurks were really good. His timings on all of the stuff, his value out of utility was huge. Yeah, Daze looks like he's really hitting shots. All of his Sova utility is big value. It's damn good. You guys missed the 2.03 IGL buff? Oh, I saw it. It's called Astra. Oh, these guys are using it yet.
Doesn't quite matter.
Top-down RTS.
Actual natural selection to commander gameplay.
Som looked really good on the Omen. I approve of the change.
Both of you were knocked down. Now have to
I
fight.
approve. Also because Som seems like the best player to make that move rather than Android or Shanks.
If they had just won their first games, but both of them
Just
now.
win, forehead.
I know. I mean, think about it though. Like,
You should run.
They're going for the Killjoy ult as a fake here.
100 Thieves could have been, if they had won their game against NRG, they could have been going up against FaZe. Now, this match, not only are they facing off elimination,
They Omen ulted. They Omen ulted and found the info. They know it's a fake. That's a huge value Omen ult.
Now they're actually trying to rotate over there, eh?
Yeah, now they're actually trying to turn the fake into a real hit.
Oh, that is so flage.
And
That's a giga flage for Curry.
They've made the fake into a real hit. I mean, as long as Hiko can actually safely cross here.
Oh man, the timing was almost there for him to not, but
yeah. Nitro forces the fight.
Resurrection down, so things do get a little bit crazy.
3v3. Daze has ult.
A quick trade between Steel and Dazed. And now the spike goes down. The 3v3
Alright,
retake.
they ult and Spider pushes in.
Available. But for T1, they've got a
No?
little bit more utility with the Hunter's Fury. Straight towards the cave. You can clear
What's the
that
cooldown on the
easy
recon?
peasy.
Yeah, if Daze shoots recon to backside, he could just ult and allow the other two to push off the back of it, I think.
yeah, definitely.
Automatic gets caught
They're
by
also
the recon dart.
taking their sweet fucking time, I'll tell you that.
I think they didn't know what to do here, to be honest.
No, they didn't. They didn't seem to have a decisive plan.
Plus they get caught by the recon. Automatic just dies.
Six up,
Yeah.
7-1. It's been
There's no decisive plan on the retake.
this looks like the 100 Thieves we got against Andbox. This looks like the 100 Thieves we got against LG. In challenge.
Sage is more of a default agent in my opinion. I think Sage is actually a really hard agent to get down at the highest level. Because the walls take a lot of understanding of where your team wants to go and an understanding of angles. And you can't just play Sage like a heal bot. You have to actually play it aggressively to get value out of it when you play it in like the one duelist comps. But I don't think it makes sense to put Ethan on stage. Unless that was like, I don't know. The thing is, Ethan hasn't been playing a shit ton of Valorant, I don't think. He's been playing some, but wasn't he playing CS like recently?
I'm not sure. I haven't followed CS really much since
recently.
Valorant was out.
100 Thieves are winning because they have good ping. They have the same ping they normally have.
Oh, he was at a tourney 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, it was like
really?
It was really recent. He was playing in a CS tournament.
I
So he
can't.
have been
Dude, that
grinding
actually,
Valorant.
that is. I've had enough of people saying. I've had enough of the like. He is good at CS. He is immediately good at Valorant.
Yeah.
Idea. It's just.
Oh, Skadoodle was thinking about going for the breach ult there. Skadoodle was thinking about just breach ulting them in mid and pushing it with flashes.
One person doesn't get caught by that Rolling Thunder, you'll get caught unaware. Because you're so focused on trying to chase down those kills. 25 seconds now for 100 Thieves.
Stage is easy if you put the wall down at the start of every round. Yeah, but I mean at this level, even if you do that at like a diamond level, you're just being useless. Actually, you can get away with that if you use it to like, if you use that timing to do something else that's really useful. Like if you wall off an extremity and then you go and like clear out mid very aggressively with a bunch of players, you can get big value out of walling at the beginning of the round. But if you just mean like walling mid or something, or walling B main, or walling B on Haven at the beginning of the round,
100 Thieves challenges that too.
That is zero value.
They don't have the flash ability that T1 does have. They have to take things a little slower,
like the way that people play in rank,
rather than just flash peeking and backing off. No Jett either.
Just shoot heads.
Fights like that.
Yeah, true. I mean, you just win the game if you kill them and they don't kill you, right? Get good at shooting.
Wrong.
Just get good at shooting.
Default quickly leaves over towards A though, and we've seen this story before.
Fighters try to. Oh,
that's ridiculous. That was like the final bullet before he dashed.
That was pretty sick.
No flash needed.
That was pretty sick.
The way Spider plays Jett is so unusual, but it actually does get big value for them. He uses it almost like a Reyna, where he's using his Jett at the beginning of the round to allow him to play a one and done.
I think there's going to be a wall and a double.
But it works because he has really good aim.
Both sides of the smoke. clears it, and Ethan gets it, but
wow.
That's a huge kill from Ethan.
It really is.
Ball's out now, automatic stuck
This
behind.
wall from Nitro, they've been doing a few times.
Go alive and steal with the flank down
I
in A, man.
actually like it.
Curry has to start the
Because normally you would put a smoke there after they break the... Oh, that paranoia is gorgeous from automatic.
Right on top of his wall.
They're going to play off this Sage, the Sova ult though. I think this is still winnable.
There is a Hunter's Fury. Partner that up with Steel now.
They're trying to counter ult, but they failed. Uh-oh.
What is happening?
Well, they're buying a lot of time, and they know that...
No, now Steel's just
they know Steel's behind, though.
Okay, they win that. That should be fine.
Yeah, it's done.
What a chaotic post point.
Yeah. I think it was a good idea, though, to go for that.
Yeah, I mean, the decisions made sense, but it resulted in visual soup.
Yeah.
It could have been. He was just in time, too.
Ethan's going to be one of the best riflers in NA. He could be. His aim looks really good.
Definitely may happen.
So the jig is
I also like how he's not afraid to be an aggressive component for this team. They needed someone who could do that, now that Dicey's gone.
Yeah.
And Nitro's now taking more of that role as well.
He stays alive, but
Counter-Sova ulting is just an ego play, surely? No, I mean, it's mega valuable. I mean, if Dazed actually hits the counter ult there, then Ego's dead. There's no chance that they can possibly retake. Or rather, win the post plan.
Nice from Spider. 2 rounds in a row now, Spider has opened it up for them. With a little bit of aggression on a different part of the map. Yeah, again, I'm looking forward to Ethan in 3-4 months from now. Like towards the end of Masters 2. Where's he at then?
This lurk could be huge value. Oh, they're so aware. Look at that from Skadoodle. They're so aware that they've left grass open. They have the Cypher Cam. Did Steel get spotted by the Cypher Cam? Did they know that entire time? I don't think they did, but maybe they did. Oh, the Cam saw him but didn't tag him. Yeah, I mean, that's just... Same deal. There's the Cam.
Great spot for Skadoodle initially, but now Automatic in an even better spot. Ethan finds one, but guess what? Spike carrier down.
Automatic's been playing well in this series.
Automatic. Oh my God, that is.
Nice play.
I mean, that is as much evidence you need to point to Automatic starting to look comfortable. He's really playing his best today, right now.
Look at us casters.
Who, in your opinion, is the best IGL NA currently?
Listen, Vansili warned us. Okay, no doing math on air.
Right now, maybe FNS by the most recent tournament performance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Throughout challenges. Or at least throughout challenges 2. But it's a small sample size.
Yeah, it's hard to give one.
Who else? Shazam's been great.
Yeah, you gotta say.
I think they don't play the most tactical style, but the adaptations that Sentinels always bring are really, really good. Yeah.
5 steps ahead in the mind.
Nature's also looked pretty decent.
Of this wonderful match. No early pick this time from Spider, and that has been a key factor in why they're able to fight back in these rounds so well.
Yeah, it's hard to say a definitive one, because much like the other things said, it is stylistic as well. Different styles to leading the team.
This time, though, he's not taking the early angles. So first blood not going to happen. It's going to be
Boaster, Bonka. Dude, we're talking about North America. Ethan re-swings that after he's been Sova darted.
Oh. Now have a little bit more control shots.
Oh God, what is happening here?
Why is Nitro swinging on spawn?
They just all appeared in spawn.
And it's a 3v4 retake for T1. How will they make this work? Steel.
They know Steel's in mid, right?
Yeah,
or at least they must suspect with the turret being here. He swings off the turret and he gets the kill. Not bad. I mean, that's why the turret is so good for Killjoy.
Steel was just being so annoying.
Yeah, I mean, they have to go.
It comes down to a 2v2.
But they have to go and deal with that lockdown. And now that is beautiful for Ethan.
What a shot.
He's using the lockdown and the space that creates to be able to get a sick timing there.
That was a lovely play from Ethan.
Yeah, that's really nice, but also really smart play by Steel as well.
We'll see you after the break for the last half to decide
8-4.
and who falls from grace.
Yeah, I think my take before the game was right. Why do these shots look weird? I don't know, it might just be desync between the observer feed and whatever. I think there should be a scope sound anyway, Jack Crosser. Even if the op players sit in the scope a lot, there still should be an op sound, a scope sound. There's just no reason not to. Even if it wouldn't make that much difference most of the time. It would only be positive or non-influential. So you might as well add it. Envy doesn't have a small fan base. They just might have a small fan base in CS. But Envy's fan base from COD is enormous. And Envy's fan base in, like, I don't know, Overwatch or something is also really big. Compared to 100 Thieves, I mean, 100 Thieves are only recently massive, but yeah, they are also massive. They just occupy different spaces of the ecosystem though as well. Although 100 Thieves has also gotten huge in... Well, I suppose they don't occupy that different spaces in the ecosystem. 100 Thieves are also massive in COD. Hundred Thieves have just kind of been the best run organization since their inception though. It's almost unfair to compare 100 Thieves to the old school orgs like TSM, Envy, Optic, FaZe. I mean, FaZe are the biggest org, I think. I think FaZe are still bigger than 100 Thieves.
Yeah, they definitely are.
FaZe are fucking
by
enormous.
Follower count, yeah.
Yeah, and by like, I don't know, I think also by engagement on all of their stuff too. But yeah, exactly, like 100 Thieves learned from a lot of mistakes from other orgs, and they also just came into it straight away with great ideas when it came to the branding and the hype drops and like the formulation of how they wanted to run the org. Yeah.
These teams to clap back against each other. It's been a wild series, but as
Yeah, 100 Thieves is a great organization.
Play from Steel to play behind his turret to take down the one in mid, and then the lockdown.
Yeah, I mean, 100 Thieves' first team in Valorant was not a good decision that they made to put that team together, but whatever.
Instead, he has the wherewithal to push behind that box and spray instead.
NRG has the most social interactions recently, with Shock and Optic included. Well, yeah, now that NRG actually partnered with, didn't they just sell Optic back or something though?
I don't know.
I can't remember, but wasn't there something about like Hex re-getting control of a Optic or some shit? I can't even remember.
They've got the Totino's Fortnite training room. They're unstoppable.
So to get that door down, expect to see a lot of that come through.
Hex is co-owner of NRG and owner of Optic? Right. Yeah. Oh, he bought back the Optic brand for CDL. I see.
Put it down in a great position is beneficial to them. Now the smoke's
because they had the Chicago Huntsman, didn't they? And don't NRG have the Chicago Huntsman? But NRG don't actually own Optic in CDL. That's Hex. I know that Hex is a co-owner, but those are two different entities, I think.
Trade that really nicely. Skadoodle responds, but not before losing Spider 2, and now 4 versus 3, and they're walled off on the A site. Daze is nowhere to go.
Nitro doesn't wall himself into a corner on this eco round.
He kills one?
Playing in hell.
I mean, that's actually huge. If they get a clean kill on the Hiko,
yeah.
I mean, that's a massive shock dart kill. That's some big impact.
Yeah.
Body peek, it does get spotted out by Daze, and now the 2v3. Flash available.
Oh, Chicago Huntsman rebranded to Chicago Optic. Oh, I didn't even realize. What is the LA team then? That used to be LA Optic.
I think that's 100 Thieves now.
Oh,
I think that's called LA Thieves.
That's LA Thieves, right. Oh, I see. I didn't understand that had happened.
Wow, what a recovery from T1. Off a nice cat push from 100 Thieves to get the early picks, but that was one of the highest impact shock darts you may ever see in your entire life, or maybe just this tournament.
Similar to what happened against on Icebox, they won the pistol round there and basically sealed the fate. Of course, this is a much smaller gap. 100 Thieves with a significant advantage out of that second half. So them winning there looks like it will be a force for Steel. A Bucky, of course.
Steel buys a Bucky again.
Might be 2 rounds in a row for Steel with a Bucky in any case. Same halftime score, by the way. Or actually, one better for 100 Thieves than
Steel just anchoring B.
on the attacking side, 7-5.
His turret doesn't, they don't have any information. They have nobody watching mid. And they also have no information if they just play contact into B.
So hopefully there's
Like the turret is just purely as a side anchor.
I mean, they are just.
They're just
eco
gambling.
stacking,
I mean, yeah, they're
it's just
literally
eco
just
gambles,
gambling on A.
Like the
100 Thieves.
gamble will not
Force up
be
here for
paying
Steel
off
signifies
on
they want to
West.
stack.
No.
They could catch Dazed.
They have hoping to try.
Oh, run, Dazed. Run.
Maybe leave it up to chance.
But they forced out paranoia and automatically just paranoia Dazed as well. Like they were,
I mean, there's, yeah,
they thought those guys were
pushing
pushing
going
fast.
Doesn't work out on the initial campaign, but now this is Steel's
So now Hiko's actually got here to help Steel it. Well, okay. Does he have a classic there and peeking it?
Yeah.
Well, now Steel has no one to help kill the recon.
He's so blind.
And he's blind.
He
and
is
dead.
so blind.
Sag.
Couple flashpoints later.
They didn't force though, J-Rush. It was only Steel that forced.
He's just addicted
And
to the Bucky.
Steel's gonna buy the Bucky again next round and just hold A.
Yeah.
With that classic hold that he always does.
He is addicted to the Bucky.
Nice slow start from T1. I thought for a moment that they might end up.
Do any other NA teams play Breach on this map?
After that push, I thought that 100 Thieves pushing A main, the fact that they only
Immortals tried it.
all the way back, and the fact
Yeah.
that they responded with a
So,
lot of utility and
I guess technically the last games that Immortals most recently played, they were playing Breach on this map.
No.
So
T1 is able to take it.
no one else at the moment, I don't think. A lot of NA teams have tried it in the past though. They just,
Maybe gonna get a kill here.
well, yeah, they just don't at the moment.
Close. Close.
Yeah, Sentinels used to. They used to try it with Sick, and then previous before that, they tried it with Shaz.
Here or there. This is where, you know, we expect that momentum to swing back on that third round for the gun round here.
Yeah, my chat is very rude to Bonkar.
Back to the Bucky. He was the only one that forced up in that prior round.
Why do I have to start liking 100 Thieves and wanting them to qualify? They just fail miserably. They are still in the lead here, Seth Yoda. They're still in the lead.
But A4 is still competitive for T1. They're managing.
The good thing about becoming a 100 Thieves fan now is probably only up from here.
You're buying the dip. You're actually buying the dip. You are.
Yeah.
Much higher.
Alright, Bucket, I told you Steel's going to be playing this. The exact same setup.
Here we go.
This is the classic Steel Bucket
I'm
setup.
dying for them to know. Okay, they're droning it.
Yeah, they're droning
so,
it. But the thing is, Spider dashes through.
Nice.
That
I mean,
is
they
good,
set him up
actually.
to get that kill.
That's good timing. That's
Eco
good.
is just
He goes
so
blind. He's just humping a wall.
Lose one and T1 now poised.
Look at this late lurk as well.
All the way on the other side. Asuna might.
Hurry's so late here.
Yes, he does.
He's not going to take that duel. He's going to back away for his team.
Yeah, you're just blind, Seth Yoda. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Crazy. What a route for Curry to take, but I think he has
Okay.
enough time.
Curry's threatening Cat this entire time because they saw him in mid. These guys on the retake have to be worried about that. Asuna is so deep in there. And that recon missed. The recon missed.
They are taking it apart.
Oh my god. Now Dazed and Curry just have no chance. The Brazilian stick, dude. The Brazilian stick.
Oh, okay.
The spray's not good enough, and 100 Thieves will
Yep.
answer back the cloud
That'll do it.
to extend that lead by 3.
I thought for a moment.
Yeah, I think Curry was hoping that his presence in mid would slow them down a bit and buy him time to rotate to A main, but that didn't happen.
After T1 got the first pick on the steal.
It was a good retake from 100 Thieves, but a lot of stuff went wrong for T1 there as well.
Thanks, Elevated Speaks.
Means that
Does he say?
entire time that they're fighting on site,
Any compliments?
Spike is down and they start their initial.
Oh, thank you. Very, very kind. Someone else said something here. What the? What the? I was talking about top 10 players in EU earlier today on Reddit, and I wanted to ask you, is Rhyme in the top 10 in EU players so far? I would have to go through them.
Maybe if you were,
But I think
you're
it's
doing,
possible.
If you're doing top 10 right now,
Yeah.
then I think yeah.
Push can still come to fruition here. Steal up on Heaven.
He's been excellent since Akuko's joined NIP. He was actually... I was thinking of making an underrated players in EU when you made your underrated players in NA.
Yeah.
And Rhyme was one of the top people on my list.
Oh, really?
I had like Link, Rhyme. I mean, the Link paid off for a while, and he hasn't been popping recently. But I still believe in Link. I had Rhyme. What else did I have on this? Safe, I think.
These rounds have looked brutal. The last two, I mean, come on. Even when they had a man down in that situation on the retake.
Bonkar.
No, I didn't have Bonkar.
Your chat has a problem.
They really do.
They have a sick obsession with Bonkar.
They do.
Get the man advantage with a ridiculous shot from Nitro up towards top mid onto Spider.
Sad that whichever team wins is going to get clapped next match anyway.
T1 is ever going to go back. Probably.
I mean, that's the question, isn't it? How good did TSM actually look? I mean, that's assuming TSM lose to LG, but I don't know. I don't know.
Looks like we got a pause tact for T1. And yeah, they've got.
This feels like it's over.
How to approach, which site to go? How does his default change up? That's quite.
It feels like it's over. Yeah.
Not what you want.
When you get around like that, where you just y'all miss.
Yeah.
It's over. It's over.
They have Steel over towards B this time, playing the market, and they've got a double up.
I guess my...
Over towards A.
Yeah. Did 100 Thieves actually look better this time around? I don't know.
It's hard to say. It is really hard to say. Because the map, the one map in this series that you feel good about T1 on, they giga-boomed them.
Yeah.
So,
I think T1 just aren't at the same level with the rest of their map pool as they are with... he heard the TP. That would have been really nice onto automatic, but he TP'd away.
I mean, I think the problem is T1 are almost like... by the situation they're in, they're almost in like 100 Thieves light kind of spot.
Yeah.
They're also working out a new roster, also a top CS player just switched over to their team,
also
reworking everything
as well.
But I think the difference and the reason why they're like 100 Thieves light in that regard is that just the overall skill difference of the two teams individually just favors 100 Thieves. Yeah. So
they got better players.
Yeah, they just have better players. But yeah, two teams that are reworking
they
themselves.
Also both teams only really have one map in the pool that they're good at the moment.
Mm-hmm. And you really saw that play out as well.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of time.
If 100 Thieves lost the Force second round, they probably would have spiraled into their boomed economy like against an RG. Maybe, but I don't think... I don't think that's as much of an issue. Because... I think... I don't know. I just don't think that T1 are pushing them.
Maybe if Curry finds an orb.
Steel has modified his position though. He's holding B more, and he's also been playing from market in a number of these rounds, in case T1 do go mid. He played market in the previous round, he played market this round as well. Days is sending the drone down mid, and they've got Steel there ready to play for that. I accidentally bet on 100 Thieves when I meant to go T1 and got hella lucky. What the fuck?
And
he pushes his own molly, gets the kill, and gets out.
Absolute goblin.
He is. Stephen Eel. He's so slippery, you can't get a handle on him.
And he catches one unaware, completely spider down again. Curry does find one though, and automatic. They respond in kind.
Wow, they killed the guy that's holding the main as well. Oh, the spike is at tiles. They have to go back for it. Now they have no position on site, and they're all chaotic and all over the place.
I mean, they're taking eons to re-hit this.
Okay, Ethan wins those.
I mean, Curry almost recovers that with... Well, okay, automatic just crouching around. I mean,
that round was...
It wasn't pretty.
Very, very ugly.
It wasn't pretty.
Dude, if they lost that round, oh my goodness, that was going to be hard for them to recover.
Frolics through his own molly like it's a damn meadow of flowers.
But also,
T1 believers, Prage.
So many after steal, yeah, he got spidered.
LG or TSM would roll this 100 Thieves team, true or false? I don't know about TSM yet. I think I would favor TSM though.
After that resurrection.
But I don't know.
Onto Ethan.
I think I would favor TSM on
nice crossfire to end the round.
Bind and Ascent though. I think so. If that ended up being the map pool, which I assume it would. Or on Icebox, if it ended up going that direction.
Tries to find something before the smoke goes down. Actually, there's a gap.
And the great thing about TSM in their matchup against 100 Thieves is that 100 Thieves always ban split. And TSM are fine with that. So it basically gives TSM the choice of what maps they want to play.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I probably would bet TSM. I don't think that they would boom 100 Thieves though. I think 100 Thieves would have a decent chance of beating them at Haven. But
he's going back towards that catwalk in a position as the flank now starts to try to come through. T1 still holding on to the spike, but guess what? He's gonna track him. Buy a little bit of time, even if it's a millisecond, and he's got this post-plant Hunter's Fury.
An important kill that they grabbed there.
To push them back. Lockdown here and steal. Hunter's Fury available. The shot through underneath. Hunter's Fury now going to start to come through. Will it take
Lockdown destroyed, but they've managed to make it a 3v3. Oh, they've just killed everybody. Ethan kills.
I feel like when you're dazed and once you're committed to just playing for the oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. This isn't over.
Well,
it's not over.
I really did just assume that round was over.
I thought it was over.
I thought they could get the stick before Daze would come and even get it.
Wow.
Were they late to get on the plant? Or was my head timing just totally wrong?
I don't know, but that was big. I did not
Daze
expect
had to run
that.
all the way from back gelato to the site.
I did not expect that. I thought that once he committed the ult for the lockdown and he was playing so far back, it was just over.
Yeah. You guys are right in the chat as well. Ethan did fuck up his smoke. But at the same time, Ethan killed 3 on the retake and played really well there to even get them in that position. So I don't think you can be too harsh on him, but yeah, there was a beef on the smoke. It was just in the ground like a little molehill.
T1 down to 3.
Isn't it ironic that he's got nerves of steel? I mean, what I don't know.
Come on, man, that's a reach.
Someone needs to stop Simo.
I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back in a minute.
He's in?
What?
Oh, he's in. Do they know? I don't think
Automatic has just teleported into hell.
Flash out.
And Ethan's got this wonky little one-way. That is such an interesting smoke from Ethan. He's smoked in the corner of the site, and if he crouches, he's hidden, and if he peeks up above it, only his head can be seen.
Still on the
It's interesting.
Convinced. It's the A execute. No utility in terms of ultimates, but there is from the shadows here available.
Automatic manages to get out of hell without too much damage being done either way here. This is a full retake. Oh, Skadoodle's plant denied. Slowed. Trying to get the kill.
He is holding strong, and now the smoke will reset the retake.
Dude, look how much steel is
God almighty, Hiko's still looking for the lurk through spawn as his team's setting up for the push.
He's gonna peek this spot 2 indoor, but it doesn't matter for Asuna. He gets one, Ethan 2, another one.
Dude, Hiko is so far behind his team when they do these kind of pushes. It's actually ludicrous. It really is.
Yeah, they have an angle here.
It's mental.
Nitro with the op. Now he's gonna go fishing for one more Daze. He's got nothing that he can do. The walking turret comes in.
I'd love to see POVs in this game. I'd love to see demos.
100 Thieves are not going to go fishing.
Yeah, that would be great. I mean, eventually they're going to add replays.
Yeah.
Eventually it will happen.
They have what it takes.
Eventually it will happen. I do just want to know. I want to see the POV.
Yeah.
100 Thieves look to close out the exact same scoreline to survive. to have a chance to play tomorrow.
Yeah, it seems like Curry is not getting much value at all in the T1 post plants. Like he comes in late, or he's really far back playing with Daze. Like he's not in there helping his team at all, and he's not effectively backstabbing either. Spider seems pretty weak on a rifle. I don't think he is. I think he just sometimes he just gets run over. But when you watch him take 1v1s, he's exceptionally skilled even with the rifle.
Hit on the chin for a couple of rounds and still come out the better. Eco with the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, Ethan is winning a lot of his duels here.
Sheriff, there was one more, I believe that was on.
He's also just pushing aggressively and finding picks as well. Playing very well. This series has been better for him than the previous series, but Haven on both were really good for me.
Well, it's a wrap.
That's the dagger.
Yeah.
Hunter's Fury also to deny the plant. He gets it on the Spider. No. T1 falling apart in the final moments. 2 players left at Skadoodle and Dazed.
On Smeegs, FaZe is going to take the whole thing, and no Caparino.
Listen, all I hear are facts. All facts.
20 seconds left. Daze wins a 1v5. The year is 2042.
Well, GG. GG, pretty expected result, honestly.
Yeah, but it doesn't give me more confidence in 100 Thieves against TSM.
I will say...
Their Ascent looked better, but they also weren't pushed anywhere near as hard as NRG pushed them.
Yeah.
And not in the same way. It's like, it's that domination over mid that 100 Thieves only had to deal with on like 2 or 3 rounds. And then also, when 100 Thieves are attacking, having people just wide swing on Cat seems to be a nightmare for them to deal with.
I will say as well, receiving that much of a booming on Icebox...
They bounced back well, yeah.
...was...
Oh, wait, do you mean...
I mean, yeah, they bounced back, but also...
I thought they might just crumble.
The fact that it was even that much of a... just a comprehensive...
Yeah, but I think Icebox is the 4th map for 100 Thieves.
Probably, yeah.
Like, they feel more confident about their Bind, Haven, and Ascent at this point, I think. Which, they got all 3 of those in the game against NRG and only won 1. So,
yeah.
There you go.
They're going to have their work cut out for tomorrow. I mean, they're playing LG or TSM.
And they don't know which, so they can't do like that much specific prep overnight. They just have to focus on their own game.
Not going to be easy.
I think they would rather play against TSM.
There was a lot of them, Simo. There's a lot of good stuff.
Come on now, you know.
But I don't know, man. It's hard.
Tsuna with the ace, the crispy ace.
Oh, here we go.
5K.
Watch this again.
Oh yeah.
For NRG.
This was really good.
Nitro's trying to inch his way close, but this is
God, that second kill.
The second kill was lovely.
Then another. Slowly inches forward.
And then this, just the awareness, because Android had been playing short and had wrapped all the way back around into showers.
Flushes out one more
Oh,
player.
This last was so nice.
The blast pack.
It delays just for a moment, enough time.
And he hears the footstep because of the blast pack and gets back on the spike. That might be one of the best aces that we've ever seen in Valorant.
All headshots, too.
Yeah, that reminds me of the Sinatra ace on Haven, where it was like, it wasn't just aim, it's so creative and intelligent with how he's using his utility too. That is a really good play by Hassan.
Yeah, love to see it.
Do these teams have cities like the Overwatch teams? No, they don't.
Let's take a look at the bracket for the entire day. How everything shaped up, because everything's wrapped in Challengers 3 so far.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to my house and review some VODs of today. What VODs have we got to look over? I think there's a shit ton in there that we missed. There's
yeah, all the koala games.
Yeah, I'm not gonna catch the VOD of
Phase
LG.
T1.
Is this not refreshing? Seems like VLR is having some issues today.
Seems to do this during tournaments. I think there's just so many people.
Yeah, I think it is. A lot of traffic on the site.
Yeah, I mean.
So we need to grab. Didn't we watch T1 Phase? No, we didn't watch T1 Phase.
T1 Phase and Kooky Koala's Gen.G.
Yeah, so it's these 2 games that we need to watch. Oh, I also need to catch map 1 of Gen.G TSM.
Oh, I need to watch all of that.
And then, weren't there some European games that I missed today as well?
Oh, yeah, what's happening in EU? Let's take a look.
Guild Entropic, that was probably a good game. I don't know for a fact, but I think Entropic's pretty decent. I enjoy watching those guys too.
Yeah, it could have been.
Actually, Law was on one of my underrated players of EU. That tells you how far back it was, because Law was playing for... What team was he even playing for at that point? He wasn't playing for L'Institute. He was playing for Hip Hip Hip. Back when I was going to make that video.
Back in the ancient era. You can see hieroglyphs of those games, actually.
Diffuse Giants was probably a decent game too. Giants have been so underwhelming since they were formed.
Yeah, what happened with
Like,
that?
since they got signed to Giants, they have just flopped. They added Fatino instead of Happy recently. And... I don't know. They swapped some roles around since they had success in First Strike, and they've just lost, like...
What were the map scores?
So much.
Oh
my god.
What is the next one?
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a booming.
I might watch that just to figure out what the hell is going wrong with Giants. Because I thought they played pretty well at First Strike. And they were Orgless. And they've just been good enough to beat these lower level teams. And then, they lost to Animal as well, that full finish team. Lost to Fnatic. Lost to Forza, but Forza's really good. I don't even. Oh, that's CNED's team. That's, Didn't they change their name recently? Yeah, they Raise Your Edge. They lost to G. Oh, that's in. Kind of weird. Like, they've only lost to decent teams, but they haven't actually made it. They haven't beaten a single good. Every time they play against a decent team, they lost to them. They're the gatekeepers. I am going to go back to my place though, in order to watch those VODs in the comfort and safety of my own home. I need to avoid the 3 trolls. Look at wait, what were you saying? Look at
lest he gain the ire of the.
Look at CNED's stats. God. I mean, he ops a lot, though. When you op a lot, you tend to have a lot. Well, I mean, that used to be the case. That's the case. I haven't really watched very much of Raise Your Edge. I don't even know whether they've been on stream. I haven't been. What have been on?
When did I watch them play? FPX. That's the last time I watched them. Yeah.
I didn't watch this game. I only caught FPX when they played against
honestly, don't even remember what happened. I just remember that it happened. I watched it. None of the information stuck in my mind from that game at all.
Yeah.
It went in and it went out.
Okay. All right. I leave now. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everybody.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed on YouTube as well. This is our first time co-streaming to the Plat Valorant YouTube channel, but we're going to do this all week. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. On Saturday and Sunday, we'll have Bren. Kurt's going to dress up as Viper, so that's fun.
Yeah, I mean, I just found out that now. I'm really excited.
Yeah, so Kurt's doing a Viper cosplay. It's going to be really cool. Yeah, as long as you guys watch all the ads. We'll buy Kurt a little Viper onesie. He's going to hop around the set. Okay. Yeah, so tune in tomorrow and we'll be going through these games as well. It starts at 2 p.m. tomorrow Central Time. See you then. Bye-bye. Where's the stop streaming button? Oh, we should raid someone, but I'm not going to, so go and
I mean, you're going to go live, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, I'm going live right after this. We shouldn't raid anyone. Stay in my chat. Go to twitch.tv/sideshow.
You just dump all these viewers in someone else's live.
I'm a dumbass. Okay. Did it?
In the wrong category. No advertisement at all, even. Wow.
Oh, I hit the stun.